Baitos. I managed to convince some charitable people to voluntarily make a
boss.
donation to your
I managed to
organization.
convince some
By the way, I
charitable
was
people
never
to
here,
voluntarily make
and
a
if I
donation to
even
your
know this
organization.
money came from
By
my
the way, I was
laundromat.
never
Yeah,
here,
but
and if I even was, this money came from my laundromat. Capiche? Arrivederci, volpe silly EGF.
other name I've been saying wrong for so fucking long. Fucking MC Arbiter. I've been reading your name as Carbiter. Instead of an arbiter, you now just bite cars. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome. The background music's too loud for my morning voice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Usually takes me a few minutes to get off of my starting screen still. Dumbass, the fox was still going. The intro? I can't read. Let's start over. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Also, yeah, there we go. My actual little button thing on my interface got moved somehow. So that should be better. That should be more normal volume. Tried wife is seen, not heard. That explains why I'm taken out of context so often. Holy shit. Holy fuck. You guys are already throwing things at my head. Jesus Christ. Volume good. Yeah, it looked like the knob got turned on my interface somehow. Usually that doesn't get... Yes, Skewky got moved somehow. I don't touch that. I don't touch it. It'd be bad to touch it. That wasn't a part of the first try. Restart. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, my eye is being all wonky. My eye is a little blurry. It's not like bad blurry. It's just like I gotta rub it because it's sleepy blurry. Am I pranking you? What do you mean? I'm not pranking you. Why isn't there a bits to throw things at the fox function yet? Hey, Nim and I were trying to work on that. And both of us were even trying to like learn how to edit shit in Blender to make them into throwable objects since I didn't have a reliable 3D modeler. However, now... I still don't have a reliable 3D modeler, and I am way too busy to put time into learning Blender. So, Nim and I put that on pause since we didn't know when my model was coming out, and I planned to have the throwable objects come out at the same time as my new model during the subathon. That never happened because the new model never happened. And now we're here. Now we're here, a year later. Your favorite ketchup-eyed fox. Well, at least I got new mysterious Rasengan powers, right? Oh my god. Throwable dust bunnies would be fun. Please do not get dust in my eyes. It would be painful. Also, it's not pink eye. My eye literally exploded. Please. No pink eye. Speaking of wife, did I see the Steven Crowder abusing his wife thing? No! What the hell? What the fuck? No, what did he do? What the hell? What the hell? A throwable core shit, that's true. You can send it? Yeah.
Ooh,
yeah.
Really? Can I have the cum cream?
Oh wait, he's getting a divorce too? What the fuck? What the fuck? Are the throwables gonna have sound effects when they collide? You hope the Kirsches don't have a soggy noise? Ew. Again, Nim and I were trying to learn Blender to set up throwable objects, but like, we're not artists. We're not artists. It was really hard. Video reveals Steven Crowder emotional. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That makes the wouldn't judge it off of one fight comment a little bit more normal, I would say. Anya. This is a long-ass article. So, it was not just a no-fault divorce he cried about? I guess not. Blender is the Linux of 3D modeling programs? Dude, Blender, you need a massive brain to do shit in Blender. Like, I just can't. Like, the first object that Nim and I took and made throwable didn't even, like, make the item, just made it throwable. Took us about 3 hours combined. And then we learned that there was stuff that my modeler had done to my model that made it, like, unusable in, the throwing programs because of the way that certain parts of the body, like, warp, I guess. I don't know how to explain it any better than that. There isn't a YouTube tutorial for it? Oh no, Nim looked up tutorials on shit. From neither of us ever having touched Blender before. Honestly, not bad. It's not bad, I'm just saying, we are not artistry brained. Blender can do everything, which means its UI is basically unusable. It's so unfriendly. It is so user unfriendly. Oh my god. They basically took his ring video about him yelling at his wife, but it only shows him yelling, so she could have riled him up for all we know. Yeah? Yeah, it's very possible. Like, people throw around, like, the emotional abuse allegation pretty often, but, like, unless you can show me more than one instance of said emotional abuse, I'm not gonna really believe that. I'm gonna, like, I want you to be able to pull out track records of, like, a year's worth of conversations like I've been able to, okay, alright? Abuse is a series of events, not a single video of no context? Yeah, exactly. For all we know, she started throwing punches, or he is just an abusive dick. It's a divorce. If they're mad at each other, expect some accusations. Yeah, I feel like in this case, it's best to sit back, wait for more details, you know? When you got your ADHD meds, 6 years' time, you'll start learning Blender again and make Kirsches rain from the sky. Need more Kirsche assets. Need more Kirsche. People want feet. Feet! I can do feet. I can give you some heckin' good morning feet. Good morning feet. I have a long form rant that I wanted to do today, but I don't know if I want to start with long form rant or if I should start with something a little less rage inducing. Blender's UI is not user unfriendly. All you had to do is watch an Indian guy's 14-hour long Blender tutorial on YouTube. Jesus. After the Depp trial, you'd think people would be a bit more skeptical about abuse accusations with little evidence. Nope, believe all women. The hashtag me too. How did people get the ring footage? You'd hate for people's home security to be used for character assassination. That's a good question. I'm not gonna speculate on how they got the footage, because I don't know. But, you know.
Oh, nice cock.
Nice cock! Plenty of people in great relationships get into some ridiculously heated fights. Yeah, just because you get into, like, a ridiculously heated fight every so often, doesn't mean you don't love each other. Everyone is gonna get into a fight at some point in their life and say some shit that they deeply regret. You know? Like, it's just gonna happen. Amazon keeps all the ring footage. Oh yeah, I know Amazon does. That's why you would never get a ring. Same. I hate that, like, multiple people around me have gotten ring cameras. They make me feel very awkward when I walk past them. I don't like it. Start with whatever won't make the other eye explode. So, furiously rub sand in my eye? Howdy, my fellow Kirsche enjoyers. Oh my god. Oh my god. This did come to a divorce, so it's not a great relationship. Can't disagree past that. Yeah, but I mean, we don't know the reason for the divorce, right? I mean, he could have had a problem, and she filed first, for all we know. Amber Heard trial proved that if a woman accuses you over the littlest of things, then it's about the money and not the truth. I guess that's also fair. I have no idea what his wife does. I'm gonna be real with you. He's... from what I've watched of Steven... he almost never mentions his wife. Much like jontron. I went years of watching jontron and had no idea he even had a girlfriend. Because, like, they don't mention them. And I feel like that's a good part of, like, playing a character where, like, you stay in that character and you don't attribute things from your personal life to it. Jontron's married. Yeah, he's married now. He's married now, but I'm talking, like, back in the day before they were married, when they were just, like, boyfriend and girlfriend. Like, I had to legitimately, like, scroll his Twitter, because I was like, oh, I wonder what other funny stuff my Persian carpet man will have for me on Twitter. And I was like, oh shit, he actually posts about his personal life here. What a concept. Yeah, I know, right? What a concept. When asked to start with something that doesn't make her eye pop, Kirsche closes the stream down in defeat. Jesus Christ. My Oshi jontron is used goods. Jontron never had a need to mention it, which is good. Keep private life away from content if not needed. Oh, it'll be needed. I'm gonna have a celebration stream. when I have a himbo. Okay, let's be real. Crowder has been in a tough spot lately after severing ties to Blaze, so might be another instance of Whammon fleeing on first problems. Could be an instance of Whammon fleeing on first problems. Could be an instance of he is under so much fucking stress right now that he's not able to function like a normal human being. Like, when I am super stressed, sometimes I'm not able to, like, control my emotions as well as I normally can. And so I might be faster to snap on someone or say something, like, a bit more, mean than I mean it to be. Right? Like, it's just human emotion. Like, it's not an excuse for being a dickbag to someone, but, like, it's just what happens to human beings, you know? Like, we all fuck up. Kier will scream in 400 decibel into the mic when she's finally in a relationship again. I don't want to make everyone go deaf, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Speaking of celebration, you made a thing for today's occasion. Oh, what kind of thing, Baitos? Help! A video of him demanding his very prego wife do all the chores is super cringe. Imagine. I haven't heard that clip, but it's just like, if she's fucking pregnant, you should probably give her a break. I don't know. It's in memes.
On the meme channel. I'm gonna rippin' pastrami.
What the hell?
Friday?
Oh, baitos. Your neighbors finally stopped swinging their chainsaws long enough for you to get this done. Not entirely happy with the results, so you'll circle back to it eventually. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you sing for me like you sang for Lumi? Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on a second. I can't find my browser. I feel like every time I stream, it's like the first time that I stream. You know? If I can marry your seed, you can carry these heavy... Oh, if you can... I was like, marry your seed. You can carry these heavy-ass groceries, too? Jesus Christ. I'll carry the bread. That's about my limit. He's mad she wants to use their one car. The millionaire owns only one car. Well, I mean, just because you become a millionaire doesn't mean you have to live in excess, right? I mean, I guess for a two-family home where both people are working, it would make sense to have two cars. But, like, I don't know. If I was ever in the position to be a millionaire somehow, I wouldn't want to just, like, buy a bunch of random shit that I don't need. You know? I wouldn't want to buy, like, some fucking crazy-ass multi-million-dollar home, you know? Two cars make sense even for traditional roles? Yeah. I mean, like, two cars make sense, but there might have been a reason she didn't need one. I mean, like, if he doesn't have to go to a studio, if he, like, works from home more often than not, it's possible to get by on one care. Asmon's a millionaire, yet he lives like a working-class hobo? Yeah, Asmon is what I would aspire to be. If I had Asmon tier money, I would want to live exactly like that. Still, like, filthy, degenerate gamer gremlin. Like, you wouldn't know I was a millionaire by looking at me, right? He works from a studio? Okay, well, if he has to drive to a studio, then yeah, two cars would make sense. That looks like Dark Timeline Razor Fist. You'd rather never be a millionaire? That stuff messes with your brain? I feel like being a millionaire isn't really that much in current year. Like, if you're just a millionaire singular, right? Like, with how expensive everything is and how expensive houses especially are, like, you kind of have to be a millionaire to afford a house. Let's be real here. Let's be real here. Woman. I'm not saying, like, oh, you're poor if you're a millionaire. I'm just saying, economically, saying you're a millionaire isn't exactly like, oh, wow, this person's crazy rich. Like it used to be, right? Like, am I making sense? Am I making sense? Depends on the area you want to live in. Screw that, I want to be a trillionaire. Damn, Kier demands 8 figures. Yeah, that's exactly what I said, Brave. I won't even look at a man unless he's making $10 million a year. It's the old Austin Powers joke, Jesus. Bye, CSI Miami. You'll never find the body. Money goes a lot further in Mississippi than California. Yeah. Traditional middle-class lifestyle requires around $200K a year. Yeah, but how are you gonna afford a house on $200K a year? Who the hell's dropping $1 million day one for a house? You get a mortgage. I mean, most people aren't gonna be paying for it in cash. Yeah, but it's still just like, goddamn, you gotta make so much fucking money, or else you're gonna be paying off that mortgage for like 50 fucking years. On the other hand, you can buy a house in the middle of the Nevada desert, probably relatively cheap. How much is an apartment in Boston? Oh my god. If you want to rent an apartment in Boston, you're probably looking at like $3K for a room. Like, not even an entire apartment to yourself. Fuck, you just got to 6 figures. Inflation sucks. I was like, I know I'm not the best with numbers, but like, I hope... I wonder if this stream is safe enough to watch at work. I hope my thoughts came across, like, fine there. Like, I wasn't calling people poor. It's just like, 20 years ago, you could say you're a millionaire, and it was like, wow, that's a lot of money. And nowadays, when someone says they're a millionaire, I'm like, yeah, but a lot of normal-sized houses are, like, really fucking expensive. Kirsche calling us poor. Assuming you don't win the lottery, how would you hide your identity to prevent kidnapping and the attention of greedy family members? That's a good question. That's a really good question. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how you would, like, manage to do that. But it's also, like, if I won the lottery and I had, like, I don't know, $2 billion from the lottery... there's like stuff that I would want to do for my family as well, like I'd want to help my dad get a house as well as myself get a house. Like, there's stuff I would want to do for my family if I had like literally that much expendable cash. She doesn't need our subs. Oh my god. IRS, 2 billion? You mean 600 million? Fuck off, IRS! I don't want you to get your share.
There we go.
Just win in a place where winners are kept anonymous. Jesus Christ. Gotta pay to fix whatever's wrong with my mother. I don't think that's fixable, dude. Your house renting, 4 rooms, 2 bathrooms is only $600 a month. Yeah, I pay, like, more than double that, and I have, like, half the space. It's only $1 million. You don't have $1 million? I'm not saying it's not a lot of money. It still is, but, like, I feel like it's definitely different saying I'm a millionaire 20 years ago and saying I'm a millionaire today, if that makes sense. Maybe I just got the brain damage, but, like, I feel like it's different, Nice gift. You don't have 1 million subs? Western Michigan is rapidly descending into the shitter. It's a good thing I don't live in the fucking glove, eh? Also, landlords in Frankfurt. The Harry Potter closet under the stair. That's a 1-room apartment. Dude, that's basically what it's like in California and New York, dude. Only thing you could think of would be the same thing done as a streamer. Find a lawyer, create a corpo and a trust to obfuscate your ID and have it managed by someone you trust. May you all become rich in both material and sense. Why is there a zombie fish? Why is it a zombie squid? I'm a thousandaire. Take that, poor cells. She isn't saying that 1 million isn't enough, but that it didn't have the same novelty as it did decades ago. Thank you! Oh god, thank you, Hikiboto. I'm glad. Through all the memes, at least someone understood what I was trying to say. I appreciate you. It perfectly makes sense. Thank you. True Findom form reveals itself. No! Findom persona slipping out. That's not what I meant. We must deglove Michigan to save the good part. Holy shit. Do not deglove the Michigan. Imagine living in the glove. Couldn't be me. Oh my god. $1 million joke was funny 20 years ago when Austin Powers came out. Nim made that reference too, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't remember anything from Austin Powers that's not like bullet titties and fat bastard. That's about it. I haven't watched Austin Powers in so fucking long. That should be a movie night thing. That should honestly be a movie night thing. Streamer saying I'm broke and she hates me. Jesus Christ. She's a size queen in both penis and wallet. Ladies, people only say incorrect things about me. Kirsche thinks a million isn't enough on top of wanting us to share passwords with cheaters. Fuck you, chat! Oh my god, dude. Poor. So her thinking millionaires are poor checks out. Jesus Christ. Jesus fuck. To lower rent and property value, start firing off blanks at random times during the night. I don't... Will that actually work, though? I've heard that joke before. Gaslight the fox. Do not gaslight the fox, dude. I'm gonna like... I'm gonna like see a post 12 hours from now of someone being like, yeah, did you know that Kirsche thinks millionaires are actually poor and that she got fingered by a millionaire in the Outback Steakhouse parking lot? Oh my god. What a whore streamer. Oh my god. Do we need stress balls this early into stream? Have I tried playing Star Rail at all? Nope. Nope. Nim's playing Star Rail. And I asked him if he think I would find it fun. And I didn't get a direct yes, so I'm assuming the answer is no. Outback again. I was like, let's see how far we can take one fox out of context so we can shit up a place where fox doesn't belong. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. I got the nose cummies. Ah, that was bothering me. That was bothering me. I'm back. Of course I'm muted. The nose cummy noises are gross. Especially when there's a lot of them. Left the trust fund finance guy because he didn't make enough. Not that he wanted to cheat. Jesus Christ. Skew. Holy fuck. I hate that. How did you get a subscription? You're too poor for the Fox Lady? Well, Rory, we have a lot of oil barons. You know, they might still be very poor as millionaires, but they try their best to spread what they do have to the rest of the community. Jesus Christ. One of these days we'll get the snooze and sneeze. Oh, welcome back, Mr. German. Welcome back. The snooze and sneeze. I don't know. I have to do like some sort of long form streaming if I'm gonna sleep on stream. Did I hear Kirsche gave it up for a blooming onion? Those are free when the NASCAR guy comes in top 10. Oh my god, that's like worse than OnlyFans. Finger this, finger that. Everyone's wrong in assuming Kirsche wouldn't be using her tentacles to penetrate everyone in the restaurant. I'm not an eldritch horror. Trickle down economics in the bad way, dude. I'm gonna play Baitos' song.
Oh, nice car.
Baby, can I have the concrete?
Oh my god.
gotta have Tangent Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the fandom. Friday, gotta have Tangent Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the fandom. Coconut, tabs, looking forward to streaming on a Tuesday, sometimes on a Wednesday. Friday, we so excited. Hey, Slumber Party. Next stream's on Saturday. Sunday comes after that. I didn't know what to put here. So I just put the schedule. Friday, gotta have Tangent Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the fandom. Friday, gotta have Tangent Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the fandom. Friday, gotta have Tangent Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the fandom. Coconut, tabs, looking forward to the
Mumblecore.
Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the fandom. Friday, gotta have Tangent Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the fandom. Coconut, tabs.
I'm gonna have to use this.
The fandom. Yeah, that went off the rails there at the end. Anyway, I'll make a better version at another point.
A better version. That was still really fucking good. Holy crap. Thank you, Baitos. He posted it in the meme channel. If you guys want to try and hear it better. I saw you guys saying it was kind of hard to hear, so I was like, I don't want to talk over him and make it even harder. Thank you, Baitos. That's very cute. Thank you. Man is a hero, honestly. I wish I could be that creative in writing songs. All I could do was beg until this man finally wrote the Lumi song as well. Skill issue. No scary loud noise at the end. Good video. I like when he sings how he wears the big glasses. It gives me the like fucking coffee house musician vibe. It's very comfy. But now he deserves snoo. Oh, Baitos. Chip wants to use the music as BGM. That's really cute. Aviators or Kino? Abso-fucking-lutely. Wasn't that a cover? Yes, that was a cover. But he still changed the words. So it's not really a cover, it's more as like a parody song, I suppose you could say. Stop bullying the blind. He's not blind!
I found it! I had more money for you this week, I swear, but I was jumped by a mobster. I managed to hide this from him too. Please don't hit me.
What the fuck? Please don't hit me! Well, bruised orphan friend. Hold on a second. Bruised and beaten orphan. Thank you for the 186, but you're going to have to do better than that if you want to stay here instead of being thrown out on the streets. Mafioso orphan. Hold on, wait a minute. Mafioso orphan. Hey, boss, I managed to convince some charitable people to voluntarily make a donation to your organization. By the way, I was never here, and if I even was, this money came from my laundromat, capiche? Arrivederci, volpe sieggia. I can't pronounce that, I'm sorry. A mafioso orphan, the 1985. I'm just gonna have to forget I even saw that bruised and beaten one, aren't I? Thank you for that in 1985. What is this? Hello, chatty with a bunch of fucking numbers. I'm a VTuber, therefore I am cringe. Hello, welcome. Would it be? Would you prefer it? Would you prefer it if I talked like this instead? Give you the heckin'.
Ooh, I'm a happy, bubbly VTuber. Don't worry about it. Now I sound more like a little girl, right? And that's what you fucking anime freaks enjoy? You want me to sound like this all the time instead of using normal voice? And I can do that.
No.
You're a VTuber. This man's thought he was watching like actual anime the whole time. My ears are bleeding. Can I take my song back? No, don't take your song back. Boston accent is not normal. Let's be real. You feel like everybody's used to hearing men talk in Boston accent, but when they hear a woman talk in Boston accent, they're like, "What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?" And it's just like, sorry. I was born sounding like a leather-clad lesbian biker. I can't fucking help it. Still better than Californian accent. Jesus Christ. It's my favorite VTuber, the Scout from TF2. I was born sounding. No, that's Nim, actually. What the fuck is that? A fucking spicy cat? Ma! Wait, I'm Bostonian, not Bosnian? I don't sound like Borat! For her power-up, Mrs. K becomes Mark Wahlberg, giving him a little Marky Mark energy, baby. Holy shit. She's self-aware of what she sounds like. You have to be! What do you mean? Chili of Destiny x Kirsche collab? What is Chili of Destiny? What is that? Ma, it's that fucked up cat again! There's a weird fucking cat on the TV! Bosnian, what the fuck is that? Considering everything is on fire this week, are we gonna be dunking on mommy fruit and other fruit today? Other fruit! Strange, you can't find a town called Boston in New Jersey. Fuck you! I almost said a gamer word. I would have had to unironically hit that stop streaming button at Mach speed. Can you get a gabagoo? A gabagoo, dude. Marky Mark peaked when he was 16. Hey, yo, fuck you! Marky Mark is a god amongst men, honestly. Don't commit war crimes. I can't help it. I'm good at war crimes. I'm invited to the cookout. Jesus, I'll make sure to bring something, a peace offering of food. We get to dunk on fruit today. I don't have her mom's tweet, but goddamn, is her mom kind of fucking dumb. I don't want to like dunk on anyone else's mom when my mom is like, you know, the state that she is, but like, I feel like my mom and Fruit's mom would probably really get along. And like, if I had any way to make that happen, I would want to do it. What happened with Fruit's mom? Fruit made some like dumb tweet. And Triggerpoint was just like, hey yo, but where's that fucking 50K? Because she still hasn't made any sort of comment about her tweet where she said she would donate money to charity. Right? She made a tweet shortly after the first tweet saying she would donate the money to charity based on the likes the tweet got. But then she was like, well, I mean, if everybody's angry at this one specific charity, that's fine. I can just donate it to a different charity. I then never mentioned it again. And it's just like, even if she were to come out and be like, oh, hey guys, people, you know, like brigaded the tweet with likes, so it went way higher than I was expecting it to, and I definitely can't do that much, but I still want to donate, you know, like 5K, 10K, however the fuck much she like actually can afford to do. I'm still gonna donate X amount to this trans charity, and she puts out a different one. Like, even that would be fine if she was just like, I can't afford to do that. I didn't expect it to get that high, right? Like any sort of, I'm still going to do something, don't worry kind of tweet, right? But like, she just hasn't. She just hasn't. Who even is Froot? She's the Lich VTuber in VShoho. The Lich VTube, mother of liches. Here we go. Let's open that. Let's open this. So, like, ask your daughter where the fucking 50K went. And in response, the mom says, why are you her accountant? Is that a no? Then it's no business of yours what she does with her cash. Actually, it is. When she tries to make a tweet where it's just baseless virtue signaling to make herself feel better and everybody pump her ego for what a good person she is, she should have to, like, live up to what she's saying she's going to do, right? And again, I don't think anyone with brain cells would falter if, again, she came out and was like, tweet was brigaded, too many likes, can't afford this, but I'm still going to do something, right? I don't think anyone with brain cells would falter for that, because it would be at least still doing something. Oh my god. She should just donate it to charity to help the most oppressed minority VTuber fans on Reddit. She was engagement farming. Oh yeah, it's very obvious that she was just doing it to engagement farm, and she had no intent on actually donating anything to charity. But it's like, come on, dude. And I like how when it's finally brought up, the response is, what are you, her accountant? And it's like, no. You don't have to be her accountant to hold her accountable for some shit she said she would do. If I've seen the Silvervale clips, it's pretty much confirmed. VShow did nothing regarding the Hogwarts harassment, and the company endorses what Froot does, as she still hasn't been reprimanded. Everyone makes mistakes. Yeah, Froot, everyone makes mistakes. Mistakes into miracles, honestly. Anissa's mom versus Froot mom? Oh my god. She farms engagement. I farm kiwis! We are not the same! Ask her to donate to charity. Oh my god. Don't have to be her accountant to hold her accountable. Kirsche spitting absolute fire. Sometimes I make good sentence word. Trans peeps should be dragging her. The people who are commenting, calling her a great person, I don't think even have noticed, you know? And like, there's actually people, I'm not gonna uncover that while I'm live. There's actually people down here. She can spend whatever she wants, as it's her money, her choice, although we have set up a savings account for her just on the safe side, somebody being jokey. I'm glad to see that this tweet about her supporting trans rights and promising to donate to a charity was only a clout chasing. It's not the first time she lied just to get likes and clout. I was like, so then she was going to donate to a charity was just for show and clout. Cool, you don't actually have to follow through with your promises, and you still get all the glory for it. Respectfully, do yourself a favor and stop fighting for your adult daughter online. And it's like, I get wanting to stand up for people you care about, but part of standing up for people you care about is also going to them and be like, look, babe, I love you, but you know, you said this thing, and maybe we should talk about that. You don't have to be your accountant to hold her accountable is the most mildest take, but it speaks volumes. A fucking loud-ass sentence. Find you a woman that'll keep her word and you'll marry her. They're not, well, I mean, they are rare, but they're not non-existent. Same with dudes, unironically. Gotta let them stand on their own 2 feet when she used one of them to kick an old guy down the stairs. Jesus Christ. It's her money. It's her decision. Damn, some people, I can't stand them. And it's like, what do you mean? I, for one, am happy that she listened to the community's feedback and decided not to donate money to the problematic charity. It's a good thing that she's not donating it to the charity she said she would. But she already addressed that, saying it doesn't have to be that charity if they're problematic and can donate it to somewhere else. So why hasn't she donated it somewhere else? VShow hasn't even attempted to donate either, which could have been a compromise. They chose to stay silent and were too busy promoting that Froot had been nominated for a streamer award. Yep. The accountant will only offer advice and keep track of it if you can afford to spend the money. They won't stop you from making a stupid decision. That's also true. This is like Hassan saying tax the rich, unironically. She uses pledged and donated synonymously. Jesus Christ. I was like, I feel like this shouldn't even be a big deal. all it takes is literally a tweet of her addressing it. Like, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. It shouldn't be. Isn't Mermaid a charity that donates rope? Oh my god. Her question is, am I willing to argue with Fruit's mom when she comes after me? What the fuck is she gonna come after me with? I was like, what? I haven't said anything that's incorrect. I haven't even said anything, like, mean about it. I feel like I've had very lukewarm, like, hey, maybe you should address the tweet that looks like clout chasing, and you not doing anything about it, you know? Like, Jesus Christ. Seeing stuff like this makes you want to set up an accounting and auditing firm that specializes in VTubers. Do it. All of us need it. What's she gonna come after me with? A rock, probably? Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. The idea that she sub-bombed a streamer and called it donating to charity is funny to me. I would feel really insulted, right? Like, if some streamer came to me and was just like, I'm donating to charity, and then, like, sub-bombed me, I'd be like, excuse me, what the fuck? Like, if a friend of mine did it, I would think it was a joke, but if it was someone I didn't know, I would be like, excuse me, what the fuck? Like, I know I'm poor, but you're gonna fucking bash me for it. Holy shit. I'm gonna, like, make a wish VTuber over here. No, you already say I don't do charity streams because I am the charity. Yeah, I can make fun of myself. But, like, if like, Fruit came in and sub-bombed me, I'd be like, I can't tell if you're joking or not, because, like, I've never interacted with you. Here you go, broketuber. Kara already has decades of experience in dealing with shitty moms. Exactly. Exactly. Don't make me go get the broken bottle. You can donate to me. I'll be a charity. Hot damn. Hot damn. Forgot it's Findom Friday. How do you forget? It rolls off the tongue so nicely. At least use Streamlabs when you treat a streamer as charity so Bezos doesn't get a cut. Yeah, you know, I was listening to another Jeremy video. I was listening to another fucking quartering, and he was just like, yeah, you know, it used to be that, like, AdSense was enough money on YouTube, and then it was AdSense and merch, and then it was AdSense, and you had to also, like, you didn't have the option to do merch, you had to do merch. And now you have, you know, super chats and memberships because YouTube wants to take 30% cuts. And it's like, there's just no way for content creators on this platform to retain most of what they're making. And I'm just like, have FleshTubers not heard of, like, streamelements? Like, do FleshTubers just not know that, like, that exists? I'm a little confused. Because, like, I don't even necessarily disagree with him. It's definitely become harder because the market is more saturated and the platforms want more of a cut than they did before because they're large platforms. But, like, if you have a problem with YouTube taking your revenue from, like, memberships and from super chats, why not also just have a Streamelements link? Like, why not just also have one of those? They know most are too lazy to set it up. If I can set it up and I am fucking brain damaged, like, what's the elements cut? Negligible processing stuff? Yeah, it's negligible processing stuff. It's like, I posted the percentages, because somebody asked about this last week, and I posted the percentages that are taken from the Streamelements link in Not Safe for Work. And it's like, PayPal takes like a 2% plus 5 cents or some shit. And then, Streamelements is a little bit less than that, if I remember right. Most right-leaning political streamers have been banned from Streamelements, so some don't even consider it. Is that really? Really? I don't remember anyone saying that they've been banned from using Streamelements. And, like, Gundam probably gets slapped the hardest when he's not even, like, an actual political YouTuber. He just says, you know, off-color opinions. YouTube culture is very different. Oh my god. Gotta go to work. Drive saves. Give me my fucking money, Susan. Yeah, right? Or whatever that new guy's name is. I don't remember his name. Tennisman and others got banned? What the fuck? What the fuck? Man, should I be worried? Should I be worried about getting banned from both PayPal and Streamelements? Oh, Jesus. Pay Pig Pal. Pay Piggy Pal. Can you transfer straight to my bank account? I feel like that's not safe. Don't do that.
Forever.
You posted some art. You posted some art. Oh my god, I'm in the Gundam. I'm in the mobile suit Gundam. I like how you made it slightly blurry so it's accurate to my eyeball right now. This is really funny.
Thank you, Mayor.
Maybe one day I'll be able to pilot my own Gundam and be able to see at the same time. That's Evangelion, that's not a Gundam. I'm just gonna call it a Gundam anyways. Any big mecha is a Gundam to me, you shit. That's no Gundam. It'll be a Gundam. Actually, it looks more like she's in an Eva. They're all Gundams, dude. Can I restart the stream?
No! No!
Is that armpit hair? It's just Shadow. It's just Shadow. Get in the fucking robot, Coconut! Oh my god. Eva fans seething because Gundams are more iconic. Literally Xenosaga, my favorite series ever. I still call the eggs units Gundams, because let's be real, that's what they are. Forgive my boomer eyes. That's Iron Giant. All robots are Gundams, like all video games are Nintendo. Exactly. Based Xenosaga enjoyer. I would fuck Albedo. Holy shit. I'm so sad that Xenosaga is so unknown that not only is there so little fan art of Albedo, but when you say Albedo, people either think of like the woman Albedo that I don't even know what she's from. I think like Berserk or some shit. I don't know. I don't remember. Or they think of fucking Genshin Impact. I'm just like, all these fucking Zoomers! Overlord, thank you. Thank you, Overlord. I knew it was one word. One word, dreary, Mongo. Albedo from Ben 10? What the Ben 10 had an Albedo? Jesus, hag problems, excuse me? Xenosaga was one of the best video games ever made? Even in Gundam, they're actually called mobile suits. I'm going to find you, and I'm going to force feed you lasagna until you explode. Albedo is an astronomy term? No, albedo is a psychological term. There were 3 psychological terms. Well, technically 4, because citrine was also one, but there were 3. There was albedo, rubido, and I'm not going to say the 3rd one on Twitch because they don't care about context, but it means the blackening. And the blackening, the reddening, and the whitening were all psychological terms. Psychological terms. When you hear albedo, you think of the planet's reflectiveness. Hours wasted. Hours wasted. Albedo is also a physics term, refers to how much light is reflected from a surface. Oh. I remember seeing that in fucking Blender and being like, what the fuck does that mean? I need to look at that name. I am not TV. I am on the TV, technically. Albedo's a geology term too. Sorry, I don't know much about geography. Being fed lasagna, what's the bad part? You explode. You're late because you had dinner with family, but then you chose to follow your religion and fulfill the words Jesus spoke when he said that a man would leave his father and his mother to simp for a weird anime avatar on the internet. I actually don't remember that section of the Bible. However, I'm down for it. I'm down for this revision. The modern Bible. Amen. Who's the Shinji of chat? Oh my god. Does it go right to his thighs before he blows up? I don't know. We'd have to find out. Irritating both of the most boring scientific fields I see. The term is originally from alchemy and describes a state of the matter. I know alchemy was a real thing, right? But whenever I think of alchemy, I just think of, like, magic. I don't know, alchemy in real life isn't actually magic. But that's just what I think of, you know? And on the 8th day, he said, "Let there be 2D waifu tubers." Yeah, that's exactly what he said. Yeah, hell, that is exactly what he said. Yeah. Let me scroll back. Oh my god. Let me scroll back here for a minute before I dig into my tabs. Before I dig in, gotta dig in, dude. Alchemy is just chemistry, but with leeches and magic mumbo jumbo. I wanna be able to be like, and then I like materialize an object, right? Like, you know, can we do that? Can we do that? Nothing is stopping you from doing it now. Well, I don't have magic. I can't just make noises and materialize an object, you know? That's thaumaturgy. Fuck you. Actual chemistry looks like movie magic alchemy. Oh my god. It was mostly for turning lead or other metals into gold. I can? No, I can't! It takes me at least 9 months to materialize something, and I still don't do that via magic, unless you consider penis magic. And just paint some lead gold and sell it to suckers. I make dumb noises and materialize money all the time. I make dumb noises and materialize a chat. Yeah, but you guys are real. Probably. I hope you don't disappear when I take my meds. Speaking of though, Zuto Luca, thank you for the fucking 7-month resub. I did show you the ads. I did show ads. My pre-rolls are off right now. I did show them. Thank you for the 7-month resub. I'm going to tangent for a second here because that's what I'm best at, and I'm bad at sticking to one thing at a time. Please help. I saw another thread of streamers talking about ad revenue, and there was a guy who was a partner who has smaller audience than I do, right? Like probably about half of my audience. I'm not like audience shaming, right? I'm not trying to do that. I'm just trying to give perspective for what I'm about to say. He plays 6 minutes of ads an hour. And I'm sitting here like, I would feel like a terrible person if I played 3 minutes of ads every 30 minutes and I wasn't even turning off pre-rolls. And I just like, I can't imagine how you maintain hundreds of people when you're still at this size doing that to them. Right? Like, again, someone like XQC has such a large audience that it doesn't fucking matter how many ads he plays. Right? Because, like, even if thousands leave because they don't like getting that many ads, he still has more than enough that it's just not going to matter. But, like, when you're our size, like, how do you do that? And how do people stay for that? What? How the fuck do you have an audience? That's what I'm saying. Like, I've even left my friends' streams when they played, like, 8 minutes of ads in an hour. Because I'm just like, I can't do that, baby. Baby, I love you, but I can't do that. That's 8 minutes in an hour, okay? Like, what is you doing? You're not even going to be making money from that. If you really need the money, you would just eat 6 minutes of ads, just leave the phone running. I mean, like, yeah, I guess if I was down bad enough to be like, chat, I'm so poor. I need my $20 a month from advertising revenue on Twitch. But like, oh my god. Yeah, I'm leaving. When you see one ad, you consider leaving. Like, I understand that unfortunately pre-rolls are how Twitch works. So like, I will sit through pre-rolls if I'm not subbed to someone. But like, auto ad schedule pisses me off. And like, when I see someone who looks to be obviously view botting as well, and then they also play auto ad schedule, I'm just like, that's kind of scummy. That's kind of you are like literally risking your whole channel for pennies instead of trying to build something up. It's just like, Jesus Christ. No wonder nobody fucking talks in your chat if you're playing like 5+ ads an hour. Not 5+ ads, sorry, 5+ minutes of ads. I feel bad when even I play the 3 minutes of ads, but at least I make an attempt to do it when nothing is happening and no one's going to miss anything. What makes viewbotting obvious? Chat too slow for the numbers. If somebody has like 100+ viewers and their chat is completely fucking dead, like they have maybe 1 to 3 people who say something every like 20 minutes or so, that's not normal.
Here's
That's not
$20
normal for
so
that
you're
level
not
of viewership.
forced to play ads. I heard subscribers don't get ads.
Subscribers don't get ads. That's true. Subscribers do not get ads.
Kind of sus. Yeah. They could be using embed methods where they just have their stream embedded on other websites and then those views count. Like people said that Fextra does that. Fextra embeds their stream on their own website. So even if you're on their website for something completely unrelated, you're still going to count as a viewer to their stream. But like if you're a small like literal Who streamer, where are you going to get embedded is my question. So could never be over moderation that makes normies go, nah, not gonna say anything. No. Even if you have like harsh moderation, you're not going to get 100+ viewers and have a literal dead chat. Like, lurkers are still going to be the bulk of your chat, but you're going to have engagement. You're going to have people to talk to. It's not going to be just dead the entire fucking time. You've done like 2 shitty meme streams and had okay-ish chat engagement. 100 CCV and dead chat is sus. Yeah. Like, over 100 viewers, no partner badge when they consistently have over 100 viewers, and dead chat, that's as real fucking suspicious. Does Twitch allow embed? I think technically they allow it, and I remember asmongold having a video on how he thinks about embeds. Cause I think he equated embedding to being like similar to view botting, because it's just like those aren't people who even sometimes know they're looking at your channel. Stop ruining my money laundering ops. Oh my god. What about someone that has like 100k followers but like 10 viewers every stream? Depending on what they are, right? Because like some partners can fall into obscurity. So like if someone has 100,000 followers but they only have 10 viewers, they have their partner badge. In my head, I'm looking at either this person massively follow botted, or this person was a very prominent figure in some specific game category and then stopped doing that, but the majority of their audience was there for that game and not for them. So like, let's say they were some sort of professional like Smash player, right? And then once they decide, hey, I want to do something that's not Smash, they go and do that, and they drop from like 500 CCV to like 40, right? Because most of the people were there to watch them play that one game and be good at that one game. And I went through something very similar, although I wasn't nearly as large. Being a only Terra streamer, Terra was the majority of my CCV. I almost hit Twitch partner off of a dead game. Like, my CCV in Terra was almost enough to be able to get partner like 4 years ago. But I wanted to do more than just Terra, because I remembered how all of the Paragon streamers I watched fell into massive obscurity. There was this one Paragon streamer, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but if I saw his name, I would recognize him. But like, after Paragon shut down, this man broke down in tears on stream because he knew that with Paragon closing, his streaming career was also over. Because he was only known for Paragon. Sylvan, thank you. He was only known for Paragon, and he wasn't sure how he was going to translate his Paragon audience to any other game. So I would think about him, Sylvan. I would think about like Miso Sneaky, who would get hundreds upon hundreds of viewers for Paragon, and is now basically an obscure partner who doesn't get very high views anymore. And I was like, I don't want to put myself in the same position as them. If I'm going to be streaming long term, I need to do something to solidify that I can be more than just a Terra streamer, right? And so when I would try to do things that weren't Terra, my CCV would drop from like 60 to 70 range to like 20 or less. And that is so fucking demoralizing. Like, as a streamer, when you come out of being a one-game streamer to becoming diversified, diversity is our strength. When you switch to that, You have to be able to survive the mental fatigue that comes with that. Because knowing that when you play your main game, you have, like, in my case, 70 people who want to be there, who want to listen to you, who want to watch the content, to, like, when I would play Judgment, the first Judgment, I had an average of, like, 15 viewers. And it's just like, holy shit, am I terrible at life? Am I just, like, boring? Should I not be doing this? Like, there are a lot of times where I have considered, like, holy shit, maybe I am not cut out for this. Holy shit. But you gotta try and push through it. And, like, Pippa's talked about multiple times as well how she's been in content creation for a while, and how she's struggled with, like, doing stuff previously. So it's not, like, just a me thing, and it's not, like, just if it happens at 70 viewers, right? Like, someone who does flavor of the month gaming as well, I don't know how a streamer can, like, mentally handle it when they do, like, a flavor of the month game and they get, like, 600, 700, 800 CCV, and then as soon as that flavor of the month is gone, they're back down to, like, 10. As menhera as I am, I don't think I could handle that kind of mental torque. Like, that's too fucking extreme for me. It's nuts. You don't understand why streamers would only play one game from the get-go for a rather long time rather than playing varied games. The reason you start with just one game is it's a lot easier to build a community, a solid community for your stream when you play just one game. If you look at how saturated the streamer market is, how saturated the VTuber market is, it is so much harder.
What are we going
Where'd
to do
you
on
get
the
streaming
bed?
Fox Love?
Thank you, Anonymous. I am glad I pushed through. Pippa was a big part of that as well. I've mentioned that before. And in my YouTube interview, I also gave her credit for that. She was very big influence. But, like, oh god, hold on, I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Saturated, there we go. Thank you, Zenlar. Like my eye blood. It's a very saturated market. So if you try coming out the gate as, like, a literal who, and you're trying to be diversity in gaming, right? Like you're trying to be a variety streamer right out the gate, you are going to have a harder time than if you positioned yourself as, like, I'm the #1 Thresh player, or I'm top 10 whatever the fuck in Hearthstone, or I've been playing Warframe for a decade and I know literally everything there is to know about Warframe. I am the Warframe fucking god, and I will hold your hand and help you, right? Like, if you start in a niche, it's easier to get started, but you're going to have to understand there's a point in time where you will need to diversify your content. You will need to come out as more than just top League of Legends player, more than just Warframe god, right? Because, like, that one game, they're going to obviously cultivate the people who are there for the game instead of you. Lumi rolls with the diverse niche. I'm not calling anyone out specifically. Streaming career looks terrifying. You have to be menhera to try it. It is. It's very volatile, not only content-wise, but also financially. Like, until you get fuck huge, your financial stability is very volatile. And it's part of the reason when I first started getting sponsorships, I was worried about doing them. Because, like, I don't want to shill for products that I don't like in the first place. But a friend of mine was just like, hey, fucking Daddy Sheets. He was just like, if you don't take that raid sponsor, somebody else is going to. And certain things everybody knows are memes at this point. And if you're only doing a one-off sponsor with a game, does it really matter if you don't like the game? Because it's one and done. And your audience is going to know what you stand for even when that sponsorship is over. So even if you feel like you can't take long-form sponsorships because it would be against your principles, which is, again, why I keep denying HelloFresh, stay the fuck out of my email box. Even if you're denying that, at least take the one-off game sponsorships. Still look into the sponsorships, because, again, I got one recently. I got a game sponsor recently that basically wanted me to have a lot of people in my audience spend hundreds of dollars on the game in order to complete my campaign. And in my head, I'm just like, well, first of all, I don't want to shill something to my audience that they'll have to spend
hundreds of dollars on in order to complete a campaign for me. Second of all, why would I ask my audience to spend more on the game when they could just spend that on me, right? Like, like, you're not paying me enough for what you're asking, a dear video game sir. What if HelloFresh had a monkey slavery tycoon? I don't want to enslave animals. Look at everything DSP does and do the exact opposite of that. That's a pretty good way to go, actually. What's the problem with HelloFresh? You've never tried. I don't have a problem with HelloFresh. I just don't want to use a food delivery service. Like, I guess I could look into HelloFresh and see if I find anything shady, but I was just like ambivalent. I just didn't fucking want a meal delivery service. And now I can't fucking stand seeing the words HelloFresh. Like, I see the words HelloFresh and I go into like a PTSD panic attack of wanting to pull out my gun and just shoot it into the wall. Oh my god. You only know one single streamer who only does sponsorships of things he genuinely enjoys. Most people just do any sponsor. Most people just do any sponsor because why not? Can't blame either stances. Yeah, I mean, I don't get mad. I think it's perfectly fine for streamers to promote things that they might not necessarily enjoy. But personally, I feel like that's disingenuous. And
Doing
I
my
think
part to keep the coconut financially unstable to keep her finding me.
well, thank you. I have to go through all the thank yous in a second. It's just like, your audience trust is your highest form of currency, right? If you fuck around with your audience's trust, they're the reasons you get sponsorships. They're the reasons that you can, like, pay for shit. Whether they're donating themselves or whether they're, like, a large enough audience that companies take notice of you. Either way, it's your audience's entirety that you are getting paid. And so I feel like if you fuck up with your audience's trust, like the established titles thing, right? The people who came out and apologized for not doing enough research on established titles, I feel like are good people. They just don't put as much research into the sponsorships as they should, which, understandable, everyone who does this is busy as fuck, and not everyone has a manager to, like, look into this shit for them. But the ones that, like, never apologized or anything, that's kind of scummy. That's kind of scummy to me. I don't know how naive it is to think that maybe I can continuously only do stuff like that, but hopefully. Donate Prime bucks to the dark side. Hefty Chunkster, thank you for the prune. Thank you for the fucking prune, my guy. Audience trust, what's that? If you insult your core audience or disrespect them, or are even to be doing so by them, you are literally playing with your lifeblood. A streamer lives and dies by their audience. Yeah. And that's why, like, fake outrage baiting on Twitter is so popular. Because if you can be perceived as, like, a victim, you're going to get so much attention out of that. Like, you're gonna get so many eyes on you just from pretending to be a victim. Would you like to know how many of my viewers have tried streaming or content creation? I mean, it would be an interesting statistic to know. And I hope when I give advice that's like, as I want to say it's pretty decent advice. I'm not like a giant brain, but I have been doing this for a hot fucking minute. Seth had the best response to the established titles problem, in your opinion? I think we watched his established titles video on stream, because I did a couple of streams about all of that fucking drama. And there were still some people in my chat, even after all of the, like, investigations and shit, being like, oh, that's not a scam. It's not a scam. You just, like, you know, it's just a fun thing that you can pay money for if you want. That doesn't mean it's a scam. It's like, holy shit. You're gonna be that old person who gets their money stolen by the Nigerian prince in 30 fucking years. Of course it's a meme. Well, if it was, of course it was a meme, there wouldn't be investigations, you know? Oh, man. As a Scottish person, you always thought the established titles thing sounded super sus. I just thought it sounded super sus regardless, because, like, whenever I would hear the YouTubers I watch doing the established titles pitch, I was like, how is this any different from in the 90s when you would, like, buy a star? Isn't this just, like, the same thing? Seth is the only pro-slaver on YouTube. Man, we should get together and do pro child labor streams. Every sponsorship I take is a complete work of fiction. Let the words pass through you. I'm just here to bleed corporations dry. Do not believe a word I say. That is also a pretty good way to go about it. If he warns everybody that, like, hey, it's a work of fiction, don't worry about it. Don't take stock. Help. It's modern pet rock. And people that thought you could buy an actual title in a country that just gets you real privileges like a seat of the House of Lords or just smooth-brained. It's not even about buying the actual land. It's not even about the actual land. There was so much more that they were, like, being scummy about in the details of their contract. So it's not even about that. Again, like, if you still have the opinion of, like, of course people should have known it was a meme, they weren't doing anything wrong, I'm sorry, you are the smooth brain. Like, that is non-negotiable at this point, considering what's happened with the Established Titles company. Established Titles thing was an obvious gimmick, and anyone who believes that you get to be... Congratulations, Dropkick Clop. You are a smooth brain. You are smooth-ass brain. Room temp IQs in the chat. I'm just like, I'm sick of people. I'm sick of people using that fucking line of dishonesty. Holy shit. I was like, I did multiple streams on it. There's so many YouTubers that dug into everything that company was doing wrong. It's obviously a gimmick. Don't look into the fact that they're owned by a literal astroturfing company. Don't look into the fact that, you know, the guy has done this with multiple other products. You know, don't look into the fact that they literally outright boldface lied on their website about where money was going. Don't look into the fact that Kamikoto Knives is owned and manufactured in the same place as the titles. You know, Kamikoto Knives, that's obviously a gimmick as well. There's nothing wrong there. There's nothing wrong there. If we talk about the shit that company does, let's focus on actual scam like Kamikoto. Dropkick Flop! Congratulations on being Room Temp fucking IQ! I'm so angry. I'm so fucking angry. Kamikoto Knives is Established Titles! They're the same fucking company! You piece of shit! I'm gonna burst another blood vessel in my fucking eye! Oh my god, my ears though. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. When I have to repeat myself so often, I'm gonna repeat calmly a few times. But when I have done multiple more than 5-hour streams on Established Titles, when other YouTubers have gone way in depth in like investigative journalism on Established Titles, when there are literal legal investigations for the company. Nah, just shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you actual brainlet. Hello, linguist. Hello, linguist. How the fuck are you doing? I'm so angry your voice was going full vibrato. I'm gonna get off stream and my eye's gonna be bloody again. Shout out to Shad the Sword Lad for straight up showing that Kamikoto knives are shittier quality than a random free knife he picked up at the grocery store.
I use Kamikoto Japanese steel knives. They truly make me the edge lord of tubers.
Hello, Elder. You do not have to go very investigative. You can literally just ask any scotting lawyer. I'm just saying, you're happy you've got no reason to be that angry right now? Hell yeah. Love a not angry life. The news articles I might read might make you angry, though. I still haven't gotten to my tabs. I got distracted again. How did we get here? Damn, bro, all these sponsies, sus as fuck. Next time I get hit with a sponsorship that I don't want, I'm gonna have to be like, ooh, daddy sponsies. Our Lady of Fluff and Rage. That sounds like a band. I'm happy to hear you're doing fucking good, though, Linguist, my guy. That's good to hear. Just joined. You're waiting on your Scottish title. I'm gonna eat a dick. Jesus Christ. I am arrived. Hello, GD. Hello. You had made in China knives better made than Kamikoto knives that are made in China. But Kirsche, Established Titles is a legitimate company where you can buy a royal title in Japan, and then the company plants 100 cherry trees in your name. Proctor, I know you're trolling, but if you weren't trolling, I would find you. I would find you and I would steal all of your birds and I would tie rope around them so that I could fly in the sky like just in the Pokemon show. I would steal all of your birds and I would escape with them and train a bird army and give them little bird eye patches, and then I would come back for you 10 years later when you least expect it, and I would have your birds that you raised from your hands peck you to death. But thankfully you're just trolling, so it's okay. I was telling you to play some game on PC. Oh yeah, that's true. Speaking of sponsorships, speaking of sponsorships, I'm sponsored right now by Call of Dragons. Call of Dragons is a city building game. I've never played one of those before, besides like Civilization. I'll be doing a sponsored segment tomorrow for Call of Dragon. I'm gonna be doing a short bit tomorrow after Dead Island. I almost called it Dead or Alive. I'm partnered with them, by the way. And on Tuesday, I'll be doing another one. So, if you would like a completely free way to support me and the channel, you can download. I'm trying to look for my announcements channel. There's a link below my stream, but like that's too much effort. It's too much effort to scroll and get the link, so I want to like hand feed it to you. Want to hand feed you link? Holy shit! How are you so fucking fast, Arnold?
What the fuck?
How are you so fucking fast? Yeah, that link pinned by Arnie. If you open that link and it opens to a white page, you have to disable your ad blocker and then reload the page, and it should work. I don't know why it does that. That's the first time any of my sponsor links have been kind of fucked up. But I need 130 new friends to download the game and get to city level 7. All of us autists in Discord played this game for like 7 hours last night. Wait, we moved by a lake? We moved by a lake. We're lake living, and we're gonna kill the fuck out of people who live around us because it's our lake. Fuck off, we're full. So if you wanna live around us and fucking beat the shit out of other autists, download the game. Download the game. We have a guild and everything. We're fucking nuts. We're fucking nuts. It takes about 45 minutes to an hour, depending on how like active you are, to hit level 7 in your city. They give you a metric fuck ton of speed up, so you don't have to worry about waiting for any of the timers. They're very, very generous in the beginning with all the speed up, so you can just speed through fucking everything. We even have a guild that you can join. Join the guild and then move next to us at the lake. It's perfect. It's super perfect. And if you want more information, I put everything in announcements. So announcements also talks about if you open the link and it's a blank page, disable your ad blocker. In order to join our guild, you have to be on our server. So when you get into the game, if you go to your menu, it should say server 113. If it does not, you can just go to your character settings, create a new character, get on server 113 so you can play with us. And then I even have the location of the lake that we moved to, so you know where to find us. I don't want anyone. I'm like George Bush, no child left behind, you know? Oh my god. I'm telling you that you're not a Lord of Scotland. I'm gonna eat a dick. How am I myself, besides a established titles rage? I am stressed out of my goddamn mind, Languiste, but I am happy. I am happy. The only complaints I have are of me not doing things fast enough or up to my own expectations. Sponsored by Sponsored by Bed Bath & Beyond going bankrupt? What's happening? Why am I so far behind in chat? Holy shit. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Make sure you're on the right server. 113! Yeah. Please honk. Please honk. Please honk. Please honk. Yeah, I don't know. Must disable ad block to download game sounds great. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it does that. That's weird. I even had no idea why my link wasn't working, so I contacted support, and I thought it was because, like, I had streamelements change my link from, like, Kirsche with numbers at the end to just Kirsche, and I was like, is that gonna cause problems? Because, like, this link has the numbers at the end again, so is it gonna cause issues? And so when it opened up blank, I was like, ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Hey, hey, you're currently having a set of Japanese armor made by your weebsmith friend. You'd really like me to come up with a symbol idea you can put on its banner so that you can covertly shill me to all your nerd friends at cons. I'm not very good at coming up with symbols. Have you seen my logo? It's very bland. I have probably like the most accurately created like VTuber logo instead of it being like some fucking astronomical amount of design. You'll never be a laird. Oh my god. What's the guild name? Your smooth brain? The guild name is 030 exclamation point. I'll type it in the chat. It's that. The exclamation point is a must. The exclamation point is a must. A lot of people couldn't find it because they were just typing 030. If you don't know what 030 is, I'm sorry, you're a zoomer. But 030 was like a dumb little emoticon face that everybody used to use. And it's also what this emote is based on. It's also what that's based on. That one, it looks more like Hypebeast in its new form, but the original one was definitely more silly looking. And on top of that, when I was a literal Who streamer, even more literal Who than I am now, when I was very tiny and nobody could get angry at me for anything, the name of that emote was Kier Feels Autistic. I'm very sad I had to change it, but you know, fucking, well, we do a little bit of OPSEC around here. I can't speak. English is hard. It's Kirsche lips. What the fuck? You're 43 and you've never heard of 030. Are you kidding? The amount of times I've had to explain to people how, like, the 2 O's are the eyes and the 3 is, like, the mouth being, like, like the little fishy face, you know? I was like, that's so cute! It's so cute! You like my logo? The only logo you like more is the old Yuri logo, which is actually a little bit too cool for her. You hate that she changed it! That's rude! 030 is a very NA thing? Maybe. Maybe that would explain it. Kirsche late? What? No! You've just never been around places that use 030. Everyone in chat confirmed never having played fucking Perfect World. Also, never having been on Gaia Online. It's a gulpin! It's a weeb thing. If you weren't in certain anime communities circa the early 2000s, you wouldn't know. Well, alright, there you go. That's how you know I'm a certified trash weeb. I use obscure weeb emotes. Very true. Fucking Gaia Online. Gaia Online was like the OG groomer simulator. Cause like, you'd never know how old someone you're talking to is. I'm thinking back, like, how many times did I, like, talk to somebody for, like, Kingdom Hearts roleplay or some shit, but they were just interested in getting some, like, underage DMs from me, you know? Remember Gaia Online's MMO? No. I quit after a while. I'm pretty sure my exposure to Gaia Online is also what made me not as susceptible to the pay-to-win mechanics in other video games. Because it was like, I had a coming to Jesus moment in Gaia, where I was like, why the fuck am I spending money on these envelopes that come out every month? Because, like, the envelopes are kind of expensive, and they're just pixels. Like, they can be deleted at any time. Why am I spending money on this? You don't know how you never got banned. You only went to Gaia to troll people? Oh my god. Oh my god, my eye actually hurts. Did I actually scream loud enough to make my eye bleed again? Hold on, let me use my phone camera. Hold on, let me get out my phone camera. Okay, no, we're fine. Everything's fine. I don't have to be worried. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Not as susceptible until Mech Arena. It was only $7! Only $7. Live Sharingan moment, honestly. Your PNG ship girls love you. Hey, that's not like RNG though. I pay money for my ship girl skins. They deserve to be beautiful. Fox used to be groomed. Now she's the one that does the grooming. The circle of life. Hey, all of my moderators are over 18. Can't believe you spent Nim, stop it! Stop it! How much on Call of Dragon? 11, I think, because I bought 2 $5 packs. And then the $1 pack. But that's because, like, everybody in the guild also gets that. And nobody has answered my question still. I have no idea if, like, after we buy stuff, if you join the guild, you then get access to all of those chests, or if, like, you only get access to it if you were in the guild when it was bought. Liana? 11K, and she claims to be poor. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, $11, not 1,100. If I spent $1,100, I'd be a bigger beefcake than Kirsche slave. Stop. 11 million. That's, oh my god. The guy that I was watching videos from on this game to, like, get information about it, he had a video where he spent $200,000 on Rise of Kingdoms, and then, like, purposely had everybody he could possibly find attack him to try and deplete all of his resources to 0. And I was like, why? Why would you spend $200,000 on something just to watch it burn? Like, I can't even fathom having $200,000, much less having $200,000 to just, like, light on fire for content like that. That's crazy. Claiming to be poor and wailing on pay to win. Easy there. You'll actually make me cry with those lies. Just endorse doing the opposite of what DSP does. Stop wailing for weird MMOs. What? I'm sponsored by them. I wanted to, like, you guys who are coming in to help me, I wanted to give you extra stuff. So spending a little bit, it was okay. I'm gonna ignore that the fox doesn't know what K means? What, the thing that I say to you when I want you to shut the fuck up and I don't care what you mean? That? Just a letter K? Or are you saying, like, the weird way that BRs write million and they write KK? Either your brain damage or the company did it as a marketing stunt. What? Why is DSP topical? I don't know. People like bringing up DSP. You know?
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox that you don't even know that well?
We just got keyed. Oh no. So $1 billion? Oh no, don't say that. You did not receive anything upon joining the guild. Alright. Now there's a gift section in the guild tab where, like, little guild chests will accumulate. And when people buy certain bundles in the cash shop, it'll, like, populate a treasure chest there. Thank you for confirming that you had to be in the guild at the time of purchase to get the chest. I think the most you spent on a game was $200 for songs on Rock Band. Oh my god. Also, mobile game addiction. Oing! Oing! K equal kilo equal 1,000. Yeah, but, like, when you're talking about $1 million, why do you put like 100 KK? I think that's what it is, right? Yeah. Learn guitar at that point. Man, it's cheaper. You never bought anything in a game. You spent at least over 100 on VTubers. Oh, thank you for funding my life. I'm like a fucking Tamagotchi, if you think about it. You guys have to spend time and money on making sure I don't die. I think the entire Discord, you know, you probably spent like 1K in War Thunder since you started in 2013. If Azure Lane is out for a decade, I'd probably have spent over 1,000 on it at that point as well. I feel like $1,000 over 10 years isn't that bad. Don't forget to point out that the mobile version of the game doesn't count towards the campaign. That's true! That's true! Thank you, Rico! Oh, God, you reminded me of that song in fucking Final Fantasy X. I was like, when you go to certain Albed areas, they're just like, come on, Rico. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? You spend money on absolutely nothing, including taxes. Everything you have goes straight to the Fox's PayPal. You don't have to pay taxes to the IRS if you spend all your money on someone else, right? Kira Tomagachi, quick chat. Don't feed her. Don't let me die! Don't let me die. You've never seen someone refer to 1 mil as 100 KK? Is it 10 KK? Because, like, I know from playing MMOs that some people, I want to say it's just the Brazilians in MMOs, they'll type million as KK. 1 KK. Thank you. I think 1 KK is a million. And I think that's stupid. If it's all in bills and not a digital transaction. Yes, I do hide my money in my walls like a drug lord. I've been watching Breaking Bad for the first time. And man, Man, that, like, room temp IQ meth cooker that Walter finds, I relate to him. It's like, holy shit, everything bad happens to this man's. Some countries actually refer to 1,000,000 as 1,000,000. Yeah, that's stupid. That's dumb. Can make the streamer simp for pay the taxes instead. What the heck? Jesse, what are you talking? Yeah, Jesse, him. Yeah, Jesse. Hopefully because of the IQ and not because of the meth. Yeah, I've never cooked meth actually, and that's not a lie. I probably would be very bad at cooking meth and would cause an explosion. I'm gonna be real with you. Prepare for trouble. That's Team Rocket. You cooked meth in Payday? I've never cooked meth even in a video game. Just her mom, Fox Crystal. What? You two put chili powder in your meds? Oh my god. When they were finally about to, like, assassinate the drug mens, and Jesse was just like, it's got special ingredient, fucking chili pea. I was like, this dumb idiot. This dumb fucking retard. Oh my god. It's apparently pretty simple, but you have to know chemistry. Yeah, spoilers for a show that's like a decade old. Bet Kirsche has been around people who shake-a-bake meth, though. I don't think my mom ever did meth. I think it's one of the few things she didn't actually touch. We just need to watch Walter's meth tutorial over and over until we get it right. Oh my god. You're now imagining Walter White talking to the spicy fox and just repeating, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm sorry. I'm illegible. How many people left to reach 130? A lot. A lot. We have 24 out of 130 people have reached level 7. 24. We have 33 people at level 5. So in theory, soon TM 33 at level 7 question mark. Hand cam stream on meth. No! You can't cook meth on stream. That's against TOS. That's against TOS. You're gonna draw Jesse Pinkman x Kirsche art. Oh my god. By the time the year is over, Mayor will have drawn me with every single like dumb male imaginable. I can't even call Jesse a himbo because he's not like built. Do I have a smaller goal or do I have to reach the 130? There's technically a smaller goal, but monetarily it would be kind of questionable if I didn't hit the 130. If I didn't hit the 130, but I believe, right? We got like 117 or some shit. I can't remember for Mech Arena. This is technically less investment than Mech Arena. Technically less investment. What is the time limit? By Thursday next week. By Thursday next week. PC's borked and so you can't help on this game. Oh no, I'm sorry. For a quarter. Let's try to keep Kirsche safe from Jesse. Every person that character ended up getting attached to didn't have it so great. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Only takes about 40 minutes to get to level 7. Yeah, it's pretty quick with all the speed ups. Can we get a Kirsche x Brock Samson when the new Venture Brother movies drop? You know, he'd have to be saving me from something. Recently got in touch with your uncle after many years. Oh my god, that man's a true himbo, but with a beer belly. I mean, that's fine. Dad bod. Dad bod's in vogue. How much is it? I can't release that information. It only counts PC accounts. Yes, it does not count if you download it on mobile. It has to be on PC. Which is why when you click my link, like you have to download it through my link. And when you download it through my link, it's only going to give you the PC client. So there's a zero way that you'd be able to accidentally download the mobile client since my link only gives you the PC. Link doesn't work for you. If the link is not working, disable your ad blocker and open the link again. Ad blocker for some reason makes the link not work. It is indeed fuck up proof. It is indeed. You just made it to level 8. You're currently trying to promote all your archers, Jesus. My link on mobile gives the mobile version? What the fuck? What the fuck? Never mind, it's not idiot proof. It's not idiot proof. I assumed it was because it didn't have the mobile link download on the link. Don't open it on mobile. You downloaded it on mobile through my link. In my announcement yesterday, nobody reads. In my announcement yesterday, I do say, sorry, mobile players, you don't count towards the goal. It must be downloaded on PC. Must be PC. Requires disabling ad blockers, requires PC install. Not gonna lie, this is kind of sketch. It's not kind of sketch. It's not kind of sketch. Raid had been moving in that direction as well, where they're trying to get people to download through their PC client instead of their mobile client. Raid was a bit more lenient with it, where mobile players would still count towards your goal. They just wouldn't have any name or account attachment to any of like the alerts or anything that would go up on your stream. And I wouldn't be surprised if in the near future, Raid also starts offering sponsorships for only PC downloads. Raid is also not sketch. They're very pay to win. They try to capitalize on people's gambling addictions for fucking sure. But they pay the bills for the majority of streamers, and there's nothing sketchy that you're getting when you download it. They're trying to avoid the Google and Apple tax. Yeah, exactly. They're trying to avoid getting taxed by the fucking Play Stores. To avoid Play Store cut. Yeah. Didn't even get to the tabs yet. Too many non-tab related tangents, dude. Drive safe to work, Antioch, my guy. Raid is super pushing away from mobile, which makes the game even worse. If you gotta play on PC, you sure as hell do not play Raid. I don't think anybody wants to, like, actually play Raid, though. I'm gonna be real with you. Don't affiliate links and the likes also mess with ad block? Sometimes. I personally haven't had a problem with any of my affiliate links previously. This is the first one that I've had an issue with doing wonky stuff with ad blockers. But it could just be, like, the changing landscape of how links work. I'm not sure why it works like that. Raid plays itself, and not even in a fun way like Azure Lane. You can respect tax evasion. Yeah, exactly. Fuck the tax, man! Fuck the tax, man! -1 sponsor. Nah, I can be honest about Raid Shadow Legends when they're not paying me. Plarium is blocked on a lot of ad blockers because of how prevalent it is. That's really weird. I didn't have any issues with my my Mech Arena sponsor link. Mech Arena actually unironically fun. If you can ignore all of the like pay-to-win FOMO shit they throw at you, Mech Arena kind of fun. Oh god, my neck. Fuck you, IRS. Where's my refund? I'm self-employed. I don't get refunds anymore. You still play Mech Arena? Same. Same. I'll log in and beat up on a couple of fucking brain-damaged, handsless mobile players. Don't wail like the streamer. It was $7! You just run over the tax man. Yeah, if they glow, run them over. It's so simple. What hobbies does Kier do aside from tax evasion and being Bostonian? I don't have hobbies anymore. I don't have time for hobbies anymore. I pretty much just dedicate all of my time to streaming and setting up things for stream. If it weren't for Nim literally yelling at me to take breaks sometimes, I probably wouldn't. And it's just like my anxiety gets in the way of me setting up certain things, so like I end up pushing it back. My brain isn't big enough to set up certain things, so I end up pushing it back, but like I always eventually end up getting stuff done. Breaks hate. If they glow, they gotta go, dude. Just keep telling yourself Mech Arena is fun after spending $4,327 on the game. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You guys just making up numbers. The link doesn't work for you even after disabling ad blocks. You just paste it into Edge and it worked fine. I heard a couple of people have issues opening the link in Chrome. I don't know what would cause that. I opened mine in Firefox, and after disabling ad blocker, it worked just fine. I don't know if Chrome is just really fucking weird about it. I have no idea. Have no hobbies. Truly a Bostonian. My hobbies include sitting on the front porch, drinking Mike's Hard Lemonade, and watching traffic. Braves auto shields block it? What the hell? A lot of streamers don't know how to take breaks. It's part of the territory.
We're just waiting for the clown horn to be squeezed.
Go ahead.
I think we may. Is he leaving the room?
There we go.
Clown! I love the circus, dude. I love the hold on, I gotta fix my spine. Trying to adjust my spine in real life has killed my spine. Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah, that's the ticket. That's the ticket, dude. Ideally, the job is fun enough to not take breaks. Well, I mean, it's obviously fun, or we wouldn't continuously do it as long as we do. It just comes with different stressors, and that's why a lot of streamers end up getting in affiliate group kind of things, like VShoho, like Mythic, like OTK, like management organizations, basically, where, like, you still own everything related to your brand, you just have a group of people that you can interact with and grow with, and a management team that helps you with other back-end kind of things. Which is what I want. I want management, because, like, it would take so much stress off of, like, my plate, and I would have someone that, like, knows what the fuck they're doing, instead of me being, like, little shrimp brain trying to figure it all out on my own. The self-employed, self-exploited grind set. Yeah, at least I'm exploiting myself. I'm not exploiting myself for someone else. I mean, I guess technically I am. I'm exploiting myself for all of you guys, but it's a fun way to exploit. It's fun. Nim isn't enough. If I could afford to pay him and make him do, like, twice as much work as he currently does, then yes. Oh my god. Management that says you can't do that. Someone will be upset. Well, that would be good, but you have to sign a good deal. Silver and Vey didn't like the deal anymore. Yeah, Vey still has Mythic, though. Vey is still a part of Team Mythic. She signed on months ago. I don't know if Silver will sign to another management org, but I wouldn't put it past her to sign to a management corp. I don't think I would see Silvervale in another VTuber corporation, because most VTuber corporations use, apparently even with, like, Invader stuff, you would sign away some of the rights to your IP. So I don't see Silver joining another VTuber corporation, but another talent management corp, I could see her doing. Promote Nim from top mod to agent. If I could afford to pay Nim an actual manager's salary, I fucking would, dude. Holy shit. I would pay him, and I would make him do all of the managerial bullshit. Silvervale basically crapped on Vishoa, saying that they didn't do shit for her, and she trashed. Oh yeah, I saw the clips. I saw the clips, but I don't want to, like, speculate on too much of the meaning of what she said. I will say it's very suspicious, some of the things she said, though. Not suspicious to her, but suspicious to other people in the corp. Suspicious to other people in the corporation, dude. How to make bread. What the hell? Silver's too big to leverage for favorable contract terms? Or, sorry, Silvervale is big enough to leverage for favorable contract terms. Yeah, I would say she has a very good leg to stand on for contract negotiations. Women being catty and dramatic. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, Ian is getting rid of Rifu? Is that the Trant lady who did, like, just Coomer ASMR? Like, just hardcore leaned into coomering? That was some, like, level of degeneracy I did not expect to see. She quit. What the heck? Wait, quit or terminated? Hold on, I'm getting mixed messages from chat. I'm getting mixed messages. I feel like everyone is talking about Silvervale and what she said, and you feel like the Vebe tweet says way more than any of the petty shit happening between members. I don't know what Vebe's tweet was. I can't remember off the top of my head. PR tweet said she quit. Okay, alright. She quitted. She quitted, dude. You know, people are taking Silver out of context on her take on what is a friend. She didn't say someone you don't talk to for months. She said someone who only talks to you because of money. Yeah, I could agree with that as well. And, like, oh man. Oh man, I always worry when I talk to my friends who are also content creators, because it's like, I know both of us only have a small window to, like, talk to each other because we're always so fucking busy. So I want to just be like, hey, I care about you and I want to make sure you're okay. And also, like, we tried making plans for this thing and it's been like a month and we haven't set them up, and I want to mention it even though I feel weird for mentioning it. But it's like, that's not the only thing I'm thinking of. It's just like, I don't get to talk to you often. I hate like having to, I don't know, think about anything like that, but fuck. Business first, Fox. Cause it's like I don't want to mention it and be weird, and like I don't want to like come off as callous or anything, you know? Cause it's like that's not what I'm intending. Honestly, good on Vey and Silver. No point sticking with a corp in VTube or otherwise when the company doesn't have your back. That's just like how like Lumi mentioned on her stream recently. She was like, I wanna do another Sons of the Forest collab, but I'm like worried to ask about it. It's like, yes, I feel that exact same way. I fucking feel you. Like, I don't want to add any more stress to anyone in the current time, but it's like I also don't want to like leave somebody out either, you know? So it's just like, fuck. Then there's you. I want to talk about this. Ready to get riled up. Must be hard. You don't want them to think you're pushing something for money's sake. You're just mentioning something in passing. And it's like, it's hard for me as well. Cause like, I only really want to do collab stuff with people I feel like I would vibe with, right? It's probably also a dumb train of thought. Cause it would just be better to, I guess, collab with like anyone for any reason. But like, I have to think about how I could be a brand risk to them, how they could be a brand risk to me if there's some sort of like heavy hitting pronouns in bio V-tweeter kind of person, right? Like if they didn't know what my content was before and they just thought I was some like weird Boston fox and then they like look at clips of me after collabing with me, it could hurt their audience, right? You know? And it's like, so I like to do stuff with people I could vibe with. I like to do stuff with people who are my friends. And so it's not even like a monetary thing. It's just like, I like you, so I want to play stuff with you. I would play stuff with you not on stream if either of us had time to do so. Like, if anyone that I am like closely in contact with would just like hit me up in the middle of the night and they were like, hey, I wanna play fucking some dumb cook serve delicious or whatever fucking nonsense, I'd be like, yeah, you know, I'm not doing anything right now, let's fucking go. Or like if any of the friends I had like needed to talk about something, I would make sure to make time for that. Am I afraid they'll find out I'm actually from Jersey? No! No! The least racist Bostoner. I don't know about that. The Midnight Mahjong. I don't know how to play Mahjong, and Mindbreak has been wanting to teach me for damn near 2 years now. Speaking of Cook Serve Delicious, it'd be cool to see me do a collab of Played Up. I don't remember what Played Up is. I don't remember what that is. The name sounds familiar, but I don't remember. Played Up. What's this one? Is this the streamer one? Cook, serve your dishes, design and decorate your restaurants, and expand your culinary kingdom? No, this isn't the streamer one. Okay, I have no idea what this one is. This kind of looks like Overcooked, I guess. But like, with Play-Doh models? Mario Party and Chill. I mean, Rage! It's a top-down team cooking game. Oh, okay, so it's like Overcooked then. I've been watching the PC girls playing and you still have no clue how it works. I'm impressed that all of them are learning how to play Mahjong. That shit is like brain-hurty. Brain-hurty. Tangerine is just busy. You haven't played Total War with them in over 4 months. Oh my god. That's a long-ass time. That's a long-ass time. A brand risk to the Yab Fox. No way. Well, people would be a brand risk to me in a different way that I would be a brand risk to them. I would be a brand risk to other people because I say questionable things and I have the wrong opinions for current year. People would be a brand risk to me, not like for sponsorships, but for like me having a stream in general. Because if I collab with the wrong person and their audience is filled with the type of people who can be talked to like a brick wall, and they find out some of the shit that I have an opinion on, it could be bad for that person unless they go like total Kirsche death, you know, to retain their audience's favor. You're living in Asia and you still don't know how to Mahjong. Oh my god. Yeah, moral Puritans, as it were. Played Up is where the auntie who made the wizard game stream tracker so other aunties could harass streamers. Wait, what? Wait, what? You saying Played Up is made by the same person that made the Hogwarts, like, fucking Schindler's List? Alphabet soup individuals. Don't want to bring the cult into the audience? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. How to learn Mahjong. Memorize Yaku. Read Riichi. Read Riichi Mahjong strategy. You can teach everyone in Discord Mahjong. If Mindbreak's internet doesn't allow him to be here, when I eventually get into playing Lost Judgment, Fricey, I see you. You shh. When I eventually get to playing Lost Judgment, you'll have to backseat the fuck out of me. Because in order to complete that game, I need to do some Mahjong. You learned Mahjong like 10 years ago, but don't remember anything? Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. You think you did the music for it? Oh, okay, alright. Hogwarts Schindler's List needs to become an indie game. We need like, you know, remember Drug Dealer Simulator back in high school? You'd like play that shit on TI-83 calculators. Need to make that, but for like risky business video games. You gotta have like a fucking black market video game trench coat dealer simulator. That's so much fun. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm gonna fucking stop getting distracted. Not that I wouldn't love yelling at you, but there's cheat items that win that for you. But cheating isn't real! Vash PP! I wanna beat it on my chat's own backseating merits. Am I sure I never cooked meth on TI-83s? I mean, maybe I did in Drug Dealer Simulator, but I don't remember having to make the drugs. I just remember dealing it.
Oh, I own lawman. Have a good night. 5 a.m. Goddamn. Have a good night, my dude.
Where are we at here? Where are we at here? I already read that one. I read that one. Hell yeah. Fricey! Fricey, you can only afford a $5 donation.
I appreciate you. Thank you for the heck of $5. Please don't make me feel bad by saying that, though. I know you're joking, because I know you, but don't make me feel bad.
You hope I wasn't super attached to the lake because the French are encroaching on it? We're gonna have to build that pylon after stream today. Because we gotta build guild towers, and we didn't have enough guild money to build it yesterday. We will destroy the French! Friends, please make sure to relocate to the lake before the French get there. I am the superior French. I have Italian genes.
Anonymous. I'm also glad I kept streaming. Thank you for the $10 doodles. Thank you. Boogie, doing your part to keep the coconut financially unstable. To keep her fin-doming. Thank you, Boogie. Thank you, Boogie, for the heckin' $10. Dantran, when you stab your chat, you use kamikoto Japanese steel knives. They truly make you the edgelord of VTubers. I need like a VTuber animation of like some real degen VTuber dual wielding katanas with like a fedora, like that one fucking guy slicing up the Coke bottles. I need that. I need that in my life. The same one in Nivola, or did we move again? No, it's the same one. If you already moved to the lake, you are in the correct area. Change my name to something that we can recognize. We only have limited slots, so you don't want to let randos in. What do you mean change my name to something we can recognize? What did you mean by this, Vash? Pay. What did you mean by this? Ow, my hair, I have a knot. My name is recognizable. Not you new friends. While I was streaming, you were studying the blade. Exactly. Not you the chatters, you dumb cat. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. And make a name that we can easily recognize when we try to accept you to the guild. And by we, I mean Vash, because he's faster than me. Thank you, Danchan, for the $5 heckin' dollars. Thank you. Now we go here.
Hair knots take so long to untangle. Sometimes they do. Depends on how bad the knot is, honestly. Depends on how bad it is. Alright, we got heckin' Bo and Nudo. Thank you for the heckin' gift sub to Loquan. Thank you, Bo and Nudo. Oh, Bo and Nudo. Another gift sub to Huzzyox. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Blue Reprisal. Thank you for the tier 1 40-month resub. Thank you. New sub badges soon, TM. I've been saying the Leah artwork is soon TM for a while now. My new artist, very reliable. She do have issues with carpal tunnel though, so sometimes she needs extra breaks. But I very trust artist. Very trust. Just carpal tunnel sucks, you know. Thank you, Blue. Shadow Reaper, thank you for the 4-month resub. How long does this thing have to renew for it to get the qualifications to be groomed by the streamer? I
I don't think I should groom a regular chatter unless it's just for fandom. Thank you for the 4-month resub. Ushion Fox Love, Ushion Love. Thank you for the 11-month tier 3 resub. Thank you. Almost a full fucking year. Thank you. And Pessimism for the win. Thank you for the 8-month resub, my guy. Goombas, 4 months with the fox. You don't like how quick the passage of time is? Same. Oh my god, same. I was talking to a friend and trying to do a Redfall collab, and I was like, I don't really want to wait until the start of May because I want to fucking do something with you now. And then like time just got away. And I'm like, oh shit, May 4th is like fucking in a week. And she was like, I'm moving soon. And I was like, no. I'm not going to play this without her though, so it's going to be on hold. Fucking the passage of time, I hate it. And then like my eye got all fucked up, so then I missed like fucking so many days that I could have streamed. Hey pal, she might not groom you. I know it's rough. You like bump stock, please? ATF, do not offer my chatters bump stocks. Some of them might actually take you up on that offer. Please don't do that. Now you think of it, last you checked, neither Sean Hannity nor Greg Gutfield was an anime fox. How is this Fox News? Please hold on blind. Bam. We're Fox News. We're Fox fucking News, okay? It's just recoil dampening. I missed one stream. I can take one off once in a while. Oh, I missed I had to cancel Sunday. I'm like, this Wednesday I didn't have any appointments, but I was like, I should probably still rest because my eye is still bloody. So I didn't do anything Wednesday, so that's also a missed opportunity. AFT just got in trouble over the bump stock and braces. Oh my god. Why did I fire Tucker? Maybe Tucker's gonna come work for me. Am I replacing Tucker now that he graduated? We need to have a corporation with like Punished, Don Lemon, Tucker Carlson, Yuri, Vebe, Silvervale. It could be a new corporation for the generations. Oh my god. Disclaimer, mobile can't help with the link. That is correct. I've said that. If you are downloading the game on mobile, it does not work. It does not help. Do not download Call of Dwagon on mobile. You must download Call of Dwagon on PC. If you download on mobile, your account is invalid to count for my campaign. Do not the mobile. You already made that meme. You'll post it in stream suggestions? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. The queen of Israel, Zion. She should join as well. What would Tucker look like as a VTuber? I don't know what he would make. I want to see Matt Walsh do like a fucking bit as an anime avatar. That would be the most hilarious thing, in my opinion. This game makes you regret picking knife ears. I will be doing like a little bit of a brief on the game tomorrow. I dropped my water bottle. I knocked it over with my elbow. I don't want to do sponsor stuff on Fridays. I feel like it's a very obvious reason why. Fishman already took Tucker. Oh my god. Tucker's too yabai for Fishman, okay? Matt Walsh would get the worst model. I don't know what kind of joke he would make with it, but I'd like to see it. Stop getting distracted. Thank you! I can't help it. You guys are just so fun to talk to. Darelight, thank you for the 28-month resub. My sour cream sipping Serb. Thank you. Thank you for the 28 months. Irshi, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. 5 gift subs. Thank you. Sambo1994, thank you for the gift sub to Rory. Thank you for the gift sub to Rory. Spider Good. Spider God, thank you. Thank you for a gift sub to Oil Baron. Thank you for the Oil Baron gift sub. Ah, Skewky. Skewky, thank you for gifting a sub to the German. Thank you. Fifth Venom, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Big 5, thank you. Thank you. Oh, the Hefty Chunkster, thank you for the 6 months of Proom. Thank you for the Proom. Donate your Proom bucks to the Dark Side Fox. You love it here. Oh, Idlefish, I'm glad you enjoy your time in my streams. Thank you for the 5 heckin' month resub of Proom. Thank you for Proom. Frizy, thank you for 5 gift subs. Thank you. Zonk RT, thank you for 10 gift subs. Big 10, thank you. And Skewky, thank you for another gift to another moderator. Thank you for gifting sub to Mind Break. Thank you. Elder Hollow 9, thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you. 4 months. Speaking of pay to win, it took you 2 years to stop spending in Genshin. You're glad you can play without feeling tempted. Whenever I think about people spending money on gacha games, I know there's people who have spent more than this. Like the guy who spent like 40k on FGO. But I think of Tectone and how he spent like, was it like $5,000 or $10,000 getting a unit in Alchemy Stars? It was either Alchemy Stars or Arknights. I can't even remember. I can like picture the unit in my mind and she looked kind of Yakuza-y. I can't remember if it was Arknights or Alchemy Stars though, because they both have very similar aesthetic for their artwork. Damn, bro. Whale love. Yeah, well, it was Arknights? Okay, thank you. Thank you, guys. And I was just like, holy shit. Mr. Eggy, my mans. Mr. Eggy followed me on the Twitters. I don't know why. I don't know what I could possibly give to the Eggy, but I was just like, what the fuck? That's not a whale, that's a leviathan, honestly. Some dude just spent 250k for a CSGO skin. You think Tectone spent 10k trying to get a weapon in Genshin? Huh. Who? Eggy! Eggy is Tectone. He's got the egg head. Tectone likes the V whammons. Yeah, but I'm like an unknown variable V whammons. I've been trying to get on Domo Ariga Thanks VTuber talk show for 3 years now. I was there when he was doing only long form interviews and didn't even have Domodachi set up. That man doesn't know who I am, and he is like the premier VTuber knowledge person. All right, okay? So, so to have someone like Eggman know who the fuck I am is just like, what? I'm too SSR, that's why. Oh my god. Pippa got Asmon, I got Tectone, it was meant to be. That man just got divorced, alright? Like, let it... Didn't DSP spend over 20 or 40k in a wrestling one? I don't really pay that much attention to Darkside Phil, I'm gonna be real with you. So I don't know. Oh god, Atticus, you got 13 back from the IRS. Have some with this resub. Atticus, thank you for the 7 months IRS money. Thank you. You thought Domo was just a Twitter account? No, I've even rated him a handful of times. I've even rated that man's. Tectone's wife is a VTuber. Tectone's ex-wife is a VTuber. They got divorced. And they wanted people to like stop ratting about their divorce as well. They're still like on friendly terms. Tectone was married. Yeah, he was married. Jim knows who you are. I'm doing better than Domo. I guess technically Jim knows who I am since Pippa mentioned my name to him.
10 out of
but
10.
Does he really? Wait, Tectone's got divorced? Yeah, like last year. You paid a ton, you know, but you don't know the specific numbers? You like Gundam's videos? Yeah, I like Gundam's videos on DSP. Gundam and Weatherman did good DSP content. Hope my eye is almost better. Revile, thank you for the Proom. Thank you for the fucking 3 months of Proom, my guy. Big thank you. And not heckin' Crinth the Squid. I'm sorry, I'm bad at names. Thank you for the 3-month resub. Just need to watch Walter's meth tutorial. I can't follow instructions. We'll never know if Jim lurks. It could happen. Maybe. Don't make me nervous, though. I
I wouldn't know what to do if, like, someone I've been watching for damn near a fucking decade just, like, happened to waddle into my chat. You know, like, that would be horrifying. I know he lurks the yabbit. I know. Jim had a clip of mine about Rakita? There's no way. There's no way. What the hell? There's no way. Don't say that. Don't say that. I just got really nervous. You don't believe people who are divorced but say they're on friendly terms with their ex-spouse? That doesn't happen. When you are both public figures, unless the fallout of the divorce was, like, so fucking bad, you still pretend that you're nice to each other for the sake of PR. Right? Like, we'll never know someone's personal lives, but, like, unless somebody wants to start shit, or the divorce was, like, you know, there's some abuse or some dumb shit going on, you're gonna pretend to be nice to the other person for the sake of their public image. That's why most celebrity relationships, when they break up, they just, like, never talk about it again. It was the Baldo clip? Oh, no. Oh, no. That makes me nervous. Gundam or someone was making fun of him because he was trying to deny it, but his card history stuff got somehow? I don't know what that means. You imagine amicable divorce can happen? I imagine maybe it can. However, when it comes to people who are in the public sphere, it's just better for everyone involved, again, unless, you know, some dumb shit happened, to just be like, hey, you know, we're still nice to one another, everything's fine. Stop speculating. Help! It's extremely rare cases. Yeah, exactly. We're both mature enough to not air each other's dirty laundry. Yeah. And that's something that, like, again, it needs to be understood by people who are public figures. My parents divorced like 22 years ago, and they are still basically friends to this day. Huh. Tectone and his ex had a pseudo-couples collab recently. They played Monopoly with Nyanners, Aethel, Lakari, and Quack. That's why you assumed they were still together. Yeah, they're still on nice terms. They're still on nice terms. Both of them have tweeted out, like, hey, you know, like, nobody was at fault here. Like, we don't want people speculating or giving either one of the other, like, shit about it. Like, just be nice, you know? Just be nice. There's no bad blood here. It's my life. I'm gonna talk about it. You never understood the stigma of airing laundry. When you're a public figure, you have, like, reputation to worry about, right? So if somebody else is going out and, like, talking about every little petty fight that you had that chipped away at your mental, you know, it could make them look bad. It could make people harass them. Like, when you're a public figure, to a degree, you have to think about the things you say and how it can possibly affect others. Because, and, like, this is coming from me, who says a lot of dumb shit. Because, like, if you specifically talk about single individuals, even if you say and are completely honest with, like, you know, don't touch the lol cow, only observe them, there are still some people who are going to want to roll around in the cow poo, as it were. And you can't control those people. And the larger your audience gets, the more of those people you can't control. Like, there might be a point in time where I can no longer raid someone like Abby, because I will have too many people that won't, like, respect the chat difference, right? Hopefully the threat of banning will keep people in line, but, like, there could come a point where it's just, like, people do it just because I say not to, right? OPSEC isn't just for non-normies. When are we gonna get streamer divorce trauma? I think that's already covered. You're more surprised if the Monopoly game did not escalate into dirty laundry being thrown around? Yeah, Monopoly usually makes people hate each other even in a happy marriage, let's be real. Fear will keep the local systems in line. I will rule with an iron fist. Do not say degenerate things to non-degenerate streamers. Okay, alright? Okay, alright? His name was Pro Jared. I could have lived my entire life not having seen Pro Jared's dick, but unfortunately, this is the timeline we live in. You're kind of surprised we haven't had any Abby incidents yet? Yeah, I'm very proud of you, chat. Chat reflects the streamer, so we might all be room temp IQ, but I'm very proud that when we raid people like Lisa and Abby, you guys behave. Very proud of you. If you get uppercut by your wife because she got a hotel on Boardwalk, I'm talking about it on a podcast. Okay, well that sounds like content, let's be real. You wish you saw his dick instead of his cross play. I've seen both. Oh my god. You're watching everyone on Abby's stream anyways. Good. Hopefully if anybody in my chat acts up, her mods shoot on sight. Jesus might have forgave, but her mods should not. What if chat reflects the reflection of the streamer? Do not be punished, Kirsche. Still can't. Okay, my ability to manifest meme magic is absurd, alright? The fact that I rated It's a Gundam, and they immediately started talking about sounding, and then rating Abby after the Colombian donkey fucking traditions and her just happening to be on a donkey passage in the Bible, I was just like, oh god, chat, your veins must be bulging, but please contain yourselves. I am just like a black hole of meme magic. I don't know how I do it. I don't know how I do it. Which YouTuber was a famous in the 2000s, early 2010s, hasn't become a massive lol cow? I guess Kasim G. He hasn't really done anything lol cow worthy. Filthy Frank as well hasn't done anything lol cow worthy. He had a ridiculous channel and then he just went on to a music career. I wouldn't call jontron a lol cow either. He tried to get canceled several times, but like, you know, nothing happened. Anthony Padilla, the Smosh people. I don't know anything about the Smosh people in current year. I watched some Smosh when I was younger, but like, I don't know. Kasim G isn't a lol cow, but he's become lame. Yeah, you know, it's always sad when your heroes die. Total Biscuit. Oh no. Containment was difficult at that time. Will we ever get a Kirsche, It's a Gundam collab? I've thought on multiple occasions of reaching out to Gundam the only way that is possible with his business email. But I also am terrified of doing that. Yeah, you know? Like, the worst that could happen is just not getting a response, right? But it's just like, oh, fucking, this is scary. You wonder if Leah knows about the donkey since she, oh god, since she knows a lot of cursed shit. I would wonder if she does. I could bring up the donkey tradition to Leah next time I speak with her. Is that what she was talking about? You didn't get sucked there and you didn't know who she was? That's hilarious. I want to see something. I don't know why so many people, like, I know it's mostly Twitch's fault, right? But like, apparently there's a setting in your Twitch account where like you can choose to not be sucked into raids, and apparently it's on by oh my god, I almost hit the disable account button. That'd be funny. That'd be a funny fuck up to do while I'm live. I don't want to go here. Is it security and privacy? Password, two-factor shit. Blocked users, literally 0. Why block people when you can just laugh at them? Progressive gifter badge, subscription, founder badge. I figured it would have been there, but I guess it's not. Maybe it's better Twitch TV settings? Oh god, fuck. I have never looked at the settings inside Frankerface or better Twitch TV, but apparently there is, can I just type raid? Behavior. Yeah, okay. And, hold on, I have to close something that shows something atrocious before I can do a monitor capture. Don't wanna show the effects of some surgeries live on stream. That'd be pretty awful. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Okay, and we want that, and we want this, and we want that, and we want this. Okay, monitor capture. So in Frankerface, if you search for raid under channel behavior, there's a do not automatically join raids button. Mine is off, but apparently some people have been saying that this is like on. if you have Franco-face, I guess just make sure this is ticked off. I guess just make sure it's ticked off, so, like, it doesn't do anything weird. I figure, because a lot of streamers were talking about it, it's probably mostly Twitch's fault that people aren't getting sucked in raids. But, like, maybe some people have that checked. Maybe. Sleepy went to raid Abby and someone said, I'll tell Abby about Lord Satan, and Sleepy roasted him with, I'm sure she's used to people like you that think you're funny. Imagine. Imagine. I'm something of a donkey expert myself. Ray William Johnson? I guess Ray William Johnson technically didn't become a lol cow. He just had those issues with, like, his girlfriend at the time. He was, like, prime subject numero uno for being careful who you waifu with as a content creator. Because his girlfriend basically used him to grow her own audience and then threw him away. And it was real unfortunate. The dude that left Smosh seems to be doing well, but the rest of Smosh, oh no. Oh no. Be a man, shoot your shot. I don't know. I'm not good at being a man, I say, as I am told that I am a wrangler for making collabs happen. I'm just glad to remember that no matter how bad you feel about yourself, at least you're not Ethan Klein. That's true. That's really true. Gundam collab where you talk about stupid shit and tangent for an hour. I feel like with both of our tangent abilities combined, it would just be like a lamb chop stream, right? It never ends. You doubt he'd be offended by... I don't think he would be offended, but it's just like... you know, I don't know. I'm scared. Never mention the donkey again. You know the donkey is going to be a reoccurring stream lore thing, right? Gundam collab is needed. He needs help. I felt so fucking bad for him. His video on, like, how he's been kicked out of the partner program and, like, all of the demonetization shit, he doesn't even go, like, super fucking hard on people anymore. He has had to sanitize his content so much to try and stay within the lines, and even still, YouTube shits on him. I remember him coming to Twitch, and even with as large as his audience is, and Pippa had the same problem, where they applied for, like, Twitch verification multiple times, and Twitch was just like, yeah, like, you know, it's just not good enough. And, like, both of them have massive audiences, so it's just like, how the fuck are they not getting their badges from applying to Twitch? I know neither of them stream super often. Pippa's been doing it more on Twitch for getting badge, but it's just like, that's so fucking dumb. Like, they have massive platform on YouTube. Why wouldn't they get their badge on Twitch? Doesn't always seem to be because of the setting. You've been sucked up every time since then and haven't changed anything? Okay. Please do not show that. Do not show what? I wasn't showing any, like, bad information. No dox. I wasn't doxing. Why are you suskaing me, Nim? It was on my, like, block list. On my block information, which I have no one blocked. So, you know, I was like, whatever, dude. It's happened to you and you don't have Franker-face? Yeah, no, I know the majority of the people not getting sucked in raids is Twitch, but I figured maybe some people had the Franker-face issue. You love that setting. Too many times you had random muted tabs unmute on raid and jump scare you. Dude, same. There's also some celebs people don't know are YouTubers, like Ron Paul, who's still actively making a lot of video. I didn't know that either. Gundam seems like a chill guy. We believe in you.
No, I'm terrified.
Still no tabs.
I'm having fun, though.
Rumble offered Gundam a contract and then rejected it once he went to accept. What the fuck? That is fucked up. Why would they reject it once he was accepting it if they were the ones who reached out to him? Why is Gundam getting fucking cucked by everyone? Reused content looks like YouTube trying to slow response content. But it's just like, Jesus fuck, he puts so much editing into his shit. Pippa streams on shit when she wants people to not watch her. Did I say streams on shit? Streams on Twitch. Have to segs a staff member? Oh my god. Don't they have a thing about not allowing monetization on both due to platform rivalry? No. It's just that when you're a partner, you have a 24-hour content embargo. So if you have a Twitch stream, you can't do anything with your Twitch stream content on other platforms for 24 hours. So, like, if I were to be consistent with my VOD archiving, I wouldn't be able to immediately port my Twitch VOD to YouTube and have it go live right after I stream because of the 24-hour content embargo. Twitch usually doesn't go after smaller streamers for this, but, like, better safe than sorry. I don't give a shit if, like, other people use my content, because it's just like, what am I gonna fucking do about it, Twitch? What am I gonna fucking do about other people? So if other people, like, make clips and do stuff with it, I don't care. I don't give a shit. It's just like, I'm going to abide by their shit. Need a Kirsche x Ron Paul collab? What the fuck would we talk about? Here's your contract, psych! Honestly. Freudian slip there. Twitch is shit. Twitch is shit. But the people who are like, Twitch is shit, I won't watch anyone who streams on Twitch until they stream on YouTube. But it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Both are fucking garbage. If you like someone, who gives a shit where they're streaming? So it's like, YouTube is just as bad, if not worse than Twitch in some areas, like DMCA, like speech. So it's just like, what do you mean? What do you mean you won't watch someone because they stream on Twitch? If you're gonna watch someone and they stream on YouTube, it's literally the same thing and it's just red instead of purple. Like, honestly. I say that, but one of your favorite streamers went to Facebook Gaming. Doesn't that not exist anymore? Like, if I had a favorite streamer, even if they went to Facebook for some reason, I'd be like, sure, fuck, I'll watch you there, you fucking weirdo. Shit take, but I'm here watching Tangent Fox. I don't think it's a shit take to say that both Twitch and YouTube are fucking trash. Assuming Kirsche with her history and educational opinions would apply again to be a Twitch partner, would she get it? Probably not. If I had several thousand CCV, I don't know if they could, like, ignore that, but I mean, maybe they'd even, like, deny someone like Tucker Carlson fucking Twitch partner badge. I don't know at this point. Would I watch Watame? I would watch Watame on Facebook streaming if for some reason that was the only place she streamed. You still like YouTube way more, but it's not great for discoverability. I mean, it's fine if you prefer YouTube over Twitch. I'm not saying you're not allowed to have preferences. I'm saying it's a room temp IQ take to think that either one of them are, like, so much fucking worse than the other that you literally can't even watch someone because they stream on that platform. Like, it's just like, it's real room temp IQ. I need to cancel Pippa again to get partner. Oh my god. I feel like if I made another joke twit longer, it would just be like beating a dead horse. You know, that joke's been done. I have to say though, Twitch mobile app is particularly shit. Yes, YouTube mobile app way better than Twitch mobile app. Twitch mobile app is basically non-fucking functional. YouTube versus Twitch, yeah, but Facebook streaming? I have literally never watched a Facebook stream. So I can't tell you how fucking bad it is, but it's like, if I really, really loved the streamer, I would probably watch them if they went to Facebook streaming, if it still existed. Make a fake apology video. It's not about I can't watch, it's more about I'm less willing to randomly pop up on Twitch to watch people. Which I guess makes sense, right? But it's like, I just don't understand the Twitch is so much worse than YouTube, therefore I won't watch people on it. Like, that specific mentality. Twitch is garbage, YouTube is garbage, they both have garbage things about them, and picking which one to stream on is just picking which flavor of garbage you decide to eat that day. Like, you made it to follow a few YouTubers that you watch at the time, and you never watched any of their streams. Oh my god. That's like my account, hold on. Type a letter in chat. My account was made in 2013. I've had my Twitch account since 2013. You wanna guess how many Twitch streamers I watched at that point in time? Oh my god. You think Corona is the only streamer you would suffer Facebook for? The French are attempting to invade my territory. I've been told, Nim. You should come back to the game and help us destroy the French. Total French destruction is something everyone can get behind, you know? Happy decade. YouTube has always been good open source I'm gonna morb. Not aware of any good Twitch mobile alternatives, as unironically use it as your main way of watching Twitch. Yeah, the Twitch app, if you're like a mobile only user, I can understand the take of Twitch is so much fucking worse than YouTube. If you are a mobile only user, I can 100% agree with you. Twitch mobile app is fucking dog shit. I don't understand how Twitch has been around for so fucking long and their mobile app runs like it was set up by like one guy in his basement. Like it's so fucking bad. You prefer Twitch due to the versatility of the emotes and the fact that you don't have to enable receiving gift subs like on YouTube. I mean, it's like there's good things about both platforms, very few and far between, but there are good things I can say about them. For the most part, both platforms are garbage as a creator. And if you watch a streamer that does like the auto ad bullshit, I could understand getting a very poor view of Twitch. Like, if the only streamers you watch are the people who have their automatic ads enabled to play every hour and cuck you out of live content, I could very much understand someone having a more poor view of Twitch if they just assume that's how that works. Which it's not. It's that streamer manually and consciously making that choice to put you through that. Oh my god. Twitch doesn't have meaningful competition, so they don't have to care about their app. I wish they did have meaningful competition. There's a lot of smaller websites, but it's not a good idea for smaller streamers to go to them. And like, nobody's going to offer a smaller streamer a contract that would be worth enough for them to move with a small audience, right? Like, it's just not realistic. You like Twitch on mobile since you like to listen to me while at work. I'm glad it works for you. I understand people's grievances with Twitch mobile app. And, like, people who attempt to use Twitch mobile while doing, like, fucking Ziz, I don't know how you do tagging on mobile while also listening. Like, it's just fucking, this guy is cracked. Both are garbage. One has chocolate flavor, the other has strawberry. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Doing Kick once or twice a week, getting okay numbies. I don't know if I'd want to try Kick. Ziz love, honestly. Ziz does a lot of fucking work. He doesn't want to be a Janny, though. Mobile work bro here. Yeah, no, I'm not saying, like, if you're a mobile user, you're a piece of shit. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I understand people who don't want to use the Twitch mobile app because it is kind of dog shit. And you guys who suffer through using Twitch mobile just to watch me, thank you. Thank you for suffering because you enjoy. Twitch app dog shit. I thought she said Ziz. Stay mirroring, bruh. Different Ziz, dude. Wasn't Kick the gambling website? It is. I have an account on Kick and I think Post, but like, I can't imagine trying to go over there at like my size. I'm a small streamer still. Not exclusively gambling streams, but it used to be backed by them. The amount of like actual unironic pornography on that site was pretty fucking nuts. You like Twitch mobile the same way you enjoy getting your balls crushed? Sometimes you have no other choice. Twitch mobile is actually black screened your phone like 3 times. Jesus Christ. Not sure why you have a dating app for streaming. What? With how much Gambo we enjoy, Kick might be dangerous. Yeah, please don't. Please, I don't want to encourage gambling addiction. Speaking of gambling addictions! I am Binary Mind. Thank you for the 100 bits. I am Binary Mind. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Salmon Bonkman. Thank you for 100 biddies. Fricey. You may not be a millionaire. Thank you for the 500 biddies. Brave SJ. Thank you for the 110 biddies. Here you go, Daddy Kirsche. I got your biddies folded, not rolleded. Just how you like. No crack. No crack in the chat. Gachi Moochie Reviews, thank you for 200 biddies. Esker Curve, thank you for 200 biddies. Gachi Moochie, fuck you, Marky Mark did not peak when he was 16. Thank you for the 200 biddies. Gachi Moochie, thank you for another 100 biddies. Anissa's mom versus Fruit Mom. No mom fighting. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Brave SJ. You write these off as charitable donations, but I'm not a 401 organization, whatever the fuck those numbers are. I'm bad at numbers. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Wild Red 1905, thank you for 100 biddies. Spider God 99. The albedo in Ben 10 was the anti-Ben that was also the anti-Asmus. Why do you know so much Ben 10 lore? Thank you for the 100 biddies. Zyvold, thank you for the 100 biddies. A Fremdaminimal, the only guy who ever got value from a Lord title is Lord Miles. I don't remember who Lord Miles is. 5013C, C3, thank you. That thing, those numbers. Fremdaminal, thank you for 100 biddies. Thank you. Tim Tam Tiati.
Thank you for the 1,000 biddies on Findom Friday from the Findom Fox LLC coal mines. Thank you for 1,000 biddies. If you get a refund, adjust your withholdings for next year so you don't have to give the IRS an interest-free loan. Yeah, they kind of condition people to think that refunds are, like, a good thing to have. But, like, it's not. Like, ideally, you don't have a refund because that's less money than what if you just had it in your pocket or some shit. I've had it explained to me before, but, like, I coconut brain. Thank you for the 500 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, did I do it? Did I do it? Am I nuts, chat? I did, I'm nuts. Lord Miles was the humble Taliban merch salesman and good people. He's been MIA since February. You hope he's safe. What the fuck? Red alert. What's red alert? What do you mean? What's red alert? You are what you eat. I'm Chimkin. Please do not eat me. Inflation money is worth less time? If the French are amassing? What the fuck? Skooky! Skooky! Thank you for the fucking 1,500, Betty. Oh, thank you.
Oh my
I love this gift, dude. I love this gift. I'm loving this. Thank you! Thank you for 1,500 biddies. The French are literally invading. Are they attacking or are they just claiming territory? Are they attacking or are they just like plopping down their houses? We need to know. We need to know. You really need to hire? Oh no. They're amassing a force. Oh god. They're attacking us right now? They're outside our front. They're building an army to attack me? Oh my god. Are we gonna have to play a video game right now? Are we gonna have to impromptu play a video game? They just started attacking 5 seconds ago. Oh no! How do I open video game? How do I? There we go. Oh my god. Hello, 1010 Jondo. Everything is going well. This is not a sponsored stream. The French have snails and garlic on hand. Hot damn. All right. Well, if the French are amassing a force, hopefully there's enough of us online to defend. Are you gonna have to boot up your PC? Boot it up. Kill the French. In Call of Dragons. It's ogre. What do you mean it's ogre? Am I too late? Am I too late? It's okay, they're French. We're wrecked already? What the fuck? How is that so fast? That's so fast! What the fuck? No more French. Literally a 3-second thing. I wanted to log in and help. Oh, did they accomplish anything? Oh, they look like they're still attacking. I don't know how to help. They're slowing us down. They didn't surrender. How do I show you what's happening? Here, I'll just do this. I can't even full screen the game. But they're not red anymore. Wait, this one's red. Those ones are red. Pull up the fort if I can. How do I do that? What do you mean pull up the fort? What does that mean? Professional streamer. I don't know what I'm doing. What do you mean pull up the fort? What does that mean? Map. This is the map. What do you mean? Click the core fortress. Alliance. Territory? Core this? Building progress? It's already being built. What do you mean? Stop building it so we can save resources. I don't know how! I didn't even start building it! I don't know where it is! I don't know what you guys are doing! Ow! My leg! I'm getting a Charlie horse. I was looking at it. What do you mean? Oh, this.
This is an alliance fortress. What do you...
What do you want me to do with it? I can only build it. I can only build it. Why did we start building it in the middle of a stream when I wasn't here? Cog for options? That doesn't do anything. There's no cog. What do you mean? Oh, this. Manage construction. The amount of resources required depends on the length of the road. Where the fuck did you guys build the road from? Do I remove it? Is that what you want me to do? Concealed carry. No. No, I don't do that. Yes, I do that. You guys are confusing me. Small eyes. No, they're just bloody. Hit the shovel. Hit the shovel. Yes? Yes. Okay. Okay. Is everything fine now? Is everything okay? What is happening? The rare gamba of a game showing up after 2 hours in a non-game stream. Well, people were under attack. People were under attack. So, it said that we need... It said that we need, like, the amount of resources depends on how big the road is. So does the road depend on, like, how close it is to me, since I'm the guild leader? Like, how do we know? They know we're weak now, so they'll probably kick our shit in. I don't know who put up the tower, but, like, putting it up while I'm streaming and not doing a stream on this game, probably not such a good idea. You build the fortress and then the roads go to the towers. Okay. But the lady said that the fortress amount stuff depends on the roads. And it's like, how close are these French people to us? They're pretty close. They're pretty close. So if we're going to build the tower, it should probably be a little harder to get to, I would imagine. The clan is called French Super. There's 66 members with a minimum of 200k power. Holy shit. How did they already get 66 members? The cap is like 40 to start with. I mean, somebody is like hard shoving in their research. We have to pick a new place to live. I'm gonna veto that and say no. Because like we're gonna have to fight someone regardless of where we situate. And this is where we have chosen to situate. Oh my god. They have a lot of territory. They have quite a lot of territory. I was like, we can't just keep like moving around every time someone tries to fight us, I guess I would say. They wormed over to us. Yeah, when I looked last night, they weren't quite this far out, but they are building really fucking far. So much for not playing the game. Time to stinky play. Imagine retreating. Maybe the Super Alliance with 6 sub-clans isn't the hill to die on. Wait, what? They have 6 sub-clans? Oh, what the fuck? How can you tell if it's a sub-clan? BFM, beg for mercy. They have no things. They're still on our territory. You're gonna build up and push them off our lawn? Well, I mean, you can't. We can't claim any territory until we can start building guild house stuff, and apparently we don't have enough resources. Apparently. Become stronger, you worms. Holy fuck, you're in the deep south to us, guys? We still have some people, a couple of people left in the old area. But like, I don't know, I guess if the French people have like 1 million sub-guilds, maybe we were better off next to TG, back where we were? I don't know. I just don't want to keep moving every time somebody attacks us, because like we're gonna get attacked regardless of where we situate. Yeah. They have, that's a big number. I can't even read that. They're just marching armies around the area. You don't like it? So 1/5 of theirs. Jesus Christ. How do you see their full power? Unless you just clicked on every single one of their towers. Regardless of where that we go, they will attack. Well, I mean, we could move out, but like we're gonna get attacked by somebody else. I agree that if they're like some fucking super Zerg Korean warfare guild, it'd probably be better to not be near them. Press I. Do I have to be like zoomed in? Do I have to be like zoomed in?
I.
No. No. The eye doesn't tell me. I don't know. I don't care. But it looks like the tier 1 gates are also already open. It looks like they're already open, because if we go back to like this and we look at the auger stone, I got hit with this when I first logged in. These ones all automatically opened up. These all automatically opened up without a fucking timer. And this one's only gonna take 2 days. This one's only gonna take 2 days, and then this one unlocks after it. So like after we completed the timer for this one, it just automatically unlocked the other two, which is not something I was expecting to happen. Kirsche's guild's gonna roam the map for 40 years looking for the promised land. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, it's probably, like you guys said, a good idea to not be next to, like, a massive Zerg guild. So maybe we do need to, like, relocate somewhere else. But regardless of where we relocate, somebody is always going to attack us. Like, we're not going to be... Oh my god, somebody has already set up a guild tower inside the new gate zone. So it's just like we're gonna get attacked no matter where we are. No pacifist runs, just turtle and build power. Like I think just like I don't know, we'd run out of relocations eventually. Yeah, exactly. I mean you run out of free relocations when you hit level 12 anyways. But I think unless they start being hella aggro and so we can't get resources at all, I think not moving right now is probably a good choice. Not moving is probably a good choice. There's somebody like way down over here. Somebody way down over here. But like there's not really thick resources here. Not really thick resources here. Purge the unclean non-guildies. Let them know pain. Oh my god. You have a lot of reclaimables in your items? What is a reclaimable? What does that even mean? Keep in mind our storage houses also will keep most of the resources. Yeah, if you keep up on your storehouse thing, beep, like, you should be able to keep quite a lot of your resources protected. I don't know what this is. The amount of resources you own exceeds your storehouse's base storage rate. 24% of any newly acquired resources except for those gained through looting or assistance will be placed in your storehouse. These resources will be protected by your storehouse? I don't know what that means. I don't understand numbers. I'm gonna claim all this shit. But it's like, your storehouse will tell you if you have any unprotected resources. If the French can sub-guild, why not us? We don't even have a full first guild. What do you mean? We're only 34 out of 46 people. We don't even have a full main guild. Oh my god, why are there so many chests here? Chat, you got me to open the game and now I'm gonna play it. I can't. I'm helping. Oh no, what game is this? Hey! I'm sponsored. I'm sponsored by Call of Dragons. If you would like to join us in Call of Dragons and help us beat up the French. Help us beat the French. This is where we live. The French are encroaching on our territory. Please help. It's a completely free way to support me as well. I get paid. For this. Thank you. Thank you. If you don't want to help us beat the French, but you just want to help me, you only need to get your city to city level 7. But if you want to help us beat the French, hey, I'd love that. Drop kick the French. The art's been posted and you're deeply sorry in advance? Oh no. What did he mean by this? What did he mean by this? Mayor's a speedy boy.
Marshmallow fluff? Marshmallow fluff?
Why do I have a needle full of green stuff? What? Where's my browser? Jesus Christ. Why? Why am I like this? Thank you, Mayor. You speedy boy! The area you posted in game chat looks promising. The only nearby guild with territory is fairly small. I can think about it after stream. You're down for screwing over the frogs? I mean, again, if they are like a massive multi-guild conglomerate, we don't stand much of a chance. So it might be in our best interest to move one more time. But we have to keep in mind, we're going to have to fight for territory eventually. We can't just keep running. We need to donate, Jesse. The numbers, Jesse. Is that the gotcha addiction needle? You might actually join this because I chose to settle on Mount Dreadfang and you dig that. The lake is very beautiful. Is that Tim Pool? Tim Pool does not look like a meth addict. I feel like Jesse is far more attractive. You'll be in stream later. Yet. We have to fight for territory, but we have to be able to get territory in the first place? Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with you. That's why it's like, again, it might be in our best interest to move away from the mega guild, but we can't always run.
We can't always run, chat. We're gonna need to fight eventually.
Okay. All right. Let me Tim wears the black clothes though. How much money can you pay in this game? I feel like it's in your best interest if I don't answer that question. Fuck it, you're joining the guild.
Good. Good.
What is best in life? To crush the French, see them driven before you, and hear the... Oh my god. Probably infinite. I wonder if they're actual French or if they're Quebecois. Because Quebecians grind the fuck out of games to a degree that I have only seen previously from Chinese and Korean players. Like, I unironically in Ion knew a Quebec guild led by a Quebec guy who would unironically, like, do cocaine so he could grind longer. So... FR would imply they're real French? Maybe. We can enlist the actual French to dunk on them. If we destroy the French, do we get Saroué as spoils of war? Probably not. Have a Quebecois friend, can confirm, loves grinding games. Oh my god. They seem to be recruiting everyone. Yeah, it might be in our best interest to flee from the French. But that's an after-stream Kirsche problem. Quebec is a lawless wasteland. Change your mind! Wait, why is it a lawless wasteland? Hold on. Is there something I'm missing? Quebec is that I can't believe it's not French of the French. That's true. If you live in Quebec, you probably have nothing else to do. God damn. God damn. We're just hella dunking on the French. You're gonna ask how to move your city. You go by the lake, but if we're just gonna be moving again, you'll wait. Yeah. Just hang tight. Just hang tight. I wasn't planning on doing sponsored stream stuff today, cause like doing sponsors on Tangent Friday is very risky. You wanna stay there? I wanna be by the lake too, but this is why we'll have to discuss it in waifu chat. I'll have to discuss it in waifu chat after. They're upping their game due to the Saroué re-debut earlier today. She has put a fire in their heart and loins. The only Quebecois you know is an absolute monster at 1 hour compos for making music. Dude, min-maxed composing. Oh shit. So this makes me think of the day of the rake and its consequences would be a disaster for the Republic. What the fuck? Where is Zoland region compared to you guys? I don't know. You must go do something else. Have a good evening. Speaking of which, Mayor, I think you said you're gonna be busy as well. So thank you again for the heckin' artwork. Me and the meth boy. Making this was the longest 10 minutes of my life. Jesus Christ. The only other thing is to not build our tower in the path of, like, their territory. Yeah, that might also help us. If we don't build it in the middle of their spider. Arnold, post the link. We need more soldiers. Please download the game. Please ensure I get paid. Speaking of which, though, this is very relevant to my stream and my content. Joey Spwingo died. Joey Spwingo is dead, chat. The man who pioneered trash TV is no longer with us. I was very sad. Now all we have is Steve Wilkos, dude. Joey Spwingo died yesterday. Longtime TV personality Jerry Springer, who helped pioneer the genre of confrontational daytime television, died on Thursday. He was 79. Springer died in Chicago, publicist Linda Schafran told NBC News. The Jerry Springer Show ran between 1991 and 2018 and was known for its profanity-prone guests who often had to be restrained by on-set security guards as audience members wildly cheered, "Jerry! Jerry! Jerry!" This is a developing story. Please check back here for updates. That's sad. That's sad. Hey, Jesse, check out the Colombian goat fuckers. They weren't goats, they were donkeys! Isn't Maury still going? Maury is still going, but Maury was not the first. Died in Chicago. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. To quote black-pilled Devin Stack, Jerry Springer is dead. He enriched himself promoting the worst elements of society, making millions to degrade social norms in a sick carnival that always ended in sanctimonious monologue meant to wash his hands of the filth that he just shoved in your living room. I don't think he was, like, encouraging societal evils. But, like, if you... I guess it could be seen as, like, exploiting the poor. Right? Like, I guess it could be seen as that. But he was still paying them, I suppose. He's a piece of shit. He highlighted garbage. Don't I also highlight garbage? Don't I also show you guys the dregs of society in the news? I just don't wash my hands on top of them. His show was a what not to do. Yeah. As like the people on his show were a what not to do. You don't pay people to do... That's true, I don't pay people. I just watch from the sidelines. You had no particular opinion of him either way, but the usual woke Twitter crowd are cheering his death. So now you retroactively love him. Oh my god. I had have a good heckin' night, language. Have a good night, my guy. I had a friend who... I guess I shouldn't say friend. I had an acquaintance. She was someone who dated a very close friend of mine. And she was very, very hardcore progressive. And she ended up going on the Maury show, which is like Jerry Springer adjacent. And it's just like, holy shit. You love Maury, but he can be grimy as well. Steve Wilkos sticks out more in my mind because that man just breaks chairs. He may have exploited people that he also paid, but he uplifted those at home by making them think, at least my life isn't that bad. It's to get the fuck out. I don't know. I don't have too much beef with the Springer man. Only Maury, remember, is the woman afraid of olives. Bring out the olives. And I mean, Springer was highlighting people with, like, being crazy with body dysmorphia, even back in the day. I'm pretty sure that was a Springer clip and not Maury, but I could be wrong. I get them confused on occasion. Everyone forgets Jenny Jones. I have no idea who the fuck Jenny Jones is. Didn't like daytime TV, but if the Twitter crowd is glad he's gone, then rest in peace, King! Oh my god. You remember Jenny Jones? I got no idea who that is. Wasn't Jenny, like, My Life as a Teenage Robot? I remember Ricky Lake. My mom watched Ricky Lake. I remember that shit. What else do I want to talk about? Oh yeah, this piece of shit. We're going from Jerry Springer, rest in peace, King, to I think it's a crime. Brittany Griner slams push to ban trans women from competing against biological women in sport and says everyone deserves the right to play. Why did we rescue this person from Russia again? Why did we make a prisoner trade for someone who knowingly broke the law in a country where they thought they would be treated as privileged the same way they're treated in the United States? Literally worst trade ever, unironically. Maury freed. Oh my god. Let's call Putin. Maybe he'll take her back. I don't think he wants her back. Was the first Sally Jesse Raphael? What the fuck is that? Brittany just doesn't want to get banned himself. Holy shit. We traded a literal Lord of War. Yeah, he had like a hardcore nickname, dude. Help! I need water. Traded her for the guy the movie Merchant of Death is based on. Yeah, right? It just doesn't make sense. Brittany Griner's wasted no time in getting political again 4 months after she was detained in Russia, as a WNBA star revealed that she thinks it's a crime to ban trans women from competing against their biological counterparts in sport. Why? I have no words for just how room temp IQ that statement is. The only WNBA trade anyone even knows about. Unironically, dude. The Lord of War sequel's gonna be lit. Ah, fuck. Appearing at her first press conference as a Phoenix Mercury player, since returning to the US in December, the 32-year-old center further said that she definitely will be speaking up against the legislation and those laws expected to be passed, referring to Republicans wanting to amend Title IX as a guarantee to protect women's sports. How dare they? How dare those filthy Republicans want to protect women in sports? God forbid the Republicans actually fucking do something for once in their goddamn lives. What's her nickname? You bet it isn't as cool as the Lord of War. Fucking. Imagine being one of the other Americans that are still detained in Russia. Unironically, if I was an American still detained in Russia and I saw the government trade the literal Merchant of Death for this piece of shit, I would be rolling over faster than the Russians could ask me questions. I'd be like, yeah, you want to know all of our defense secrets and what we're like weak on? I got you, baby. Hit me up with some coffee. We're going to be here for a while. I would roll over so fucking fast. You don't even know. Like, if my country gave priority to someone like this that genuinely hates the country that she's from and hates even her own fucking gender, ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way I'm defending that shit. Imagine being a man in women's sports and not standing out. Is she starting her Kaepernick arc, honestly? Why won't anyone hire me, I wonder? It's a good thing nobody watches WNBA in the first place, otherwise her job security might be at risk like Kaepernick's. The regime hates the country as well. Makes total sense. Why is military enrollment plummeting? Gee, I wonder why men wouldn't want to go to war and die because they're lowering the requirements so that women can get in and people with mental illnesses can get in. I wonder why men who could rely on each other to pull each other out while weighing 240 pounds before taking gear into account wouldn't want to risk having a woman who can't drag them off the battlefield be there as their partner. Gee, I wonder why military enrollment is plummeting. Oh my god. People have always joked about Griner being a man to begin with. They're not lowering the requirement for men? Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's why, like, why would any competent man want to join the military when they're letting literal riffraff in below actual requirements? Like, they keep lowering requirements to let people in, and it's like, that's not how you have a functional military. I also wouldn't want anyone that I knew to join a military that is as non-functional as ours is becoming. Like, that's fucked up. You hear the requirements are now lower than they were for McNamara's morons? Oh my god. Only positive to having men in it is that the WNBA might actually be watchable. Yeah, when are we gonna get fights like in the hockey rink in the WNBA? Oh my god. Why would any sane man go to fight for his country on the literal opposite side of the globe? I could understand if there was like an actual threat and our military was actually competent and so you could rely on people inside of it, but it's just like, fuck, dude. I aren't informed to how a proper military should recruit. I'm not a biologist, that's true. People should only join the military if they literally do not have any other options to make money. What the heck? Never understood why they think lowering the requirements is a good idea. I don't care who or what you are, as long as you can do the work. The whole point of the requirement is to make sure you aren't a risk to your comrades. Congratulations on joining the bigot army with the rest of us, KB. You're not allowed to judge people on the quality of their person or the extent of the work that they can do. You're not supposed to do that. That's bad. It's all supposed to be affirmative action all the way down. We need equity. Why fight for a country that hates you? Yeah, don't fight for the country that hates you. Fight to overturn it and become the change you want to see. Have we won a war in a year that starts with 2? The basketball players' first news conference drew more than 100 people, including Arizona Governor Katie Hobbs, members of the Mercury organization, and her wife of 4 years, Sherelle. The athlete is also working on a memoir about her Russian captivity. Can I just ask? The basketball players' first news conference drew more than 100 people. I have 453 people watching me right now. I am more relevant than Brittany Griner. Like, I am more relevant than this literal fucking who shit stack who hates her country. Like, what the fuck? I am a literal who. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, I'm the new male in the WNBA. Does legacy media really? Jesus Christ. Wow, I didn't have to say that part out loud. I did. I do have to say that part out loud, because, like, what the fuck even is this? To be fair, that was 100 people in person. It's still just, like, really, dude? How many of those 100 people are journalists who are going to write articles about how wonderful and brave she is? They were paid to be there. Jesus Christ. She even went as far as calling women against anti-trans people. Women against anti-trans people? Like ex-opponent Riley Gaines as fake feminists who want to police women's bodies. Riley Gaines was literally fucking attacked by a mob at a college for her opinions. Man, there's so many things I want to say right now, and I just can't while I'm on Twitch. So I'm just gonna say, I wish she was still in a Russian prison cell. As fucking real women are bigots. Look at us. We're the real women now. We have man-made vaginas. That means they're better and crafted personally than the original ones. Jesus fuck. I think trans women should be celebrated, added the former college swimmer. Excuse me. Hello, excuse me. If they want equal rights, if they want to be equal, why are we celebrating them? Why should they be celebrated? Do these people even, like, realize what they're saying when they say it? I'm not gonna celebrate a gay dude because he likes sucking dick. That's just how he fucking is. Why do we need celebration? Everyone has to be celebrated for validation. We have too many identity politic holidays, and you don't even get days off of work for them.
Interruption, let's celebrate and suck some dick.
Get him out of here. Don't give him his coat. Because they want to be equal. Yes, all women are equal to men, but some women are more equal. You need to be celebrating for inalienable traits in humans that aren't the majority. It's just like, Jesus Christ. They want some people to be more equal than others. Oh no, I know the game they're fucking playing. Which is why you see people like Elizabeth Warren being like, yeah, I'm Indian, even though she's like 116th or some dumb shit. You see people lying about things in their identity to get breaks in workplaces, in colleges. You see that guy that I've ranted about who wrote for The Office, who was like, affirmative action is great. It's what got me hired on The Office. They hired me for my skin color, and they asked me to do great things for the show. But now I feel every other company is racist because they don't want to hire me, and it must be because of my skin color and not because of my subpar writing ability. They don't even want to take the affirmative action dollars to hire me anymore. Jesus Christ. If they want to be equal, why do they always turn down doing sports with other women with a trans league for sports? I had to reread that several times. Because the people pushing for that, I don't think are actually dysphoric. I think these are people doing it for either ideological reasons or fetishistic reasons, right? And the reason that a trans league is no-go for these people who are quote-unquote activists is because it doesn't reinforce the fact that they are real women, right? If you're not doing something that doesn't reinforce the fact that they're real women, if you point out the fact that these activists have that trans prefix, you're the problem. You're the problem because you are not feeding into their worldview. You just don't get it. They'll be equal once you have paid for all of the sins you, aka your ancestors, committed against them. And they're the ones who determine when you're done atoning. And it's never. So about that overtaking the government thing that we were talking about. Well played. You got a 23andMe once, and if you'd had even 1%, you'd be slinging words like nobody's business. If I took a 23andMe and I had any sort of like a quote-unquote diversity quota in me, I would hella abuse that, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You can't win without playing their game, so fuck it, let's roll the dice, baby. The Tree of Liberty is looking a little parched. The Tree of Liberty is long since dead and burned. We need to plant a new one. We need to plant a new one with the seeds of growing a real culture, watered with the blood of our enemies who would see people destitute and murdered themselves, you know? You know? In Minecraft, of course. Hope it lands on 6s. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just wait for the revolution. I'm not gonna be like Tim Pool. I'm not gonna start claiming civil war, because I don't think it's gonna happen. Ain't no way civil war is gonna happen, dude. Fucking Tim Pool blue-balling everyone. Do not... Time for the first black president. Wait, what about Obama? Hold on. Plant a new tree in Roblox. I love planting trees in Call of Dragons. I wish we had more trees, though. We only have fruit trees. I want more trees. People are far too comfortable to go to war with each other. Time to grow the Tree of Liberty in Minecraft. We're gonna make it big! I'm beautiful! I'm pink! Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you for the 100 biddies. You tried to abuse your minority status in the Discord on April Fools, but the mods labeled you a white colonizer. Jesus Christ.
Can I have the cum cream?
My results just came back. I'm 100% Joyzy and I can spray tan all I want. It is the right of the Jersey people to spray tan. Obama was cis. He doesn't count. I'm sorry. Half the time you forget you're bisexual because of how much you hate people that support the alphabet community. Ironically, most of the gay male friends I have hate anything to do with the quote-unquote community. It's been wondrous listening to them, especially when they get dragged to like pride events by their friends. You'll say make Liberia too. Huh. Doubt there'll be a proper civil war, more like the collapse of a federal power. I don't think there'll be any actual like fighting civil war. No, like realistically, probably not. If they are the real whamins, surely the trans league they are against is just a heavyweight women's league. Oh my god. Thank you for the 200 biddies. Have I seen the new Cleopatra showing it? Don't. I can't pop more blood cells, please. I swear to god. Minor guy, thank you for the heck of 19 months, you deep lurker cutie. Thank you, minor guy. Thank you. Anecdotal, but one of your older friends is gay and he hates the alphabet stuff as well. It's definitely anecdotal, but like I am glad I have the perspective of knowing that there are people who speak out against like the nonsense going on instead of just thinking it's like an all-encompassing problem, you know? You were labeled a racist back when you called... What the fuck? You want to remind everyone you can't be racist towards white people. What? That's just not true. That's just not true. After we talk about more of these dumb opinions, the former college swimmer who became the first openly transgender athlete to win an NCAA Division I national title in any sport in March 2022, after claiming victory in the women's 500-yard freestyle. The 23 to 24-year-old, whose exact birth date is unknown, also compared the push to exclude transgender female athletes from sports to historic events to exclude black women from competing in women's sports. Okay, but men aren't women, and black women are women. How is that comparable? I don't, what? What? How do we not know their birthday?
What?
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Whose exact birth date is unknown. How do you manage to be an Olympic-level swimmer and nobody knows your birthday? Hold on, wait a minute. Even VTubers don't have OPSEC like that. Why did they have to add in the bit about an unknown birthday? I don't know. Fed. They're using the guise of feminism to sort of push transphobic beliefs, she said on the Dear Schulier podcast on Monday. Help. I think a lot of people in that camp sort of carry an implicit bias against trans people, but don't want to, I guess, fully manifest or speak out. And so they try to play it off as this sort of half support. I hate how, like, these activists and these people who are doing it not for actual dysphoric reasons have to use the, like, fucking wolf call of they think this way about all trans people. They did the same thing with the Dylan Mulvaney stuff. They're like, anyone against Dylan Mulvaney is just, like, homophobic and transphobic, and it's like, no. No, I don't hate gay people. I don't hate trans people. I think actual dysphorics have a lot of issues they need to deal with that we possibly couldn't comprehend. But these people are not actual trans people.
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox that you don't even know that well?
Did you hear the guy who broke all the women's weightlifting records in Canada just to show how dumb the identity registration is? Yeah, I talked about that on stream, actually. Holy Hammerstrike, thank you for the heckin' 7-month resub. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Black people and Ukrainians are on the gay flag. Why are Ukrainians on the flag? Hold on, wait a minute. There ain't no way. Oh, we need stress balls. We need a little. Don't rub me right now. Help. It's rainbow people again. Well, when trans activists stop doing dumb shit, I can stop talking about it. Notice how so many childless women who forsook marriage and raising a family for their careers are inexplicably and rabidly in favor of encouraging young men to castrate themselves? Really makes you think. Really makes you think about how misery loves company, and these women who are unhappy being childless, career-driven women want the younger generation to suffer just as much. Flag keeps getting shittier with each edition. You would literally murder anyone who put Ukraine on the flag. Congratulations on your new rainbow assets, Zazuban. Oh my god, you have my bow. Jesus. You can't do that. You can't sort of break me down as a person into little pieces. A prohibition on transgender girls playing on female sports teams in North Carolina schools cleared a second legislative chamber this week when the state Senate approved a bill on Thursday. The passage means the Republican-dominated General Assembly appears poised to work out a final compromise in the coming week. I was just talking about the legislation. Senate Democrats who opposed to the measure agreed with parents of the transgender children and their advocates, who said in committee meetings this week that the bill would harm already vulnerable students. Both bills state that a student's sex shall be recognized based solely on the student's reproductive biology and genetics at birth, which I think is the correct way to go about sports. Like, just make a transgender league. Just make one. Just make one, easy. How quickly trust the science becomes you're a bigot. Actually, you're just working off of antiquated knowledge and the science has changed since then. That's the great thing about science, is that it doesn't stay the same. And as we get more knowledge, we can grow as people, which obviously you can't do as some kind of far-right operative. Well, there's not enough of them. Oh my god. With the addition of the circle, they're now an army marching under a banner of a rat butt. No. No, dude. Did I have... I feel like I had another... It's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Some bullshit. Well, I guess I didn't have another one of those, but, this person made a Twitter thread. And I'm not sure how schizo this is. I'm not sure exactly how schizo this is. This is a thread we never expected to write. We sat down with NCAA women's swimmer Riley Gaines, and she shared some info about Leah Thomas. So we did some digging, and now we have a lot of questions. Is this what the NCAA thinks a woman is? What we found is jarring. And so, Leah Thomas has, like, their verified account, and then this person's claiming that they have an alt account called Leah Timis, that is also Leah Thomas. Penn Swim and Dive 22 public Insta, Leah K. Thomas. Could be a personal account. Could be a troll making a fake account. Who knows? Who knows, dude? So this entire thread could be very fucking schizo. So take it with a mega grain of salt. Alright, okay? Which is why I wasn't originally going to talk about it, because it's like I can't verify exactly how real any of this is. In our research, we found the observant Where's Wowro, who identified multiple Instagram posts about AGP, autogynephilia, and that Leah Timis allegedly engaged with. AGP is a male's propensity to be sexually aroused by the thoughts of himself as a female. We got this liked by the Leah Timis account, the supposed potentially private account, a picture of an AGP trans person. And then we got talking about sexuality with my homosexual, transsexual friends. And it's like a picture of philosophers. Talking about sexuality with my AGP friends. And it's two women kissing. Also liked by the alleged Leah Thomas private account. Alleged. A similar image liked by Leah Timis is found on the Instagram account of Gwen Weiskopf, Leah's alleged romantic partner. You see a very explicit tattoo that I am going to speed past. These are not nude. Everything's fine. I should probably have vetted this before showing it on stream. Gwen, who identifies Leah as his girlfriend, is also a transgender woman. According to a GoFundMe for Gwen's breast augmentation, he's also an unlicensed social worker living in Philadelphia, aka the city of brotherly love. So, Estro Gwentagon is Leah Thomas's significant other in real life, and they're tagging the Leah Timis account, the supposed alleged private account of Leah Thomas. And then you have the help fund the gender affirming surgery. Hi, my name is Gwen. I'm a 25-year-old transgender woman living in Philadelphia. I'm an unlicensed social worker living in Philadelphia and will be undergoing a gender affirming breast augmentation on February 10th, 2023. I will be taking a significant amount of time off work and will need help covering the expenses for surgery, recovery, and also buying myself new clothes and bras after surgery. Any help is appreciated. Whether that involves donating directly or sharing to your friends, family, and networks, thanks for considering me. And then we have down here, unlike the private Leah Timis account, the account of Leah's alleged romantic partner, Gwen Weiskopf, is open to the public at Estro Gwentagon. Meet Gwen. I'm not gonna zoom in on those pictures. You get a good enough look as it is. Besides posing in front of bondage gear and in bikinis with a genital bulge, Gwen posts dark and satanic artwork. One liked by Leah Timis, the alleged Leah Thomas private account, ironically joking that Leah will bring about the collapse of Western civilization, and another of Leah as a demonic dominatrix character. And these ones I can zoom in on because they're safe. The rapid collapse of Western civilization brought on by the one and only first transgender NCAA champion of all time, aka At Leah Timmis, the alleged Leah Thomas private account. I love you forever, baby. We got a bunch of hashtags. We got another demonic artwork kind of thing here. Another artwork kind of thing here. It's just like deviant art quality. I don't know, deviant art quality stuff. What's this one? Wanted for torture, conspiracy, aiding and abetting criminals. Guillotine, heavily armed and barbaric. Reward 5,000 gold. Traveling dominatrix. So it's like a Dungeons and Dragons character. Traveling dominatrix, Dungeons and Dragons. Are Gwen and Leah an exclusive couple or in a polyamorous sex pod? One user, crybaby_hellbitch, writes, nice polycule, liked by Gwen, on a photo of Leah, Gwen, and 2 other trans people. In the post, Gwen tags a 3rd member via a stuffed animal in bed with Leah. So these are pictures here. Of course, she has blue hair and pronouns, making a joke. People commenting, cute, nice polycule, and it was liked by the Estro Gwentagon account. We got another one of them out. Cute, nice polycule. The people tagged. Cunnilingus and is another name here. Leah Thomas in bed with the little bird being tagged by someone else. Nice polycule. And then they got a definition of polycule here for people who don't know what it is, but I think all of us here know what it is. I'm not going to zoom in on the bathing suit pictures either. Gwen in the dark top has also posed photos with one member from the transgender polycule post and a 3rd additional person who identifies as a mean transsexual, according to their Instagram bio, each kissing one another on a trio beach trip. Perhaps normalcy can be found in Leah's wider circle, like his friend crybaby_hellbitch, who poses besides Leah in multiple group photos. Crybaby Hellbitch is another trans person with a hypersexual abuse fetish, or as he calls it, gory and stunning. We got a toy in the wall. I don't know if I could show that. There's another one I'm not going to zoom in on because there's like bruises there, so we're going to leave that alone. We're going to leave that alone. Thank you for not clicking the bathing suit photos. I'm not in a hot tub, so I don't want to show off any bathing suit photos as much as I can. One of the more shocking things we discovered on 7/16/2022, Gwen posted a series of photos of himself and Leah with the caption, cherry, cherry, scissors. Supportive crybaby_hellbitch commented ballless beauties, which Gwen and Leah Timmis, the alleged Leah Thomas private account, both liked. So, we got the ballless beauties. We got them at the hospital. On 8/6/2022, in the polycule Instagram post, Gwen posted a mysterious round-shaped organ-looking item in a clear, quote-unquote, ball jar. I'm not going to zoom in on that one either. So with that, we leave a poll. What is in the jar? So, this whole thread was kind of wild for me to see, because it's like, with all of the connections they've posted, it very much seems like that Leah Timmis account might in fact be the private account of Leah Thomas. It's very possible that it's not. The dreaded jar! Do not put the balls in the jar. It's very possible that it's not, but it definitely has a lot of coinky dinkses. Your vote is for unborn fetus? They're both men! Where the fuck would they get an unborn fetus from? First ponies, now this. Jars, there's something else. So it's just interesting to me.
We're just waiting for the clown horn to be squeezed.
Go ahead.
I think
Craigslist. Oh my god.
Leaving the room.
Yay! Holy Hammer Strike, thank you for liking 500 biddies. Thank you. Oh, thank you. PP giveaway. Do not give away the PP. That's bad. That's bad. But it's just interesting to me that there's this whole thread of stuff of Leah Thomas outwardly talking about AGP and posting AGP stuff on a private account. He put the balls in the jar. What the fuck is he gonna fill the jar with now? Vash, no. I'm not gonna put the PP in the jar. Don't worry about it. And we also got this other thing I wanted to talk about for a hot minute, because it was like, holy shit. And I maybe should have done this like the stream after I talked about all the issues with Jazz's surgery, but trans teen died from vaginoplasty complications during landmark Dutch study used to justify child sex changes.
Major complications began within just 24 hours of the surgery. A 2016 medical article documenting the tragic death of one of the participants in the linchpin Dutch study, upon which the entire child sex change experiment is based on, indicates that puberty suppression was to blame for the young person's death. The case is that of an 18-year-old trans-identified male whose puberty was blocked by the Dutch researchers at a very early stage, meaning that there wasn't enough penile tissue for surgeons to use to create a neo-vagina. Therefore, a more risky procedure using a section of the patient's bowel was necessary, which resulted in fatal necrotizing fasciitis. I can't pronounce that. But this is exactly the type of surgery that Jazz went through as well. This is the exact type of surgery that Jazz went through because Jazz was also put on puberty blockers when they were very, very young. And so their doctor told them that they're going to have a more experimental surgery than the one that's usually done via penile inversion. The manuscript by Nagenborn et al. Begins by saying that the absence of a functional vagina has a negative effect on the sexual quality of life of transgender women, and explains that multiple surgical procedures have been described for vaginal reconstruction in these patients. I can't remember who it is, and I wish I could give you guys a name. There was someone, they didn't detransition, because, like, I believe this person had actual, like, diagnosed dysphoria. They got the bottom surgery, and they said that they didn't even like using it for, sexual purposes, and they eventually stopped dilating because it was so painful and mentally taxing that they just let the neo-vagina close up. And they had a really heartfelt, like, half-an-hour long video on why they did this, and on why they think that more complications of the surgery and the mental tax that it takes should be spoken about. I just, like, I can't remember the name of this person, and I can like picture them in my mind, but that doesn't help. That doesn't help. Hopefully if I ever find it again, I can, like, link it, because I don't like talking, like, looking like I'm talking out my ass as well. Penile inversion sounds like something an evil overlord does to his enemies. Holy shit. The patient is described as being a healthy 18-year-old for whom standard vaginoplasty surgery was not feasible due to having underdeveloped genitals as a result of early puberty suppression. Transgender women with early onset gender dysphoria treated with puberty-suppressing hormones report fewer behavioral and emotional problems and an improvement of general functioning, readers are assured at this point. Major complications began within 24 hours of the surgery. A necrotizing fasciitis was confirmed in the days that followed. And despite large doses of intravenous antibiotics and repeated surgical debridement, the previously healthy patient went into multiple organ failure and died. Once again, after this harrowing account of a young person's needless death, the researchers assure the reader that vaginal reconstruction has a positive influence on the quality of life of non-transgender and transgender women, but cautions that physicians and patients need to be aware of serious complications that may arise. The investigation into the young person's death revealed that the deadly strain of E. coli most likely came from the patient's own intestines and not from the hospital setting, meaning that the more risky vaginoplasty surgery necessary due to the early puberty suppression almost certainly caused the fatality. Just me, next time it'll work. Oh my god. We know he died, but trust us, this is good for you. Yeah, don't look at this kid, don't look at Jazz, don't look at any of these people that have major complications. Don't even talk about it. If you talk about it, you're a disgusting bigot. You just want a child genocide. They victim blamed him. Well, I don't think it's victim blaming. They're saying that the hospital didn't introduce E. coli to the patient, so it's not a malpractice case. It's not malpractice on the hospital's part for, like, introducing E. coli to the patient for having unsanitary working conditions. It's saying the surgery itself is what caused the organ failure. So it's not victim blaming. It's saying where the E. coli came from and how this person had this issue in the first place. We know he died, but it wasn't our fault and it was good. Trust us. We don't have something to gain or lose here. The E. coli was already in his bowels. Come on, guys. Oh my god. Literal test subject, unfortunately. I still think the doctors are at fault for performing the surgery in general. All right, don't take me out of context. You're saying the doctors are scot-free. It's just saying the E. coli wasn't introduced by, like, bad working conditions, right? Just negligent malfeasance. Yeah. Not malpractice, because the hospital didn't cause the E. coli through the hospital's fault. The hospital caused the E. coli via the doctors performing an experimental surgery where the patient introduced E. coli from its own bowel system due to how bad the surgery is. This is churning my stomach. You gotta tune out or you're gonna be sick. If you're going to hate something, know why you hate it. Be able to explain to people exactly why it's so bad instead of slinging ad hominem. You have to understand those who wish to harm you, even if it disturbs you. And if it disturbs you, all the better. Because then you know what you're fighting against. As you said before, these are just necessary sacrifices on the road to progress. You benefit from medicines created from animal testing. Why do you care about one dead kid when there are millions of dead monkeys? Ugh, this is such an obvious species privilege. You wrote that really well. You could make like an undercover account on Twitter and really rile up some feathers. I'm impressed at your word salad, sir. We investigated ourselves and didn't find anything wrong. Oh, just cracked my neck. It's like learning about other cultures to be more racist accurately. Jesus Christ. The more you learn about it, the worse it is. But if people had bothered learning about it instead of being like, why should I care, bruh? Doesn't affect me, bruh. If people had cared earlier, we might not have gotten to this point. Dr. Michael Biggs, a sociologist who played a key role in exposing the scandal that unfolded at the soon-to-be-closed Tavistock Gender Clinic in London. Thank you, lawsuits. Too little, too late, but at least you got something done. Spoke of this tragic case in a recent interview on the Wider Lens podcast. Biggs noted that while early puberty suppression for boys who experience childhood-onset gender dysphoria has the advantage of creating a more feminine appearance in adulthood, the major disadvantage is the penis remains that of a small boy, making vaginoplasty much riskier. Chad, I want to put on the tinfoil hats for a second. I want to put on some tinfoil hats instead of being serious for a second, okay? Get your tinfoil sailboats together with me. What if, because we know that there are some, like, celebrity pedophile rings judging from what happened with Jeffrey Epstein, right? What if some of these people are sick enough to want to promote this shit so that they can have adults that physically look like children because they've been forced into this kind of puberty suppression so that they can fulfill their pedophilic fantasies in a more legal manner? All right, tinfoil off. Tinfoil off, dude. Sounds like I've had a little too much to think. I'm gonna start ripping my shirt off like Alex Jones. Tinfoil engaged, dude. Oh my god, stop noticing things. I can't help it. I'm autistic. I was born to notice. Why would they ever be taken off the suppressors then? Well, I mean, you don't stop taking suppressants and then just get normal, right, Vash? You take the puberty suppressants so that you can stay in the young child form permanently, because puberty's not going to kick back in. One of the greatest lies of this medical fallacy is that puberty's just going to kick back in whenever you get off the suppressants. You start taking the opposite gender's hormones. It's like you're going to get on estrogen, and that's still going to keep your pee-pee small. Taking estrogen after suppressants isn't going to make your pee-pee grow big, you know? New headline, Cherry Fox found dead with 2 9mm rounds in the back of her head. Death ruled a suicide despite evidence showing signs of a struggle. I'll get their skin under my nails, chat, don't worry. Always remember my nails. If I wake up dead, beg people to get the skin samples from underneath my fingernails. Want me to wear protection? You got me. Anyway, we can get a Kirsche InfoWars emoticon. What would that even look like? Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. What if they take your fingers? Yes, we found a fox woman ruled death by suicide by hanging herself after shooting herself in the back of the head 2 times, and it appears that she also decided mid-hang to cut her fingers off. A very strange case of suicide, I say. It's actually far easier to deprive parents of rights to watch over their children and force them to give their children over to the supervision of a caste of secular priests. Yeah, that's kind of what's happening. You'd be surprised. Your internet hiccuped and froze right when I mentioned children and you were scared the feds actually made their move on me. Dude, Sir Cool, in one of my other VODs when Twitch was acting a bitch, I was in the middle of, help! I was in the middle of, like, talking about Marxist subversion in our education system. And, like, in the middle of me talking about that, help! I'm just muted! Help! Like, there's no copyright content, there's no music, there's no nothing. But if you go back and look at that VOD, there's, like, 20 seconds in the middle of me talking about Marxism that's just muted. Kirsche is getting the CIA award for excellence in journalism. I don't want the excellence in journalism award. I don't like that. Breathe. I don't know how breathe. They've deployed the hiccup sensors. Say that part again. I'd have to go find it because I can't remember what my exact words are. You know, when I'm mid rant, I just kind of like. Makes sense since the award comes with a complimentary garrote. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh man. Instead of using the penile tissue, they will have to use some of your colon, explained Biggs. Now, of course, that means opening up your intestines, and that's obviously much, much riskier because then you have a different site, and of course, intestines are also messy. Biggs went on to say that the Dutch team do not acknowledge that the young person's death was not due to a random hospital infection, but was rather an indirect consequence of puberty suppression. Jazz Jennings, the star of the reality TV show I Am Jazz, faced a similar issue when it came time for the genital surgery. Jennings was an extremely gender non-conforming child who would almost certainly have grown up to be a gay man, but was instead transitioned at a very young age. And I think Jazz themselves talks about being like 2 years old or something and like knowing that they were a girl. And there were news articles even back when Jazz was like 7 years old. And I have some of that shit saved on my PC of Jazz being dressed up in drag and like paraded around the news cycle. You're in a third world country and you're having to deal with an extremely Marxist professor and extremely Marxist texts. You could have just stopped with saying you're in a third world country. Like, that just seems part and parcel of living in Latin America. You guys have been dealing with the communism problem for fucking ages. You've been reading about the circadian rhythm. All the research says that our natural rhythms are so fundamentally interconnected and sensitive that a change in your normal sleeping schedule of only 15 minutes is enough to throw you so far out of balance you can go from perfectly healthy to fulfills all the criteria for pre-diabetes in less than 4 days. Now imagine how badly a permanent prescription of hormone blockers will screw you up. I wasn't expecting that last sentence. I thought you were chastising me for how bad my sleep has been the last 2 weeks. I was like, how is this man gonna end this? You gonna tell me to fucking get more sleep? You trying to tuck me in with the chimkins? Oh my god. Majority of people can't even remember what they thought back when they were 5. How do you expect anyone to believe you knew what you were when you were 2? It's just like my 7-year-old child said, this country is over. Donald Trump is evil and he wants to take rights away from women's and minorities. My 7-year-old is so smart. Smarter than me, even. More like the last 4 months. What is time? What is time and why does it happen? You have no memories before, like, kindergarten? I have a couple of, like, fuzzy memories, I guess I could say, but it's more like... Instead of like a memory, like functionally realizing I was there and being able to remember like how I felt and thought in the situation from like a normal memory, the ones when I was like really, really young are kind of more like movie, right? Where it's like, I can't remember what I thought or how I felt for the most part. Like I can probably extrapolate based on what the scenario is, but I can't, like, I have no thoughts to add to the memory from that period of time, if that makes sense. I don't know how better to explain that. I can visibly see in my mind, especially if I close my eyes, like when I was like 3 and a half, like standing on a staircase at my mom's place when she lived above a convenience store, and had an argument with my brother's dad, and my brother's dad kind of like tossed my brother against the wall above the couch. Like, I can remember something like that, right? Because that's probably something jarring and traumatic to see as a child, and that's why I remember it. But like, I can't remember how I felt in that situation or what my thoughts were. I can just only extrapolate, like, I probably felt bad and maybe scared because, like, adults fighting, you know? You remember remembering some early memories, but you don't remember the memory itself anymore? Oh, like, it's like a really weird thing to explain. Kirsche at 2 years old.
You see, the government is actually really evil, Dad.
Baby fox lore. There's unironic baby fox lore, because when I was born, my uncle had just, like, gone to college, and my uncle was, like, obsessed with video recording everything because he thought the technology was fucking nuts. So he brought a video recorder with him, like, everywhere. And so basically, like, the first 6 years of my life are just documented on film from my uncle filming everything. You remember being 5 and falling down a flight of stairs, landed on your head? You swear you remember literally blacking out? Will your parents reassure you were conscious the entire time? Oh my god. Oh my god. I remember I basically lived in my basement at my grandparents' house because it was so fucking comfortable, and that's where I played video games. So I would always, like, go down the stairs, but they had, like, really well waxed wooden stairs. So if I was wearing socks on the stairs, I would fall down them pretty frequently. And, like, there are some times where I would be, like, carrying a plate of food down these stairs, and I would fall like I was in a fucking Three Stooges skit and just get the food all over me. Did he record the plagues of locusts and the darkening of the sun that heralded the birth of such a cursed child? I don't know. I haven't watched my birth video in a while. That explains a lot. Shut up. Shut up, chat. Shame he didn't go to 12. He could have made Girlhood to complement the Boyhood film from years ago. That's true. That's true. He could have done that. There's like things from the videos that he took that I remember. Obviously, like, they're not my memories. Like, I literally saw them on film. But, like, there's one when I was learning how to walk. You know, they have those, like, little baby carrier things where, like, you plop the baby in it and, like, they can sort of run on the ground because they're held upright, but, like, the little chair thing has wheels, so they don't have to, like, pull their own weight. I was in one of those things, and I kept, like, going towards the basement stairs, and he was videoing me, and he's like, no, Kirsche, no. And I would, like, look at him and look at the stairs and look back at him and do that dumb, like, baby I wouldn't have believed that I did this if I hadn't seen it on film, because it was like I was almost aware of, like, I was being a shit cunt. But, like, I'm a sack of meat at that point, right? Like, I obviously didn't have awareness, but it's funny. And then there's another one of, like, my uncle holding me. And whenever this particular uncle held me, I would always vomit on him. I don't know why it is, but, like, every time he holds me in any of these videos, I just, like, bleh. And it's only fucking him. And there's one where he's, like, doing that baby thing where, like, you hold the baby, you know, kind of, like, above you. He's sitting on a couch. He's, like, holding me up. You know, like, you throw the baby up in the air a little bit and, like, catch him again with your hands. You know what I'm talking? It sounds dangerous, but it's not. I hope everyone knows what I'm talking about. So he was doing that. And, like, one of the times when he caught me, I just, like, bleh, on his face. That was the uncle that got me into playing video games when I was old enough, so maybe that was his revenge. Fucking yeet the baby. Do I ever watch What is Faithist? I don't know what that is. Started as an alternate history channel, talks real world politics and what might happen in the future. He has some videos that I might like. Ooh, that sounds like it could be interesting. That sounds like it could be interesting. It's just like me with Nim now. I don't vomit on Nim! I know where the fun stuff is hidden, Jesus. Another thing you do with babies, you fucking launch them up to the ceiling. You don't launch the baby, it's just like a little push up, you know? You vomited on him, so he made you artistic, goddamn. And whenever I vomited on your dad, his response was, grab the camera. It wasn't a grab the camera moment. It was my uncle had already been filming for multiple hours, and this just happened to happen. Bounce the baby off the light fixture. Don't do that. Don't do that. Jesus. Jesus Christ. All right. Well, we learned about some more dangers of surgeries here. What else have I got? Oh, we got cringe on the opposite side of the spectrum today too. Sarah Huckabee Sanders tweeted out, "Real women don't have to fake it." And I watched this and I was like, this literally looks and sounds like a Mad TV sketch from 20 years ago. Like, I understand the point of it, but like, it's pretty cringe.
America presents Real Women of Politics.
Real women of politics.
Today we salute all the real...
It literally is just a South Park joke made real, dude.
...woman leaders of this great country.
Real women don't have to fake it.
Real women. Doing real things.
Real women work too hard for this.
Some big companies can't tell the difference between real and fake anymore.
Real people know the difference.
That's why we're introducing the Real Women of Politics koozie.
Real women of politics.
Now, you can salute the Real Women of Politics at every backyard barbecue and tailgate. And if it covers up the label of a big woke company, well, that works too.
Real women of politics.
Order your Real Women of Politics koozie today.
This was tweeted out by the official Sarah Huckabee Sanders account. It's got 1.2 million followers. Like, again, I understand what she's trying to say, but oh my god. This has to be parody. It's straight out of Mad TV. Yeah, it sounds like a Mad TV skit. Literally, South Park did a fucking parody commercial like this. What are the comments? Perhaps, but there's always been a question as to whether or not you are indeed a real woman. I am thinking you wish you had cojones. Is this a real woman? This cannot be real.
They are, we're getting a, excuse me, slight increase in the number of doses that we'll be getting today.
Grandma's got some fucking ammunition!
We're getting a,
holy shit!
slight increase in the number of doses.
Oh god! It's a jab at the Bud Light Real Men of Genius. Yeah, I know, but it's still just like, it's hard. It's hard to get through. Real women don't wrap themselves in hate, bigotry, and transphobia. That makes you quite ugly. If you're 60, 69.1% of all job growth since your birth occurred under Democratic administrations. If you're 45, that number's 74.7. And if you're under 28, that number's 100%. This is the cringiest thing I've seen in weeks. It's like a GOP horror comedy directed by Marge, produced by Kari Lake, written by Boebert, if she knew how to write, and enjoyed by Mike Lindell in his dark basement. Whoever got you to produce this pranked you hardcore, and you can't even tell. It's glorious. What the hell was that random clip of a woman staring with a disturbing amount of affection and oversized flat fish? Was that a cameo by Sakana? I think it's because like the... Let me find the Bud Light ad, because I think they have fishing in the Bud Light ad. Here we go.
Budweiser presents Real Men of Genius.
Real men of genius.
Today we salute you, Mr. Really Bad Toupee Wearer.
Mr. Really Bad Toupee Wearer.
More than any neon sign or exploding scoreboard ever could, your chrome dome cover says, "Hey guys, look at me."
What could you be thinking?
You think it looks natural, but it couldn't look phonier if it had a chin strap.
Look at you.
Made of space-age fibers,
quality.
it can repel anything. Rain, wind, snow, and especially young women. So crack open an ice-cold Budweiser, Mr. Stud in a rug. Then crack open another for that thing on your head.
Have I seen the other parody, They, Them of Genius? I have not. I have not seen that. So it's like, I get the point of it, like I said, but it's still just like, man, that's fucking hard to watch.
Today, we salute you, Mr. Pro Wrestling Wardrobe Designer. While lesser designers would shy away from putting 300-pound men in spandex, you embrace it.
Yes, you do. Could have been even better. Actual smart humor.
You pair tights with a cape.
Remember hearing these on the radio? Yeah, these are real Budweiser commercials from back in the day.
All understated
back
ways of
in the
saying,
day.
I'm going to rip your head off and look fabulous doing it. So this Bud's for you, Mr. Pro Wrestling Wardrobe Guy. Because without you, a man crushing another man's head in his arms.
I feel like the actual wrestler is probably closer to room temp IQ than the designer, so, you know, that's husband material. What all the Zoomers missed out from on the 90s TV? Yeah, so, like, again, I understand what she was going for with this commercial, but it's just like, holy shit, it's hard to watch, dude. It's hard to watch. What all the Zoomers missed out from the 90s? There was a lot of, like, really weird-ass 90s commercials. Man, I miss the Target Women channel. Target Women was such a fun fucking channel, but like Cassim G, her entire archive is gone. You can only find a couple of them floating around on the internet. Forget who the YouTuber was who made a video on the ethics of irreverence, the spirit of the 90s general discourse. Oh my god. As a pro wrestling fan, I take offense, but they're also right. I read the same comment twice. It happens! Alright, okay? Look at stream suggestions. I'm looking. I'm perceiving. Boing, 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 boing. Wow, there's been a lot of stuff fucking posted. I've been a lot of They, them of genius. Is this safe for stream? Is this safe? Minute and 4 seconds. I can't believe I wore bell bottoms. I can't believe I used to have long hair. I can't believe I ranked friends on my MySpace wall. I can't believe I chopped my dick off. I can't believe it's not butter. Let me check. I think it's silly and fine. People are way too serious. It's silly and it's fine, but it's also just like, I have a hard time not making fun of it a little bit, you know? It's like, if that's the worst thing that they have for me to make fun of, that's not so bad. But it's still kind of silly. You like the what's up ads? I played Terra ads from back in 2012 because Terra used to have commercials. I loved that shit. It's all good. Alright, I believe you. Thanks, Mr. Moderator.
Bud Light presents Real They Them of Genius.
Real they them of genius.
Today we salute you, Mr. Cut Off His Wiener a Year Ago guy.
Mr. Cut Off His Wiener a Year Ago.
Oh my god, that pepperoni's so
thick. Thanks to your ingenuity that can split a bratwurst down the middle.
Ouch!
And call it a roast beef sandwich.
Identify as hobbies.
It is both brave and noble to ensure that you will never, ever, ever get laid again.
No more horses sauce.
Ew.
So crack open an ice-cold Bud Light, oh master of mutilation. You're going to need it.
Mr. Cut Off His Wiener a Year Ago guy.
Holy shit. Talk about laying it thick. God damn.
And then everybody clapped.
What the fuck? What the fuck am I watching anymore, dude? Holy shit. Speaking of accidentally cutting your appendages off, I guess it was more purposefully, but accidentally, Do-it-yourself gone wrong. Burn surgeons save woman's hands after a wood fracking incident. TikTok is a fucking plague. Holy shit, my YouTube recommendations? I didn't even see what they were. What were my YouTube recommendations? I wasn't looking. Wasn't there a Mad TV spoof of that ad also? Yes. Yes. Is this the shit where they electrocute wood? It is. This is why we need dislikes. Removing dislikes from YouTube does nothing but a disservice to the people. Bring them back! The jontron rendition of Fireworks is great. Jontron has a beautiful fucking voice. That man is a treasure! And I wish him nothing but good things. Oh my god. 50-year-old Mary Calhoun suffered a severe electric shock at her home in Polk County, Tennessee, when a do-it-yourself craft went horribly wrong. Inspired by social media, image sharing sites, and online tutorials, Calhoun decided she wanted to try and make a trend, or try a trend made popular through the internet. Wood fracking, also known as Lichtenberg wood burning or fractal wood burning. This woodworking method includes using high volts of electricity to essentially shock Lichtenberg patterns into wood, which some say, against expert advice, can be achieved with a microwave transformer or a car battery. That just sounds real smart, don't it, chat? This shit is so fucking dangerous. There's a reason the #1 killer of hobbyist electronics is microwave oven transformers. Did I know that there was a woman who put out a PSA video about wood burning that shot up 2 million views before YouTube removed it for misleading or dangerous content, while letting all the DIY tutorials on how to do it stay up? I did not. What the fuck? Why would they take that down? Why would they take that down? That seems weird. They show you pretty pictures and links that'll take you to tutorials until you figure out how to make your own, Calhoun said. So that's what I ended up doing. I followed links until I found a guy somewhere on the internet that showed me how to take a microwave transformer out of an old microwave and make my own wood fracking machine with battery cables and everything. And like, at no point did she think to herself, gee, maybe this could be a bad idea? Like, hold on a sec. Somewhere on the internet, this woman's one of the 4 grands arguing with you on poll. Do not do this. It will kill you or worse, fuck you up. I can't show what happened to her hands on stream, but I can post the article for you guys. I can post the article for you guys. Every time she worked with the makeshift machine, there was someone nearby, her husband or her father-in-law, in case something went wrong. But on November 2nd, 2020, her husband left to go get the couple something to eat for lunch. He hadn't been gone for more than 2 minutes when tragedy struck. Never leave women alone! We always accidentally try and kill ourselves. It's a common problem. If you don't want your woman to go extinct like the dodo bird of Eld, you must constantly keep an eye on her. I'm short, Calhoun said. I'm 5'1", and it was cold outside, so I decided to go out in my pajama pants. The machine, which sat on the floor, was turned off when she picked up the cables. But when she went to take a step, she tripped on her pajama pants and accidentally turned it on. The electricity coursed through her hands, keeping her body upright and locked in a standing position. She was unable to let go of the cables or move away from the machine. Her hands, she said, were a gory mess with a gash so deep to the bone, it was visible on the back of her right thumb. The shock had left her temporarily deaf and hoarse, so when she screamed for help from her father-in-law just a few yards away in a camper, it didn't come out much larger than a whisper. I reached in my jacket pocket and I called my husband. I was screaming in the phone until he finally understood what I had done. When the paramedics arrived, they understood that Calhoun needed emergency treatment and the specialty care of a burn center. So she was life-lifted from Tennessee to Burn and Reconstructive Centers of America, providing services at Wellstar Cobb Hospital in Austell, Georgia. I got there, but I don't remember anything else up until that point. I remember the next day being wrapped up from what they had done debridement, and I was in so much pain that I was screaming. To give her hands the best outcome possible, she was transferred to the headquarters of BRCA and the largest burn center in the country. Dr. Skorowski salvaged as much of her fingers as the necrotic tissue allowed, including saving the primary function of her hand by reconstructing her thumb. I have no index fingers, I have no pinky, and I have a belly now over my right thumb. It's cute seeing the little goosebumps that pop up all the time, but unfortunately I can't open it. I have no ligaments, so my thumb is pretty much useless except for grabbing. I can't scroll with this image on the screen. Please hold. Please hold. The surgeons debrided her hands, removing debris and dead skin while discerning the dead and necrotic tissue from the living or viable tissue. For burn patients, bleeding during debridement is a sign of blood flow and possibly healthy tissue, a good sign to the surgeon that the appendage might recover. The first parts to lose blood flow, however, are the very ends of the appendages, like the tips of the fingers, and Mary Calhoun lost most of the bones in her finger and required a skin graft on her right thumb. Huh. So it's just like, just hearing this is unpleasant enough. Yeah. I'll post it. I'll post the article in stream suggestions if you desire to look at the images yourself. There's the image I couldn't show on stream, and then there's I thought there was a link in here to like a worse image of it. Yeah. Warning: graphic image of electrical burn injury. It's real bad. It's real bad. But it's like, link of the PSA and stream suggestions plus screenshot of the comment talking about the fight she had with YouTube. It's just like, don't do a lot of this do-it-yourself stuff at home. It's like really fucking dangerous. It's like really fucking dangerous, and you don't want to become a Darwin Award. Don't fuck around with electricity. It'll turn you into a standing pot roast. Like, I understand wanting to, like, make artwork of stuff, but, like, maybe if you're gonna try something as dangerous as fracking in the first place, don't use a microwave transformer, you know? The image search shows the bad one. It is real bad. It is real bad. We've been here for hours, and you only now just noticed the news desk. Welcome. Don't fuck with electricity. Don't fuck with water. Just don't fuck with things. Yeah, do not fuck around and find out. Do not. Honestly. As soon as salvage's component out of a microwave comes up, yeah, don't. Yeah, don't. What else do I have in the tabs for us today? No. Because I also had something that I wanted to go in depth with, and I think I will transition over to that at this point. No pun intended. So I've brought up a professional League of Legends player that signed to a team in the LCS, and part of that agreement was that their manager would pay for their bottom surgery. And this particular individual, their name is Remilia. You might know them as like a very, very intense Thresh player. This story, Monka. What do you mean, Nim? What do you mean? She offed herself? Yes. Because he is not transgender, even though the media reports him as such. Remilia was an avowed and open autogynephiliac who posted very, very mean opinions on actual transgender people. Way to spoil the ending! It's not a spoil. It's not a spoil. So, Remilia is still purported as, like, the first female LCS player as well. You're new here, but it's fun. Hello, welcome, new friend. Welcome, new friend. This is the wrong browser. That's another Dylan Mulvaney article. I want this one. I want this one. Remilia, an esports pioneer. Recently, the esports and League of Legends community lost somebody incredibly special, somebody who devoted their life to pushing boundaries and daring to do things not many have before. The person I'm talking about is Maria Remilia Creveling, the first transgender LCS player and the first female LCS player. Remilia had always been a pillar in the esports community as somebody who, through countless amount of adversity, managed to achieve her dream. Throughout her career, Remilia redefined what it meant to be a professional League of Legends player and an esports professional in general. In this piece, I will detail the rise of Remilia through the amateur circuit, eventually culminating in her LCS debut. And this pretty much just describes, you know, how they played and some of the challenges that they faced being quote unquote a transgender person. And they also briefly mention Following her departure from LCS, the following years for Remilia were unfortunately marred with controversy. The majority of this controversy came at the hands of Renegades team owner Chris Badawi. Following his suspension from the LCS and subsequent banning from a team owner in the future, Badawi turned to the internet to try and appease the opinions of the masses. Badawi informed the community that he was by Remilia's side throughout her transition process in order to try and garner some positivity back for his image. Following the publicity stunt, Remilia would take to Twitter to inform the League of Legends community that the transition surgery that Badawi accompanied her on was a failure and made her entire pelvic area riddled with a permanent numbness and intense nerve damage. She would also state that the therapist that signed off on her botched surgery was none other than Badawi's own mother. While the post-LCS stage of Remilia's career was slighted by this terrible controversy, she still kept playing League of Legends and attempted to climb her way back into the professional scene. With the support of transgender people growing across the world, what Remilia did during her career as an esports professional has potentially paved the way for many more great players who at one point might have been convinced that due to not being socially accepted, may have turned their head at the thought of a career in esports. Wasn't there an actual female team in the LCS that got greased? There was, but I don't remember exactly when that happened. I don't know. You hear Remilia and think Toho. I don't know anything about Toho, so I don't get that, thought. I don't get that thought. So as you can see, media calls Remilia transgender, uses she, her pronouns, still touts her as first LCS player. I knew some of the ladies on Team Siren, but I'm very bad at timelines. I'm very bad at timelines. Siren wasn't a real team, it was astroturfed. Surprisingly, no, actually. one of the ladies on Team Siren actually drew me artwork of Donald Trump as a lumberjack. So they had a terrible Russian team, and since it was doing so bad, they just kicked all the male players off and got a bunch of women to play. You know, I played not professionally. I was not on Team Siren, but I knew some of the women on Team Siren, and I would play with them in like off season. Your Honor, League of Legends, death. Do I have this artwork still? I do. I posted it in the Discord sometime this year. I don't know if our resident archaeologist Skewkey has it. The most shocking part of the story is the person transitioning isn't Sneaky. Why would Sneaky transition? He's just a cosplayer. Thresh player, Remilia, coincidence? They never actually died. It was all a hoax. How they pushed Siren, you swore it was a psyop of some level? Being someone who interacted with Team Siren, I can definitely tell you it was not a psyop. They had a lot of cringe ads, and I got to hear a lot more cringe stories about making some of the ads, but they were not psyoped. Remilia, the first woman to compete in the League of Legends Championship Series, dies at 23. Twitch streamer and former professional League of Legends player Maria Remilia Creveling died on Friday at the age of 23. Richard Lewis, it is with great sadness that I inform you my best friend Maria Creveling passed away peacefully in her sleep yesterday. Remilia made history in 2015 when she became the first woman to make it into the League of Legends Championship Series while playing for Renegades. However, in 2016, she left, citing harassment and stress as the main reasons for leaving. In 2017, after leaving the LCS, she joined the Latin American team Chaos Latin Gamers. After competing for one event with the team, she had to leave due to a paralyzed vocal cord. She returned to the US for surgery, and last month she competed in the Twitch Rivals team draft and streamed often on Twitch. Remilia's boyfriend posted his thoughts on Twitter, saying she wouldn't want a lengthy public statement, so all I'll say is the 4 months I knew her were the best of both our lives. I feel like this person would still be alive if it weren't for having gotten the surgery, but sometimes you take your fetish a little far. And to get the idea of exactly how deep that goes, let me just make sure I'm opening the correct thing here. Okay, I have one more article. One more article heaping praises. Tributes have been flooding in for the League of Legends pro gamer and the first woman to make it into the LoL Championship Series, Maria Creveling, better known by her online persona Remilia. The professional player lost her life just aged 24. Remilia died on Friday 27th of December, and thousands have now expressed their sadness at the huge loss. These are some people that you might recognize. They're like large media personalities, like streamers and TikToker people. No Arm Wheatley, my girlfriend Maria died last night. She wouldn't want any lengthy public statement, so all I'll say is for 4 months, I knew we're the best of both our lives. Nico, LOL. Remilia was inspiring, to say the least. Playing with body dysmorphia, severe depression, and all the hatred on her shoulders she simply got for being the first woman on LCS stage. She was born a man, but who the hell cares? People still bullied. It didn't matter how good she was. She was not transgender. She was an autogynephiliac. He was an autogynephiliac. He was very open about his fetish. He was very open about what he was. He was very open about his hatred for transgender people. Remilia, a transgender woman, was one of the most prominent female esports professionals on the scene and inspired countless gamers across the world. Saddened fans have taken to social media to pay their respects for the pro gamer. One user writes, "She was the inspiration I had to get into playing League and playing professional when I was younger." Emiru also made a statement. "Although I never spoke to or interacted with Remilia, hearing about the things she went through always strongly affected me, and I always looked up to her and felt sympathy for what she had to deal with. I hope she finds peace, and I hope she knows how many people she helped." The Twitch esports account were heartbroken to learn of the passing of Maria Creveling. Maria was the first woman to compete in LCS, and we were honored to have her compete in our Twitch Rivals tournaments. Our condolences to all of her loved ones. I've never connected with this person, but I must virtue signal. I've never connected with this person, and I know nothing about this person, so I must agree with the media presentment of this person. You know? They keep repeating first so many times. Yeah, you noticed that. You certainly noticed that. So we got this compilation, the boob implants, the abridged stories. She said she did her own research into him, the doctor that gave the surgery, and that she was an adult and knew more about what exactly this was, significantly more than I, and as an adult, I took her for her word. I flew with her to the clinic in Thailand, paid for the surgery, which was 8.5K, and they only accepted cash, as is the policy for most clinics in Thailand, and then stayed with her for 3 weeks during her recovery. This is part of the statement that was made by Badawi, the manager who paid for the surgery. In 2015, $8,500 for genital removal and starter implants. 2018, she upgraded to larger implants and wanted butt implants to look like an anime cowgirl. Next set of surgery this year is a circular reduction in breast revision augmentation up to F cup, cow emoji. How do you have a job, or hey, do you have a job opening for an anime cowgirl? My body is attractive, but almost finished. One more set of surgeries, end of the tunnel. Nobody can say how ugly my face is or how disgusting my body is because I know it's lies. 500cc under the butt muscle implants hurt so fucking much. Finishing my surgeries this year. I'm getting breast augmentation, F cup to H cup, clavicle reduction, making my shoulders smaller, and rib removal, making my waist thinner and cuter. I can't wait. I'll look so cute. I'll finally be able to look like an anime girl, mooing noises. And he was very open about wanting to be an anime cowgirl, like all over his Discord. There's some Discord messages I'm missing. I didn't find all of them. Why rib removal? Biological females also get rib removal surgery sometimes. When you remove the bottom 2 ribs, you can survive without them, and it also helps you fit into corsets better. So it gives you a more tapered waist. It is removing the bottom 2 ribs is a cosmetic surgery that, yes, biological women also get. We definitely don't have the technology. No technology. And I just got to make sure I'm going to the right thing. Going to the right thing here. All right. So this one has some of the posts. These are very out of order because there was like a lot of shit, and like some compilations had some shit and some compilations didn't. So if we look through, I need to give you the monitor capture. We're monitor capturing. We're playing a dangerous game. Has anyone ever tried to get surgery to look like Jack Hanma? His whole thing in the manga is that he has a shit ton of surgeries. There are the Barbie guy or Ken guy and the Barbie girl where they've had like fuck tons of surgery going up to like $1 million. So this is some Discord logs. Maria saying, "I'm sorry, I'm not usually a girl. Captain looks down ashamed. I'm a boy. This is an embarrassing body. Sorry." She can't make eye contact with the girl. For Twitch unfriendly word, actually make me want to kill myself even more. Isn't that ironic? I fucking hate this word detracted calling me trans. Like, go hang yourself with your mouse cord. Someone else said they wish to help, yet they only make things worse. Ironic indeed. Maria says, I don't know, it's a bad word. I hate it because when you say trans, you think of gross cross-dressers and ugly people and feminists. And I don't think trans people really identify with that. I've spent over $100,000 to look like a girl. I think if I can do it, from being homeless, other people can do it too. I fucking hate this. I fucking hate how people pretend to care and hurt me more with their words than people that just straight up call me a disgusting Twitch-redacted abomination. I hate this. I hate this so much. You hurt me so much. I never did anything to you. Someone said, Maria, you're an amazing girl, very pretty too. You should just ignore, quote-unquote, most of your fans. As a public figure, there's nothing else you can do. Maria responds, this was supposed to be my safe space, and people are calling me trans and pretending like they're understanding me. I don't think he did. I think he's just angry now and thinking, this bitch I was just trying to help and she's so delusional and an asshole. Wow, I was totally right and being so tolerant. And that doesn't understand. The words hurt so much. I'm not trans. I'm not a Twitch redacted. I'm not a transgender person. I hate them. I hate them so much, I don't want them to talk to me. And someone else said, I rescinded my insensitive statement of calling you trans. You're not one, and you won't be viewed as one. What they will see is you, Maria, the woman who's overcome her trials and tribulations, and that you are beautiful. I'm truly sorry for using terms that were beyond my understanding. You are not trans, you are a beautiful woman, and that is that. And Maria responds, good, I hate trans people. Keep that in mind as we just read multiple articles praising Maria for being a stunning and brave transgender person. The man wanting to be an anime cowgirl. Of course he's based. Of course, dude. Holy shit. Let me see what else is here. In these.
La 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 la.
Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. I opened my browser again. The browser blocked it. Why did the based one have to die? I don't think AGP is based, but I think Maria was at least self-aware. It was just unfortunate that in his desire to indulge his fetish, he took it too far and did something irreparable to his body. Which we will also get into. We will also get into, because I have mower. I have mower, because of course I do. Of course I do. Don't worry about it. There are... AGP isn't based, but he carried himself with the fucking strut of someone who needed someone to suck on his massive balls. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. He was self-aware. And it's just like, as an adult, if he wanted to get, like, fucking H-cup implants to be a big-titty cowgirl, fucking have at it. But he went a little far, and, you know, fucking, unfortunately, it ended poorly, and then the media used him as a prop in their culture war. Self-awareness, dissociation, identity crisis. Just can't help but burst out at this stuff. You wish natural selection played a bigger part. As you probably could have imagined already... this person was a tripfriend on the boards. My shoulders are pretty big, Anon. I'm stuck at the I regret everything. If I could undo it all, I would. And I don't want to look like a Han, so I better keep trying stage. I already had surgery and everything based on AGP, and I lost the sexual aspect of it with the surgery, so I'm just counting the days until I can't take life anymore. But it's all good. We're all gonna make it. Another one... Find a way to add me to Skype. Therapy at 12 years old to get blockers at 15. I knew I wasn't trans, true AGP, but you know everyone knows what to say to therapists to get what they want. Went under psych evaluation, took me 3 years from 12 to 15 to get the balls to lie straight up to the psychs. HRT at 17 or 18, SRS at 21, realized that the entire thing was predicated on autogynephilia, and the fact that everything got normalized over 7 years means I can't really enjoy it. No sex drive post-surgery. If I could undo everything, I would. Pretty disassociated from my body as of now, but not a whole lot of options. Just kind of existing and focusing on things like work and hobbies. Girls do not have wolf ears. Good thing I'm not a girl, Maria replies. Girlfriend, they say, stop misgendering me, shitlord. Another post, no sex drive, still hurts, 1.5 years after surgery, finally regaining feeling. Neo clit, still hypersensitive, so I can't touch it. Doctor said it'll take up to another 1.5 years to feel better. Sick life. Let's see if there's anything else in this post. Sometimes I wear a beanie and bind my chest to try and pass as female to male. I don't know if I wait an extra day. It hurts more the next, so I do it every day. It's only really an issue if you care about sex and sexuality, which mine was always personal and focused on myself, i.e. autogynephilia, and losing it just feels like a consequence/punishment for acting in a selfish manner. I focus on other shit now, but it plagues parts of my mind, and that's why I'm posting here right now. It's particularly bad. It's really fucking complicated what I was doing at like 12. I knew it was for sexual gratification as a fetish, and I thought it wouldn't affect my life much to even transition. I mean, it's clearly Twitch redacted to write that now, but that's how it was. I didn't dislike being a guy. I was friends with everyone, did sports, ran state track, cross country, played football and soccer, legit had no issues with my body, just did it because of a fetish, and my life tanked from there. Fortunately, the young me that thought he was too smart for the psych therapists and could get what I wanted by playing on their emotions is still the same me today. I'm just using that to get money instead of ruining my life transitioning. I might be depressed, I don't know. I don't feel bad, I just feel a bit jaded. The change is more like so slow over time that your autogynephilia can never truly appreciate it because it just gets so normalized. Maybe the weirdest point was after I had implants, I had a week of feeling weird just because I was adjusting to the weight difference. But even after that, it became normal and my sex drive dissipated. And I got chest and SRS done at the same time. I managed to tell the therapists and psychs that I was a mentally ill Twitch redacted that needed hormones despite the fact that I knew exactly what I was doing. I can manage for a nice paycheck. I love Milo. I had dysphoria because I wanted to be treated normally by people and not be a Han or somewhere in between. I thought it'd be easy to go male to female to appease my autogynephilia, and to be honest, the worst decision of my life, it was legit 7 years of torture. I'm tapering off now and I'm almost done, but I don't feel happier for doing it, especially since I lost my autogynephilia and my sex drive after surgery. Would I mother a child? I don't know if it happened that way, I guess. Would I pass my genes on as a boy if I went back in time and took care of myself and made myself a man that I could respect? Then hell yeah. All good, I can answer shit. Whatever you do, this is another trip friend saying to Remilia, whatever you do, don't go public with your disillusionment because conservatives will use you as proof that child transitions are harmful. And Remilia replied, I considered selling out and writing for Breitbart, but I'm too lazy to blame the AA. Coomer brain turns to corruption fetish. Yeah, you know, a story as old as time. The proof is in the pudding. Yeah. So again, when we were going over all the hog leg stuff, and some of you guys are like, this tweet can't be real because it's too on the nose. It's not too on the nose. Don't talk, it proves us wrong. It's almost like it's a terrible idea. Yeah, right? Don't step forward with the truth. It could be damaging. It could be bad. And then, if we go back to my browser tabs. Give me ein Moment, please. I have to populate the tabs because they're not loaded. They're not fucking loaded. Alright, so we got a couple more posts that are in like a different compilation.
Close the fucking tabs, you psychopath.
Excuse me, my tabs present the tangents. You'll need the tabs, dear chat. Breathe in the tab sauce. I'll give you 2 moments. Thank you. Thank you. I gotta find my browser again because I'm fucking blind. So this was from a Reddit compilation, which is why Remilia's tag is censored. Have I watched any Fish Tank? I've seen the clips you guys have been posting about Fish Tank. I wanna take a second to actually like sit down and watch it, but it's fucking hard to have time, dude. I already stated this, but at this point I'd be okay being male and presenting as a non-femme guy. I don't even want to be on the spectrum anymore, but it's impossible to undo everything. Help.
It was a fetish and still remains the only way I can have any kind of sexual gratification, except you can't undo surgery, and I have a limited sex drive at all now. I think I put the bare minimum into presenting as a girl because I just don't care anymore. I'm just sharing the experience, Anons. You do you. Take everything I say as anecdotal. I can't read anymore. My English, it's fucking slipping, dude. I feel slipping. Not sure what I need. Maybe I don't need anything except to accept my mistakes. Becoming a girl was based on fetishism, but now I don't particularly want to be a girl. I just go through the motions since there's no sexual gratification from doing this stuff since I got the surgery. Eat spaghetti to forgetty you regretty. Whatever. It's like a lifestyle, but something unattainable as I have experienced. Basically, you build the ideal person, and then when you're living in it, you realize it's a prison and don't enjoy anything. Maybe that's why people end it all. I just focus on things that aren't my sexuality, like art and music and money. I already said like 10 times, AGP-inspired transition isn't worth it unless you can retain the AGP feelings. I'd rather have just saved money and went to college like a normie. And then we already read these other ones. And if you wanted to like fact check all of these compilations and whatnot, they posted a screenshot when people were asking who they actually are. So there is a screenshot of Remilia posting that this is indeed their trip code. This is indeed who they are. So nobody can really say that this was just posted by some anon. There is proof in the pudding, as it were. And if you go back on any of the archival sites, you can search for their trip code, and you can populate all of the posts that I have been reading off of. What is a trip code? Trip friends are people who don't want to be anonymous on an anonymous image board. So they have a trip code that denotes who they are when they post. So you know exactly who is posting instead of being anonymous. Yeah, trip friends get the rope, dude. Think nothing of them. Think nothing of them. Egomaniacs, exactly. And then you have, if we move on here,
of what he was trying to do, and he very often said to me, like, look, you're distracting the players, you shouldn't do that. I need them focused. We are losing our LCS games, and I need us to stay in LCS. And that was the other thing. For all of Chris's posturing about how much he cared
Chris
about
Badawi,
these
the
players,
manager,
he absolutely didn't give a fuck beyond keeping the spot in LCS, and it was clear he was going to do anything to achieve that. He often said to me, like, oh, when Maria gets better, she's going to be such a great marketing tool. And I'm like, Chris, man, I don't think you know her at all. She doesn't want the limelight. She doesn't want the spotlight. And in that hour break, every day I was in the house, what would happen is Maria would come up the stairs, and she would lie on the couch that I was sleeping on, and we would sit there and we would talk for an hour, and she'd have her head in a pillow, and she'd be trying not to cry, and she would say she was miserable, and she didn't know what to do, and the only thing that made her happy was actually when she played in LCS, and she just wanted to win, and she wanted to be, but she couldn't cope with all this other stuff. And, you know, she literally was, the running joke was she would ask me if I would kill her, if I would take the pillow and kill her, and you know, it was fucking awful, and she was like trying to be gallows humor, and it just broke my heart to see somebody this fucked up. And then that was when I noticed she was having self-harm, scars on her arms, and lots of them. She would fucking really cut herself up badly. And everybody knew this was happening. You could see it. You know, she wore long sleeve t-shirts, but they would roll up, and nobody did a fucking thing. I mean, nobody did a thing.
And I can absolutely fucking believe that Chris Badawi only had his own selfish interests at heart, and someone who is so deep into wanting to change themselves for a fetish is an easily manipulatable person. Right. That's how it is. That's just really sad. You want to go back to dehumanizing. It's like, even if they do things for the sake of a fetish, right? Sometimes someone like Remilia was just like, I just wanted to do this and I went too far, and nobody pointed out to me the dangers of going too far. And it's like, you end up building up all of this hatred and anger because most of the people you see are people like Dylan Mulvaney. But I feel personally like Remilia is someone to actually feel bad for, because it's like they got a warped perception of how things would be from online and severely regretted it after going through with it. And Remilia was never someone, again, like this person said, who wanted the limelight. Remilia was just someone who was kind of like on his own and was very, very fucking good at League of Legends. And it made me angry knowing who Remilia was and knowing how he talked about certain things. To see after he finally had enough of living with his regrettable choices, the media immediately jumped on his corpse to use it to promote, like, oh, there's a lot of bullying about transgender people. The first transgender person, the first woman in the LCS, killed themselves because of the bullying and harassment and the hard shit that they went through. And it's like, that's just not fucking true. That's not true at fucking all. This is a counterpoint to the Transmaxing Manifesto. After you check out, there's no way to stop people from taking advantage of you. Yeah, it's just like, I feel bad for Remilia and what happened to them. I know it's their own fault because they were driving towards this based on a fetish. But it's still like, when this all happened, you weren't really allowed to tell people it was wrong to do. And self-admittedly, Remilia was lying to therapists, lying to doctors, saying that they had dysphoria, saying, all the right things to get the medications, to get the diagnoses, right? So it's not like anyone could have been like, hey, maybe don't do that. Hey, maybe don't go to Thailand and get bottom surgery. And when you have an enabler like Chris Badawi, who just wanted to use Remilia as a marketing tool to push, like, the first woman, the first transgender person, a huge publicity from having something like that. When you have a filthy enabler like that, it's going to just push you more into the wrong direction. There's some crimes that can be forgiven, but playing League isn't one of them. Jesus Christ. And then you have Chris Badawi, I don't want to log in Reddit, with an explanation of what happened regarding Remilia. And this is his C. Badawi account. First of all, let me say I'm extremely saddened at the difficulties Maria's surgery has caused her, but to clear up what seems to be a large amount of confusion, and to those who really want to know the truth of what happened, I would appreciate the opportunity to explain it. Maria needed and demanded quite a bit of special treatment from the very start of the Challenger series onwards. Things like not participating in team photo shoots, not being on camera when on stage, many hours of emotional support, alone time at the cost of her scrims, her own room, etc., all of which were obliged readily. In the middle of the split, Maria informed me she would not go on stage if we made LCS until she had her sexual realignment surgery. Because I truly cared about her, I told her that, okay, if we make LCS, I will pay for your surgery. It was a personal promise. I cared about her and wanted her to play in the LCS if she achieved that goal. I initially looked into clinics in the United States, and the shortest waiting period for an open appointment was 2 years. Maria told me this wasn't acceptable and to look elsewhere. I turned to a trans member of the esports community for advice, help, who gave me the name of a doctor she used in Thailand. He had an opening with enough time for recovery prior to the start of the new split, and I asked Maria if that was what she wanted. She said she did her own research into him and that it was. She was an adult and knew more about what exactly this was, significantly more than I. This was the snippet from the other compilation. And he said that he stayed with her during her 3 weeks of recovery. This was not a quid pro quo for her getting into LCS. This was me doing something the best I knew how to give her what she wanted. She wanted to play in the LCS, she wanted this surgery, and I tried to make both of these things happen for her. She made it clear that she wanted it done quickly, and this was the only place I found that met her time constraints. What this has to do with anything other than me trying to do and admittedly failing to give her what she asked for, I don't know, but it had nothing to do with the team, Monty, or anyone else. And a moderator said that they verified this was actually Badawi through Modwhale, and everybody's allowed to discuss. And this is his side of the story, and obviously we're not going to get too much on the back end of it. I tried opening Maria's statements on it on Twitter, but obviously the page doesn't exist. I looked it up in Archive IS and on Wayback Machine. There are archived pages, but even the archived pages are deleted. So I have no way of seeing these tweets unless somebody somewhere has screenshots of them. Like, there's nothing here. Somebody has what was probably the statement, so I'm glad this person, like, retyped it, because this is, like, the only way I can read it at this point. Badawi had over a year to find a surgeon. This is Remilia's response. Badawi had over a year to find a surgeon and knew I said I wouldn't play on stage without surgery from the day he called Roar House to negotiate signing me. I gave up signing with Dignitas to join Misfits because he promised me surgeries and over a year before I had to play on the stage. He consistently delayed anything surgery related until the last second where he said, "Oops, sorry, we're out of time. You're gonna play anyways, right? You wouldn't want to let your teammates down, right?" Then he sent me one pic of the surgeon's work, said he's reputable because someone else in the league scene had used him, and that he was the only one with a shorter waitlist. There are multiple surgeons in Thailand with a shorter waitlist than a year that are actually reputable. This guy was called the Butcher of Bangkok or some bullshit. There was nothing to research on this guy. I don't even know how Badawi found him. He had no pictures of his work, and Badawi was playing the caring father figure the entire way. If I wasn't a mental disaster, an idiot, a vulnerable, Twitch-redacted, homeless, depressed, cutting train wreck, then yes, maybe I would have said, "Hey, Badawi, this is extremely sketchy. I'd rather not play in the LCS than get this surgery and go back to being homeless because my girlfriend and I broke up and I don't talk to my parents anymore." Haha. He promised me 3 surgeries, actually, for making LCS, but I ended up with a $5K SRS and a 3.5K breast augmentation, and both failed miserably. He kept delaying scheduling a 3rd surgery until the point where it was impossible for me to ever get one because my LCS match had started soon, so he guilted me into going on stage anyways, until I finally quit, and then Gerard from Energy provided me space in his CSGO gaming house in Vegas. Rob and Badawi wanted to kick me out after I left the team, despite me helping Hermes get Hakuto. Badawi would come find me and bring me to his room and tell me how much I'm fucking him over, and how much I'm hurting my teammates by leaving. He told me that I was ungrateful, an Indian giver, and that all he did, I could treat him like that. I stood firm because I was actually being mistreated. I had no pain meds, no anxiety meds, no antidepressants, etc. But since I left, I've been on Citalopram, something else I can't pronounce, Wellbutrin, Percocet, Gabapentin, Lortrab, Xanax, Buspor, and countless other drugs trying to find something that makes me not feel like a complete mental fuck-up. I was homeless, I was mentally unhinged. I remember Badawi making Rob have me push scissors under my door to him when I was having a panic attack because they didn't want me cutting with a rusty pair of scissors. Everyone in the house knew I was fucked up, and Badawi was playing the caring father that wanted to make everything right. Make no fucking doubts, I was a mental fuck-up. I chose to go along with what Badawi offered. I made the decision to have the surgery, but the circumstances are not so genuine. Badawi had more than a year to plan it out and told me he was doing so, and that I should focus on getting him to LCS, which I did with a 12 to 14 hour workdays. I worked my ass off for him for a year, and he didn't have any of the things he promised me when he called me on Roar to recruit me. I was lied to, I was naive and gullible, and had stars in my eyes, and he promised me the world. He said he would get me any surgery I wanted, all of them. I made a list when I joined, and there were so many, and I was so happy that this was my ticket to being happy with myself. All of that went down the drain when we finally made LCS. He stopped giving a fuck about me. He was no longer a caring father to look after his daughter. He delayed surgeries and tried to guilt me into playing without them. And when I went mental because he promised me for over a year, I gave up a dig offer he gave me at the sketchy clinic, and I suffer the consequences. Love me or fucking hate me, your Reddit armchair analysis don't know jack shit, and you constantly bait for more information. What about slipping me Xanax under the table to keep me fucking placated? His mother being my therapist, walking around with a giant bottle of Adderall and being strung out for days. Telling players to go to psychiatrist and explicitly asking for Adderall. Telling me to lead someone on until we made LCS so that his team had a chance at promos. Having his best friend Jake sleep on the floor of the garage like a dog and cook without pay. Anyway, I'm sick of all of you lunatics defending him. Go outside and experience the real world, because I'm sure you're all sub-18 or live a sheltered life in college. I went from homeless to LCS to where I am now. I don't need your sympathy, and I'm telling you the truth, and that's all I need. Again, I think that Remilia is a very sympathetic figure that made unfortunate choices, acknowledges that he made unfortunate choices, and the media vultures just ran off with saying that this is a genuine transgender person, despite his comments on transgender people. Nicely done. And it's like, I feel bad. I feel bad for him specifically as a person. Who was Remilia, remembering League of Legends' first female pro? Remilia Creveling was League of Legends' first female professional player. Remilia played support as part of Renegade's LCS roster, and later served as a substitute player for FlyQuest. Maria sadly passed away in 2019, but left behind a legacy of breaking boundaries. What is LCS? The League Professional Series. Remilia entered the professional scene in 2013 when she was scouted by Kirsche Academy, and this just goes through all of the shit that she did going up to being an LCS. This talks about the Chris Badawi sources of negligence, and then what happened up to her passing, which we already read about, and then we get shit like this. Let me search for Remilia. This is the esportsbar.org. This is if I close this and I just go to their main page. The Esports Bar Association was created for esports attorneys and legal minds interested in the esports industry. Like a legit group of lawyers. And in their fucking text, another female who faced discrimination was Maria Remilia Creveling. Creveling was the first female and transgender League of Legends professional player. In 2016, Creveling's debut as a standout support player with Team Renegades received intense scrutiny. She suffered constant bullying, harassment, and ridicule from other players and fans simply for being female and transgender in esports. And you know what's really funny is when you click on this 32, this is supposed to be a citation bracket. When you click on this, no results found. Well, that's kind of funny, isn't it? That's kind of funny. Esports Bar Association. That's Unfortunately, in December 2019, Creveling passed away in her sleep. After her passing, aspiring female and LGBTQIA+ professional gamers came forward to share their own experiences with sexism. Creveling had inspired many to pursue their dreams of becoming professional esports players. As the first professional female and transgender player in League of Legends, Creveling pioneered the way for other aspiring female and transgender players to pursue their dreams. She endured sexual harassment, discrimination, and toxicity in a sport where there should be no basis for gender bias. And you have to read all this shit and think about all of the shit directly from Remilia that I read to you and be like, do these people know nothing about who Remilia was and how he acted and how he thought? Or do these people know how he acted and how he thought and are extrapolating the fact that Remilia was an autogynephiliac and they're saying, well, this is just all trans people with this? Are they saying that all trans people are just fetishists? It's one or the other here. It's one or the other because they're conflating the two of them. They don't need to know, apparently. They push the agenda really hard so that AGP is not real. As, this is making you want to drink. Don't drink! No drinking! Drinking bad! Jesus Christ. Not there experienced with the deceased. This is just evil. Yeah, right? Most of the research is just looking at Twitter, so you're sure they did not know or care. And then, you even have people, Jungle King with 3K views on this video.
I decided to turn on my stream because maybe I could feel a little bit of family here. But you know what?
He sounds fucked out of his mind, like just drugged.
A bunch of people telling me that I'm a disgusting tranny and that I should go fucking kill myself. And you know what? Maybe I should. I've tried 3 times already, so...
For those of you who don't know who Remilia is, she was the support player for Renegades in the 2016 NALCS, and while that team didn't do too amazingly well, she certainly did leave an impact in esports as the first ever woman to compete in the LCS ever. And to this day, she still remains the only one who ever did compete. Now, for those of you who don't know, Remilia has also passed away And
They gotta have that music, otherwise Americans don't know how to feel when they're watching something.
And this message that you just saw at the introduction of this video was the last ever stream that she had. And you can clearly see, judging by this introduction clip, that she was not in a good place. Now, I'm going to go into a little bit more detail about Remilia, so we can
in front of a live studio ostrich.
And we're going to get into some really interesting things later on in the video that will bring, I hope, a lot of awareness to this whole issue.
Oh, awareness! Who's going to talk about how Remilia was AGP and not trans, right?
Gameplay. She was actually known as the Thresh Queen because her mechanics were so strong on the champion. She'd actually debuted her career in professional League of Legends in the year 2013, where she would sign with Kirsche Academy. After signing with Kirsche Academy, she stayed there for around a year before she moved on to try and work with other LCS teams to qualify into the professional scene. And her work ethic was truly astonishing. She actually was...
There's more clouds back there too. This guy really likes clouds.
I could really honestly respect and admire because she never really gave up on what she was passionate and dreaming about, and she ended up actually accomplishing that with Renegades in 2016. Now,
oh, look at that fucking streamer logo though.
She streamed quite a bit, and it was very common to see people cyberbullying and attacking her live on stream, and she didn't take very well to this. Actually, over her time on Team Renegades in 2016, she had developed both anxiety disorder and serious depression, which ultimately had her leave the team because it was too much stress for her to handle. And after this, she proceeded to try streaming full-time, and the bullying continued, and she kept going deeper and deeper down.
It's like a logo for create a team on Madden.
She could never escape from. Now, to anybody who actually really cared about Remilia, it was becoming more and more apparent by the day that her condition was worsening with her depression. She was losing a lot of drive, her streams were becoming a lot more scarce, and people were starting to wonder what was happening with her.
Do not scream about John Madden, don't summon him.
She then went live on stream, and she had admitted to having thoughts of suicide, and she actually had also admitted to trying to attempt suicide 3 times prior. And for anybody looking into this, I mean, it's pretty apparent to see that when she said this, she also was in a very, very bad spot, and it's very, very apparent also that the people that were bullying her at the time were taking a very serious toll on her. Now, Remilia's last ever stream was around the time of Christmas in 2019.
The feels hour.
And very shortly after, she was found dead, and it was said that she had...
I'm not, okay, I'm not laughing at the content of what he's saying, but can we just take a second to appreciate that fucking zoom? Can you, like, why did he do that? Why did he do that? Look.
And very shortly after, she was found dead.
Like, you can't do that! That's like using a vineboom to deliver this news! Like, what are you doing? Stop it! Get some help!
And it was said that she had been found dead in her sleep. And there is no official reason.
Yes, Ziz? Why am I waiting? Let's rewind and try to time that. Oh, okay. All right. We can do a little channel community project. All right. I think I'm like 10 or 11 seconds.
His last ever stream was around the time of Christmas in 2019, and very shortly after, she was found dead.
60-second cooldown. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go back 10 seconds again. We're gonna get this, chat. We're gonna get this. Fuck. I believe I want a vineboom for my memorial. Jesus Christ. You have faith in the Redeemer person? I believe in it. You guys have always had really good timing. Let's fucking go. Ziz, are you gonna be the one to do it? Is it a consensus? 8-hour stream until we get it.
On her. Now, Remilia's last ever stream was around the time of Christmas in 2019.
It was a little early.
very shortly after.
Without further interruption, let's celebrate and suck some dick.
Found dead in her sleep, and there was no official reason ever given. Dead around the time of Christmas. And
Okay. All right. Okay, we got like an 11-second buffer again. Less of a delay than you would have expected. I have the smallest delay on my stream possible. The only time I've ever put a long delay on my stream was when I was doing fucking tournaments live. Jesus. All right, Ziz. Let's give it a redo. She couldn't participate, dude. Holy shit. I'm gonna hit play.
Now, Remilia's last ever stream was around the time of Christmas in 2019, and very shortly after,
Yes.
she was found dead. It said that she had been found dead in her.
Jesus Christ. I think that's perfect. We did it, Reddit! We did it, Reddit! Good job, Anonymous! Holy shit. You forgot this was about someone dying. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Alright, back to this man and his weird editing choices.
Her sleep, and there was no official reason ever given for her death, but I do think that seeing everything that led up to this, it's pretty apparent to most people what that reason most likely was. She was young, she was healthy physically but not mentally, and she had talked about suicide.
Hold on. If you read any of his posts, he was not healthy physically either after the surgery. Oh my god.
Quite a bit. And obviously there's no official reason for her death. Her family never wanted to share that, but I do think it would bring her a lot of justice if they were able to come through and have the strength to share that, because I think there's a lot of people out there that would really need to hear this so that they could go along a better path and they don't make the same mistakes.
I agree, but for a different reason. I agree that this story should be a cautionary tale to people, but for a much different reason from what this man likely believes. Why would they want to share that? I'm sure their parents knew to an extent what he was going through, and it's just a whole can of worms that they don't need to fucking open up. Like they don't need to deal with being attacked for talking about their son dying, like, in any way, shape, or form. So I completely understand them just being like, we're not going to talk about it, don't ask us questions.
That she did, and we can also work at bettering the community as a whole, because the main reason why she felt this way was because of the League of Legends community and how they bullied her.
Yeah, it was bullying from the League of Legends community. It wasn't all of the regret mounting that he herself that Remilia themselves talked about. God, it's so hard to read these articles calling him a her and then actually respect what he thought he was in like he herself, shmee shmim, help me. It's so hard, dude. Man's just out here trying to be touchy-feely. What the fuck?
And how they made her feel like a complete outcast. And frankly, nobody deserves that, no matter who they are, especially her. She had accomplished so much in her life that, frankly, most of those people that were bullying her can never accomplish in their entire life, even if they tried. So she's inspirational to me for many reasons. She was the first to do many things, and ever since then, there's been nobody who could accomplish what she did.
Yeah, women, amazing. You all fucking suck at League of Legends. Fuck you, women! You can't play League!
I think we all need to learn and reflect off of this. When it comes to depression and when it comes to anxiety, personally, I've suffered from both of these two things, and
you're sad that this person ended themselves. You've had severe depression and have attempted. So if someone is feeling like that, please get some help. It's not weakness to admit you need help. Abso-fucking-lutely. I've always said that. Like, if you are feeling like literally destitute and even just talking to like friends or other people isn't helping, please get some other help. Please just go somewhere. Don't resort to this. However, in Remilia's case, I understand why they felt even more hopeless and destitute, because they pushed their fetish to a point of mutilating their body. They lost the feelings that made them chase this high in the first place. So, like, their mental was, like, warped in a way that I could not even imagine. I could not begin to imagine how someone who is already dealing with a lot of mental issues feels when they go through with mutilating themselves, chasing a fetish, and then realizing, I fucked up and nothing I can do can fix that. I have fucked up permanently. Like, I could not put myself in that mindset. So it's like, I really feel bad for Remilia as a person. And it endlessly upsets me seeing people call him things posthumously when he was vehemently not that, and he was very, very self-aware the whole time, despite his mental issues. And they couldn't even sue anyone. Yeah, they can't even sue the doctors. Like, they're up shit creek. They're just fucked.
I understand better than a lot of people that it is very difficult. At most times you feel completely powerless to change anything, and you feel like a complete slave to your emotions. And I don't think enough people fully realize just how severe it really can be. I mean, if somebody's willing to take their own life because of how they're feeling, then, you know, it's definitely a problem. And I just want to put this out here for anybody else who might...
At least he didn't go the mass shooter route. Again, Remilia wasn't someone who was like, I want to be the center of attention, I want to be in the limelight. He was just like, I'm a fucking dude who's good at League of Legends, and I have a crazy fetish about being an anime cowgirl. You know, like, he wasn't an activist, he didn't push himself in front of people, and, like, he didn't even want to be on cameras at LCS. Sorry about loud alerts, I turned the volume way fucking up so you guys can hear this weird fucking guy's video. These people will trash the very core of your being without any scrap of proof, and they find no problem with it? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. They don't fucking care. They just care about how using Remilia can push their ideology. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 biddies. That's commendable up to a point. Didn't want to be an attention whore activist. It's like he didn't have anything to be an activist for. He was just like, I want to be left alone. I want to play League of Legends. I want to be good at League of Legends. Loud alerts keep Joe awake. God damn it. I did turn the thing on. Thank you for reminding me. I did turn it on. This person understands more than me. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely understands more than me.
In any way in that sense, I am always open. You can always reach out to me and speak to me. Because the one thing that you always want to make sure you are doing when you are feeling this way is you have somebody to speak to, no matter how challenging that may be, or if your anxiety is telling you to not do that, to not trust somebody else. You have to try your hardest to do the opposite of what it's telling you. And I know that sounds impossible.
Louder.
But I know I have overcome this, so I know that you can as well. Or whoever it may be, if you have a friend or a family member who personally is suffering this way, you know, try to help them. Maybe share this video to bring more awareness to the issues. And
the company he kept were complicit in his death as far as you're concerned. I agree. I think people like Chris Padawi only wanted to use Remilia for their own gains. I don't think they gave a shit.
And as somebody who has played League of Legends for a number of years and has enjoyed the game and also been part of the community, I do feel partly responsible. Obviously, I never went out and said the things that were being said to Remilia myself, but I turned a blind eye to this issue altogether. I actually only found out about this more recently, and I think a lot of people never knew it even happened. I knew about Remilia. I knew that she was on Team Renegades. I knew she was the first woman to ever be in LCS.
I didn't know anything about this person or anything about their circumstances, but I'm going to make a video about their death and all the bullying they received and just take the media's word for it without doing any research myself when I make this video.
I knew all of this, but what I didn't know was that she left too early. And, you know, frankly, everybody else who's also part of this community...
How do I keep the halo afloat? Pure mimetic energy, honestly.
I think it's it's really important that we take a moment to reflect and think like, hey, my words, they can hurt other people, they can get other people to do things that they shouldn't be doing.
He's not wrong, but he's wrong in this specific case because he doesn't know anything about what he's talking about. In previous decades, suicidal people might spend weeks reassuring their friends and family to try and ease the pain of their sudden passing. Now it feels like it'd be more important for them to leave behind clear and indisputable evidence about what drove them to their final decision so that nobody they'd undoubtedly hate can ride their funeral hearse for free publicity. That's kind of crazy that we've come to a point where, like, instead of trying to assuage people, or slash, I don't know how to pronounce that fucking word, please kill me. Instead of trying to be like, everything's fine, don't worry about it, and we're just like, wow, I wonder what could have happened. Now we have to be like, hello, yes, I am writing my suicide note to you to let you know that I am in this state of mind, and these are the explicit reasons that have drove me to feel like I have no other options than to do this. I was like, fuck, that's absurd. I hate Clown World.
And you know, that's not acceptable, so
assuage.
Take this time to think like, hey, we should probably be better people, because we should be. I know I'm guilty of, you know, saying things online that I shouldn't say. I'm man enough to admit that, and I think it's time that more people admitted that as well. So to everybody who wants to be a part of my community, feel free to come and join my Discord server. The link is in the description of this video. Like I said, I'm open to chat anytime. You can shoot me a message whenever.
See, I thought when he said that he was going to talk about the real reasons for everything, he was going to bring up Remilia's autogynephilia, but he didn't. He didn't bring that up.
You know, bring in and appreciate every individual who wants to be a part of that group. So come join it. And
do you think they believe they're doing the right thing, or is it cynical? I feel like people like this believe they're doing the right thing, right? Like these like on the ground people, I definitely think they believe they're doing the right thing. Let me turn my volume back down before somebody plays something that like makes us lose our hearing. Holy shit. No. Here we go. That's where it should be. Jesus, what the fuck did you walk into? Welcome! Not that you have thoughts of ending yourself, but if you ever do, you'll be very specific in your note about calling out all the people who led you to that by name. Yeah, right? Yeah, right? Like, I feel like if I ever went through with doing that, I would want everyone who contributed to know. Like, I want that guilt on your conscience, you piece of shit. This person died and it's sad. By the way, join my Discord and subscribe. Is that how I should end the stream?
Sub.
Oh wait, Jay Bush, you gave me an out. Hey, thanks for that 8-month resub, Jay Bush. I'm so sad right now. Jesus Christ, I feel weird even doing that. 13 Reasons Why was bad. And then we have this. Gaming Zion, chat, behave. Gender identity in esports, summary of the debate. Paying tribute to Maria Remilia Creveling, she was the first female and transgender person to participate in a League LCS. Therefore, she was a pioneering part of the community. Because back then, people were not so receptive to trans people or women. Back then. 2017, by the way.
Nice cock.
Nice cock. Riot Games had to make changes to make the environment more professional due to toxic teams. Nonetheless, she was brave enough to pursue her dreams while she was facing excruciating physical pain and emotional harassment from the other players. Yet she still represents gender identity in esports. Yes. Remilia Creveling, the avowed, I am an autogynephiliac, I did this for fetish purposes, I am sound of mind when speaking to you, I regret what I've done, I hate transgender people. Yes, that Remilia represents gender identity in esports. These fucking people. According to news.com.au, she unfortunately passed away in her sleep at the age of 24. May she rest in peace. Her strength was and is a motivation to many members of the community. By the rivers of Babylon. They're so disrespectful. It's just like, it's not even that hard to find all of this shit about Remilia. It's not that hard. It was hard for me because I have a very unorganized hard drive. And I am stubborn as fuck. But I could have gotten this way fucking easier. I could have gotten this way fucking easier. And it's just like, I feel bad that this person, that Remilia went through what they did chasing a fetish and only after learned the horrible side effects that would go through with having that. Unorganized, how unexpected. I can never give you the tab organizing stream of your dreams because there's way too much yabai in there. There's way too much. There's way too fucking much. I feel weird doing it after like going on a tangent about Remilia, but like I also don't want to just like leave people hanging who are fucking supporting me right now. Do it on Discord. Huh. Wait, was it a suicide or did she die in her sleep? I am willing to put money on the fact that Remilia decided to overdose so that they would pass away in their sleep. I am very, very much willing to put money on that because there's no way that they would just there's no like sudden infant death syndrome for adults, you know? They didn't spontaneously combust, but considering all of the drugs that Remilia had access to, an OD is not out of the question. However, that's just my opinion. There's no like, there's nowhere you can go to make sure that's true or not. A tab organizing stream? Those aren't enough hours in the day. That's true. That's true. Could have been the botched surgery. I mean, I know they had complications from the surgery. I don't know how bad the complications were, because they didn't go into, like, gruesome detail with exactly what the botched meant in their posts. But, not to be the devil's advocate, but what if this whole manipulation was used as an argument for making these kinds of surgeries more available and safe? You tend to be a contrarian fucker. I mean, I've also said that if these surgeries are going to still be performed on people who have actual dysphoria, or people with fetishes wanting it for cosmetic reasons, if these are going to still be done either way, there needs to be more accountability for the doctors, and there needs to be more follow-up. A doctor can't just perform one of these surgeries and be like, hey, fuck you, you're on your own now, and then no follow-ups, you know, I ain't got time for that, fuck off, find someone else, go to a gynecologist or some shit, I don't know. The doctors who do these surgeries need to provide a lot of follow-up care, more so than they do. And they need to ensure that if they're going to be doing them, they have to try and make it as safe as humanly possible. Personally, I don't think that's possible. Personally, I don't think there is a safe approach to doing these surgeries. But the surgeries are garbage, even if you're 1,000% in favor of all of this. Yeah, exactly. That is my personal feeling. What surgery are we even talking about? Bottom surgery. Talking about people who are turning anuses into penises. Well, I mean, not exactly, but kind of. Would I rather actually be doing this when we have, like, the tech and knowledge to do this with at least some sort of effectiveness?
What do you mean?
Like, wait until you can get, like, robo-penis? I mean, that seems like it would make more sense, right? Make them do a mental health background check. That wouldn't have helped. Because like Remilia said, they knew what to say, and they knew how to lie to the therapists to get what they wanted. Alright, you can get behind Robo-Penis? Hell yeah, Robo-Penis, let's go. I'm never gonna watch the Steven Crowder video. Not today! I don't have time for that today. And tomorrow is video game only stream, because tomorrow we're gonna be doing some of the sponsor stream, we're gonna be doing some of the fucking Call of Dwagon, we're gonna be doing some of the Dead Island, because Nimothy will find me and kill me via corn if I cuck him out of Dead Island. Don't give me X's, chat! No tangent! Only video game! Only video game! We gotta either beat the French or retreat to somewhere that's not so populated by a Zerg. Video game only. Yeah, video game only. We're gonna start the stream with Dead Island, and then we're gonna transition, no pun intended, into Call of Dwagon. Don't go for the robot penis. Did I learn anything from... I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Stud kills people? I don't know. I don't want to take a guess at what you're abbreviating with CP, but can we stop using CP as an abbreviation for things? Oh my god. We taking bets? Oh my god. Tangent good. Video game bad, Fox Lady? No, I like video game. I like playing video game. Cyberpunk? What about Cyberpunk? Problem is that people will push for transitioning above any other treatment, because that would be... Oh my god. Club Penguins. What? It's command point, lady. Oh my god. Oh my god. And no one's gonna spell out command points fully. Yeah, well, you should. Because that's not what people think of when they see CP abbreviated. CP is cyberpunk literal mission where a dude's robo-dick was glitching and caught on fire. Oh, okay. Craft points. Oh my god. Cyberdong in Cyberpunk is called the Mr. Stud. I never got to play Cyberpunk because I didn't have a graphics card that could handle playing Cyberpunk, but now that I have a graphics card that can handle playing Cyberpunk, I'm in the middle of too many games. I cannot in good faith start a new one. Cunny points. Do not go to the Cunny Castle. Cyberpunk stream. Eventually, at some point, I don't know when I'll have time for it, but yes, I do want to play Cyberpunk. I bought it when it came out, and my PC couldn't handle it. I couldn't handle it. What graphics card do I have now? I got a 4090. I got that big hunka-lunka junk in my PC. It's been doing me very well. I love that fat-ass card. You heard that place was cute and funny. Oh my god. Imagine how many games Kirsche could play if she wasn't forced to slave away in Digimon. I will beat that game! I will finish the genocide that I have started! Mark my words, chat. What's going on in the stream end slide, dude? What's going on here? What's going on here? Let's see what we got going on. And I guess I can post all of this Maria Creveling stuff in Discord, just to have like a little archive thing of it, just so people have the information available to them. I suppose. I feel like that's better than just deleting all of it. Bling. That's not what I meant. We must deglove Michigan to save the good part. Holy shit! Do not deglove the Michigan. That's not what I meant. Are we holding off on joining the Call of Dragon Guild? No, why would you hold off on joining? Join the guild. It's holding off on moving your house, because you only have a certain amount of free movements. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. More Kirsche noises for the EDM scene. You guys making EDM mixes with my weird-ass voice? I can't... Like, I know alchemy was a real thing, right? But whenever I think of alchemy, I just think of, like, magic. I don't know, alchemy in real life isn't actually... Magic. But that's just what I think of, you know? Why did I say it like that? And on the 8th day, he said, "Let there be 2D waifu tubers." Yeah, that's exactly what he said. Yeah, hell, that is exactly what he said. Yeah. Let me scroll back. Oh my god. Let me scroll back here for a minute before I dig into my tabs. Before I dig in, gotta dig in, dude. Alchemy is just chemistry, but with leeches and magic mumbo jumbo. I wanna be able to be like, and then I like materialize an object, right? Like, you know, can we do that? I never know what my weird ass sound like until after. Oh my god. All that extra time just to get the pic of her in an Eva. Oh my god. Thank you, Chip. Thank you, Chip, for the clip. Heckin' lots of context. Lots of context. Oh my god. Oh my god. This one doesn't have a name. I usually don't put clips that don't have names. Jesus Christ. Is owned and manufactured in the same place as the titles. You know, Kamikoto knives, that's obviously a gimmick as well. There's nothing wrong there. There's nothing wrong there. If we talk about the shit that company does, let's focus on actual scam like Kamikoto. Drop kick flop! Congratulations on being room temp fucking IQ! I'm so angry. I'm so fucking angry. Kamikoto knives is established. Oh, I got cut off. Oh god. I hope there's more. I hope there's more of my like fucking anger. We ran the gamut. We ran the gamut in this stream of emotions.
Stream was around the time of Christmas in 2019.
Oh my god, it is really low. I even cranked the fucking volume.
Very shortly after.
Yes.
He even looked into the camera at the right time. You guys are perfect. I love your ability to time things perfectly. Thank you. My voice actually broke in that rant. It's the first time you've heard that happen. Sometimes even I don't have the patience for idiocy. Thank you, ZonkRT, for the fucking perfect ass clipoo. Clip the clip. No clipception. No clipception. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna paste this one in the chat because it was perfect. You're waiting for the VOD so you can clip it? Oh my god. Well, the VOD should be live still. I don't think I did anything that should get the VOD taken down more so than normal. All I really did was talk about AGP, which, like, fuck. Someone's gonna find my clips of that eventually. Perfect clipped. What's the deal with kamikoto? They're a scam. They're a heckin' scam. Oh no! Oh, hey. Wow, you're beautiful! I love my script. Sentient Crabman is a beautiful crabman. I thought I paused my script so it wasn't collecting names, but it was still collecting names. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Alright, now I don't feel so bad. So heck, Spider God, thank you for the heckin' 100 biddies. Thank you. Thank you. KB9797, thank you for the 2-month resub. Thank you for 2-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Shadiversity did a video on them, showing them to be garbage. Way more than Shadiversity did a video on kamikoto knives, because they're just like big ass scam. Any art that I want to see next stream? Can I get Nim protecting me from a horde of zombies because I'm terrified and I get scared by everything? And it's gonna be relevant to the stream at hand. That would be interesting. That'd be interesting. No. You love how Paul Joseph Watson still shills kamikoto knives, but he lives in Bong. What the fuck? No, I'm not on fire! Zombies don't light you on fire! Rule of thumb, if it's spending huge amounts of budget advertising, it isn't a good product. Rage Shadow Legends, I will always shill for you, daddy. Please keep paying my bills. Jesus Christ. Do not food of the Kirsche. Do not. All right, Iori is live. It's very rare that Iori is live after my stream. Iori's not say so, but let's not have a political raid, okay? No political raiding. What can we do for a raid message? Dear Roddick. Yeah, well, it's a fucking Zerg the French, because we had that portion of game, right? I have a really low opinion of chat. What do you mean? I don't have a low opinion. I just gotta, sometimes be like, hey, don't say weird shit in raid message. Vineboom raid could work well. Real VTubers of Genius raid. As long as it says so. We don't gotta have the same raid message. We don't gotta have the same one. As long as it doesn't mention, destroy the French. Zerg the French is fine. Fancy Fox Fuck Friday is fine. Hell yeah, Vineboom is fine. Whichever ones you want to use. That's all good, baby. I like how we have to allow the terms destroy the French. Holy shit! Man, hopefully my voice is louder than the music now. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you for listening to the deranged ramblings of a fox woman. Holy shit. Thank you, heckin'. 3 Eucalypto, 5th Venom, Acute Kitty, Akuma Toka, Anonymous, Mr. Arnold, New and welcome back. Aussie Horror Channel, Aussie Yo, Backlog Gamer, Baitos, Banana Cup, Bella Crex, Bendezio Melite, Bingo Bango Tango Mango, Bird Brain Lizard, Blue Reprisal, Boogie You, Brave SJ, Beastfact Monster, Cacophonies, Kernabog 565, Calm Marco, Camilleus, Shank Sao Tome, Chaot X, Chip ISO, Cobalt Ogre Magus, Kami Prime, Coyote Briggs, Crispy Fried Wontons, Crossbone × 1, Dantran 13, Dave Qualmson, Deadbeat 444, Deadly Flame 17, General Earshi, Elder Hollow 9, El Ringo, Epic 11, Fallen Syndicate, Felix Gold, Ferashuzu Kitsu, Flip vs. the World, Fresnelf 149, Fricey Gachimuchi Reviews, GG Von, GG McJJ, Goombest, God Pigeon, Goo Dragon Zero, Go Karyu Jin, Gundam Forever, Hey I'm Luscious, Hikimoto, Hasushi, I Am Binary Mind, Ego Sikana, Inno Ink, Indigo Pandora 39, Iron Pimp Kabis, J Boosh, KB9797, Kemob, Kusa, Killer 2CK1, Kitsune, Crimnox, Leo Ultima, Lord of Ashes, Magosis, Maskuko, mayorofecksdeeville, McCarbiter, I can't stop calling you Carbiter, McD 1992, Metacurtain 8319, MechMarine, Ment, Mihai 995, Miku Skins, Nitesh
Nixon's daydream, notere, not Spadio, Okamiku, out of the Empire, Parataxic, Piraeus, Po Blue 66, Pop, Leap, Badass, Proctor Zarkarov, Pugs Go Postal, Repulter, Raspberry 2, Raylon, Revile, Rubadub 777, Saint X, Salmon Bachman, Save Ushi 2J, Shadow Reaper 133, Shamanist, Corp, Shadow Knight, Seaguard 2, Sir Cool 1099, Scorpion, Skewky, Slick First, Small Tank 2, Solly for Life, Solo Koldaka, Son of Boog, So Senkin 4, Sovereign of Stories, Soze, Spider God 99, Saint Jarna E, Stray Wolf X, Swift Sword, the Notorious M, the Rantman, the User, the Barraclue, the Dr. Viper, the Legal Department, the Red Hunter, Utterly Bad, Ushion Lover, Vash PP, Wild Red 1905, Xeno Damon, Zenlar 1984, Zentropy, Zopi in Haiku, Ziz 39808, Zero Phantoms X, and Zyvob. Thank you! Thank you everyone for spending another fancy Fox Fuck Fandom Friday with me. I'll see you tomorrow for only video games! No tangent! Got Dead Island and the sponsored bit from heckin' Coward Wagon. Please, if you want a way to support me, I would appreciate if you downloaded Coward Wagon from my little special link and get into City Level 7. Thank you! And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. If you are not getting sucked into Cute Deer's channel, there's the link. Have a great rest of your night, you guys. Bye-bye.
なんで友達に対してそんな若干敬語使ったんだ。見させてもらった。はーい。Hello. Dirty French. Oh, it's a wiggly time? Thank you for following, everyone. Welcome. Just one second. Ah, no, I didn't mean to do that.